Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressure rising, the charts are bold. Dated bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Trading with pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rockets, scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello friends, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Good morning, how are y'all doing? It's so great to have a nice, beautiful, relaxing morning. My trading friends. Got my coffee ready, or my matcha ready to go. Got my market crashing again, middle of the night. I don't know what's going on. Earnings, well, that's really what it is. Things being cray-cray. It's good to see you all. First, as always, hit that like button as we get started here. Sub the channel if you haven't subbed the channel yet. I've had a stellar run in this 100K challenge so far. I've had two really big days this week. Had a $66,000 day, and I had a $55,000 last night. In this 100K to 1 million challenge. It's been a lot better than the first one. Remember the first one was a little rocky in the first couple weeks. Market was weird. Market's weird, like it was weird like this. Like this market's weird. This market's really weird. Up and down and up and down and up and down. You can't get a break no matter what. No breakout, no breakdown. It's like but I kind of learned my lesson the last time. I learned how to kind of trade in this environment. Don't be greedy. Just get something, get out. Get something, get out. There will be a day that it turns around and rallies, you know, 1,000,000%, and maybe I'll miss out on the 1,000,000%, but at least I'll be consistent on the way up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, y'all? Howdy, friends. Good morning. Did y'all miss me? I missed you guys. Of course, as always. It's the best thing I do. Favorite thing I do. Good morning, Trey D, Swamp Demon, Yasmin Dolan, Simon D. Good morning, Franco. Fast Mike, Zakra. Good morning. Good morning from Australia, from Sundance. Jimmy, French, Levi, Jennifer, C Kennedy, DJ Techn, NYC, Aid. Hello. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Reading else comments in the morning. You got 65 points off the dip. Could have helped. So we're going to actually sign TP instead of going to field. 65 points is good. If you're talking about NASDAQ, 65 points is really good. It's definitely a really good trade. What is going on here? What is going on here? Look how much this is selling off today. What in the world? Come and look at the market. Well, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Boy, MHP was just like fire last night, wasn't it? Especially in the morning too. I didn't catch this because I was sleeping, but last night I actually just jumped in. I saw this and this and this, and I jumped in early. That's where I made the money. I jumped in early and it just ran. I was gonna build all the way through here. I jumped in early with something, and then when it poked above VWAP right there, I jumped in hard. Like that's where I've been using Kyle's indicator a lot overnight. Well, actually, this is VWAP, not really Kyle's in here, but I've been using VWAP a lot. These overnights to assist with it, plus Kyle's indicator. I traded from here to here and closed out. That's it. That's literally all I did. Left a runner, it stopped out, and then I was pretty much done. Crazy, right? Will this bottom hold? Maybe, right? We're gonna see what happens. It's either here, it's either like now or never. Like this could be the day that reverses and we're back to the glory day. This could be the day the market collapses. Opening below DD band for like the 5th time in the last 7 trading days. Remember I told you a couple days ago, I was watching Brad stream and he's like, man, I'm so tired just waking up and being below the DD band. It's like the worst scenario ever. It's the least fun you have trading. You wake up, you're like, ooh, I just want I want to be inside the bands. I want to be a nice, clean, even start to the day. You know, like that's what everybody's always wanted of their life. Nice, clean, easy start to the day. But you wake up and it's another day like this, and it's just like, ugh. Thursday, Friday, ugh. Monday was like that. 2 days it wasn't, and then Monday was like that, then Tuesday, Wednesday wasn't, and Thursday is like it. Why, universe? Come on, Wall Street, you want a big old April rally like you had before? Are you tired of this left and right? It's all earnings, by the way, is what's really causing this. Earnings, and plus you're just seeing the response that the tech bubble is having on the NASDAQ. We're going to have this for a while, as long as the tech stocks themselves are the top 10 companies for the most part. You're going to keep seeing this same effect, that the market's going to be so sensitive to just that. So you need to keep your semiconductor index in front of your face. You need to watch the individual stocks. Be very careful about ignoring that. So anyways, yeah, so here, like, it was essentially like when we gapped and traded down, it was kind of doing this and chilling, and I decided long and then long more, and then I rode it all the way back up to the upper band and closed out. That's where I made the money. We'll close out most of it and held a little bit of runner. But yeah, that was dope. Nope. Then I made like 2,000 and 2,300 in the Blue Sky accounts, which was quite a little flake. We'll see what happens today. We have overshot DD band. I'll talk about what we think that the overshoot does. This is way beyond the overshoot distance, by the way. This is lower Varus band right now. The overshoot distance is currently 40 points, but normally whenever I'm watching it fall, 981 to 933 is about 50 points. So I'm going to round up and allow 60 points to be like a safe overshoot range for here. So about 40 is about the overshoot range, which is about there. This is roughly going to be 10 points just as normal. So 62 is about the overshoot range there. And if we lose that, we lose the yellow line and market's dead. So this morning we had some earnings. We'll check that out really quick. I don't remember. Tell me. It's today Friday? No, today's Thursday. No, today's Friday, right? No, it's Thursday. That's Thursday. Okay. Today we got big dog Intel. Intel's the big runner today. And what was weird, y'all find out what was weird yesterday, was Google started selling before earnings, like in a weird sort of sense, right? It's like people knew. This is what the bullshit is you're trading against. People know. And it's unusual to see a stock move so rapidly into earnings like this, right? It's just hovering, it's just hovering, it's just hovering, and then volume picks up and volume picks up and volume picks up and volume picks up, and then earnings come out and then it dumps. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's completely ridiculous. Somebody knows something. I mean, that's exactly what it is. And Google came out as a huge beat too, so I don't even know. Also interesting to see that Google was not only a beat, it was a massive beat. Their estimated earnings per share was $2.88. They came out at $9.11. Ridiculous, right? Tesla came out as a slight miss. And Texas Instruments, again, came out as a slight beat. Everything beat earnings. Everything that matters beat earnings. So the $100,000 Trump subscriptions paid off. Yeah, but no, this was highly unusual. Now, whether it was like, it's not like somebody knew that it was going to be a miss or something and they bet on it. It's just like they were just dumping because they knew other people were going to dump on it. I feel like that's what's happening. Somebody caught wind that some of their friends were looking to get out, maybe, and they started getting out early. Like that's kind of what that tells me. It's very unusual to see a stock perform into the call or into the report. Very unusual. At the end of the day, just like sell, and selling with volume. Especially right at MOC, like especially here. Once the volume kicked on, it was all selling volume. You could just feel it. It was just we were 100% ready to get out of the way. Today's sit out. Today's technically a catalyst active day. Yes, but let's talk about where it's going to be from. Let's measure it, right? You guys have done this long enough to know that this, anytime it retraces half, we don't really qualify that as like the key point of a catalyst. Let's measure from here. 262, I believe, is the distance on the S&P. Distance on the S&P. Let's make. I want to make 100K today, man. That'd be great. 266 off of what is this? 100. So 833 with 6, 839. 839. I did that mentally, mental math. You guys tell me if I'm wrong. That seems about right. 68.75. God, but like Google just selling like this. Okay, so today we have big earnings today and Intel. Intel's been basically the freaking darling child of Wall Street this last year. Intel traded like a penny stock in April. It was crazy. Like that. And Intel, he said this could be dumpage, not dumpage. If it's like anything else, if it's like what we saw with Google, Texas Instruments, it's maybe likely to be a beat, right? If TI is beating earnings, then Intel, unless it was way overestimated, is likely to do fairly well. right? The chip market, we rallied up in April, not because of some kind of weird speculation, because AI is starting to grow and it's massive spread of utility. And it's just such a good investment for the future. Whether this is a good investment for now, nobody knows. But everybody knows it's a great investment for the future. People can't help themselves to want to be in on the long side on this stuff. The question becomes Intel today, right? We're going to be studying Intel out the door and also watching Intel by the end of the day, make sure it doesn't suffer the same fate as Google, as in just chopping and chilling. And then at the end of the freaking day, it just starts moving, right? Today could be a counter day, right? We had sort of an over response to Google selling, right? That's exactly what we saw today. The Nasdaq's doing exactly the same thing, kind of selling off overnight. It was actually looking pretty strong for a little bit, but it just started, like, while it was trying to move to anticipate other things, it's just moseying down because this has been moseying down. S&P, same thing, getting prepped for earnings today. There's a lot more besides just tech. I mean, you've got, like, let's see who else we got today. We got T-Mobile, SAP, Union Pacific, Raytheon is today, of the bigs. Lockheed Martin. So it's a little mixed group of stuff. Blackstone is today. Comcast. There's a lot. So a lot of earnings are coming out. Most of the pre-market have already come out, and all the pre-market have been beats. It's been incredible. I love seeing that most of earnings reported came out beating expectations, like across the board. Like the economy and market is doing great. Things are bullish. Inflation's coming down. Job market's getting better. They're hiring people. Jolt's creating jobs. Wages are going up. And look, companies are beating earnings. This is fantastic despite the tariffs. Just a couple of misses. That's it. But for some reason, stock market's selling. I feel like everything underneath this right now is good. And today could be the day that we open and then we just go. And if we do, then that's it. But we might just chop till earnings are over, right? I'm wanting to think that this might be a little bit like, hopefully like in April, where it just, once it finally flushed that one day, like here's finally it flushed. We get along this line and we move. But honestly, the way it's trading at lows right here has me a little worried. I was kind of hoping it would stay along the course here, but this has me worried that we haven't really experienced the flush yet that it usually does for it rips. Like, usually you're chilling and then it flushes and then rips. Though we haven't seen the flush yet, and this could very well be the flush, right? Everyone's just selling the good news. Wait, you got banned on TBM stream for calling out Apex? Isn't that funny? Can I tell y'all a story about Apex? Apex is the dirtiest fucking company on the planet. Like, I think I'd want to protect you from them so much I'd pay you to trade someone else. Actually, I won't. I'm just kidding. But no, they used to, like, a long time ago, like last year, we had a code for Apex. We never used it until like maybe October or November of last year. We always had a code for everybody, but I never talked about it, never mentioned it. They started calling me like, hey, we'd like to take you out to dinner. We'd like to get to know you. You're a big affiliate. We'd like to have a relationship with you. Took me out a couple times, invited me to New York, invited me to come sit in their booth at Max's event in Florida, invited me to ring the bell at the stock market with them. They're going to pay for all of it, fly me out, dime me. And the minute I started entertaining them, you guys are like, please don't, Matt. Please don't. They're a scam. Like, avoid like the plague. I was like, yeah, but they're giving us free stuff, free accounts. You guys can use them. I'll give the disclaimer, like, and we took a poll in this community and 70% of you guys were like, please don't, like, we hate them. It was weird because nobody is that polarized against the company. Anyways, the minute I started like the quote unquote relationship, it started out small. They're fucking grooming me. First small was like, hey, I feel like there's a lot of negative, energy around our brand. You mind helping us out a little bit? There's something that you said that's kind of sensitive. Do you mind if you do us a favor? Don't say that. Yeah, okay, my bad. We'll be nicer. People are obviously have strong opinions. But then it, like, as they started grooming me further, it was like, can you delete that? Hey, you need to delete that. Our boss are really unhappy about this. Delete what that person said in your Discord. Hey, can you delete that chat? Their requirements for affiliates are to delete stuff. And if you got banned by Trades by Matt's staff because, you know, Apex is in control of all their affiliates like that, censoring everything they say, then I wouldn't put it past them, because we got our code removed because we wouldn't take off what they said. They told us to delete something you guys said in my Discord. Plus we threw a poll on Twitter that was asking people if they thought they were a scam, and they asked me to delete that too. I got text. I got lines of text. Can you believe that? Censor your community. I was like, y'all want to take me out to dinner and try to buy into the fact that you own me now. I'm sorry, I'm some broke affiliate kid that's gonna say, you know, yes sir, no sir, for a $10,000, $20,000 a month check, whatever it is. I was like, nah. And then mysteriously our code vanished. Brian was doing the same thing. His code vanished too. And then they kind of create a narrative online that the affiliate did something wrong. Brian got the same way. If you don't censor your community about negative comments about Apex, they will remove the affiliate code. And people like myself and him, who've been very outspoken towards their practices, got the code. Like, I really care. It's like not a big deal. Affiliate money is not what I live for. But the fact is that it's like, if they ever say anything, I'll fucking dump these texts online. I'll show you what they're really about. 100%. Hey, you need to delete that. There's some comments in your Discord. You mind deleting it? At first, it was nice. At second, it was almost threatening. Like, if you don't delete it, we're gonna remove your code. But they didn't say it that way. They just hinted at it. You know, our partnership requires two-way. Like, we're working for you. So if you want to work for us, you know, do something here. We do something. It's like that. I could say, just fucking say it. Since you're a community, we're gonna delete your code. Just say it. Say it in plain English. I hear you. I can hear subtext. So if you got banned from Trades of Matt's community for talking about Apex, welcome to the world of this is what these people do out there. They just bend over to it. Nothing screams more, I make my money from, and I like Matt, but his staff is just trained to do that. You know, I feel like they would have put me in the same boat. But nothing screams, you know, I need that affiliate money more than, you know, hey, Apex. Fuck that shit. I do not kiss the ass of this industry. This industry could lick my nutsack. Their rules are crappy and they're in trouble. No, they're going downhill. Like, the market share is going down. Does Next Gen have microscoping rules? I don't know. I actually never traded Next Gen. If Brad is here, maybe he could tell you, or the mods can tell you. But yeah, if y'all got banned from somebody's channel for talking about Apex, that tells you all you need to know. Apex tells their affiliates to censor shit, and if you don't do it, you're gonna lose your code. And obviously, if you need that code so much, nothing screams, I need this affiliate money more than deleting comments in your own community when they talk bad about a prop firm that's paying you. So for me, I was like, oh, you're gonna take the affiliate check away? Oh no, please don't. Oh no. Oh God, what am I gonna do? I can only buy 2 Ferraris next year instead of 3. Wah! You know what I mean? I don't fucking care. I'll be truthful with you guys. They're denying people's payouts, pushing people live, and there was no live program. You know, their new accounts came out as a 6.0 on prop score. It was like, you know, yeah. Where'd they take me to dinner? They flew out to Houston. They were like, we're coming to Houston. I'm like, oh, what for? Oh, just to see you, Matt. We're touring around, you know, blah, blah, blah. We're just touring, visiting everybody, and we're coming out to Houston just to see you. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I picked the restaurant. I picked a cool restaurant that was kind of close to the house. And then I mean, the people we met were nice. Like, the people we met were just like hired hands, marketing team or whatever. They weren't really the douchebags that run the company. You know, it was just hired, you know, social media marketing, affiliate partnership managers. The two of them were nice, but they also were put in a sticky situation because I grilled the crap out of them about the company, and they were like dodging every question I asked because, you know, it's like I've never seen it in somebody's eyes before when in my life. I've negotiated with hundreds of people on business deals and whatever. and to sit down with somebody and have them have the following look in their eyes. Look, man, I feel you, bro. They just hired me to talk to you. And I know all these questions you have. I know I kind of do feel like it's a scam myself, but I can't really say that, but I'm reading your mind. And you know what I mean? Like, IDOC and I were both grilling him questions. What's the live program like? How many live traders you have? The guy was like dodging everything. And you could tell he's like, yeah, from my experience with everyone I work with, I feel like, yeah, I am kind of working with the scam company. You know, I mean, you could see it in their eyes, right? But they just had, they had, it's like they had disbelief for what they were selling to. You could just see it in their eyes. You know, poor guys. They were nice. The two folks they sent out was a guy and a girl, husband and wife team. They were cool. I liked them. They were neat. They were nice people. But you know, they dodged every question I asked because they probably felt like, yeah, you know, this is kind of shady. This question this guy's asking, yeah. This is kind of weird. Like, yeah, you know, isn't it interesting? Like, how many people have gone live and when's the live program? Oh, well, you know, there's a lot of people that are live. Well, do you know any? Well, I mean, I'll have to go back and look and let you know. Okay. So when did you start the live program? Oh, you know, blah, blah, and what are the rules of it? Yeah, I don't kind of know the rules either. And I'm like, well, it shouldn't be on the site, right? If you have a live program, shouldn't you have detail on the site? Yeah, well, they're working on it, right? They're working. You can see the guy's whole belief in his own fucking job fell apart the minute I was talking to him. He was like, yeah, he's trying his best, but he's dodging every question I asked. But anyways, if you guys are getting banned from other people's chat because you're dogging a prop firm, welcome to your new home. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a prop firm ass kiss, so you guys can welcome truthful opinions here. And honesty. Cat active means, so when a catalyst is active, we dropped more than a risk interval on a straight run illiquid move that has found no counter volume to it. Right? This has not found any buyers for this massive sell imbalance. So when a cat is active, you got yourself a problem. Right? I'll just give you some notes here. Volatility rapidly can increase. Let me just like give you guys a quick lesson on it. Volatility can rapidly increase. VVIX can go up. Massive selling volume can occur. Actually, I say no trading. This is my rules. I set out below. Now, cat active usually kind of goes with the S&P more than the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ can catalyze itself, but the S&P is, when the S&P falls apart, it's a big deal. So about 66 bucks put us right about 40 over here on the S&P. Sorry, 68. So I measure from here, 68, so that 47, 53. It's cat active on S&P. I'll check my math on that. Is next gen working with Tradebait yet? I don't believe it's working with Tradebait yet. There's a line to get in the door over there at the Tradebait headquarters to get your prop firm on their platform. There's a huge queue, and the problem is there's so many prop firms wanting to get on their platform. You know, there's like, I don't know the process. I don't know if they do like a long application process, background checks. I don't know anything about it. I'm assuming they vet each individual candidate, and it takes a while, and there's probably a line of the million prop firms trying to start up to get on their platform. So it just takes a whole lot of time. Somebody, you just said you just repeated what you said, got banned on TBM stream for calling out Apex. Yeah, I already gave my comment on that. Apex requires you to censor your own community. That's why they delete their comments on Twitter. You know. Matt's a good guy though. But if that's where your heart is to work in the business interest of your partners, then you're just going to follow their rules, and then that it is what it is. To each their own, you know. I won't do that. I won't ban you guys for talking crap about a prop firm. I'm sure he just tells his mods to do it. Because that's what Apex told me to tell my mods to do. I got the text to prove it. Hey man, can you delete that? You know, this is kind of not cool that you're saying that. These guys are saying that on your channel. I'm like, well, where else can they say it? Can't say it in your comments. They can't say it in your Discord. They can't say it in my own channel. Is that why you took me? Is that why you took me to dinner? Is that why you took me to dinner? You needed another place to send your silencing fingers it's out of your control. Ah, yeah, we're one of the biggest trading communities on the planet, and it's out of your control, huh? $1,000 steak and sushi is gonna be enough to buy my soul. Gonna be set on hand state underneath catalyst line. Yeah, so like S&P, I think that's close. Let me double check my math here on this. So from the VWAP, just eyeballing this does look about right, because this, if I draw a straight line here and a straight line there, this looks symmetrical. Like I'm just using the geometry of Kyle's Verispan to say, I think that's about where it is. I just did the math in my head. 21.57. Yeah, that looks about right. So catalyst active right here on the S&P 2, purple line. We usually don't do much. I put some notes on the left side. Like I said, if you guys if y'all traded Apex, I got 63 emails from here. When I polled our community one day, I got 63 emails that week. 63 people that claim they had issues, problems, payout denials, payout invasions, or sorry, invasive screening processes, weird things happening, push to live but no live. 63. It's obscenely large. Like I wouldn't trade them if you want. The crummy thing is that the people that think about the golden era of props, and like Kane and all those guys made like $1 million. Jade Cat made $1 million or whatever payouts from Apex. You can't actually do that anymore. They've rug pulled that, and it's impossible to do that. But it's still marketed by those, because guys are still paid to market the same shit. How many times I go in there and I see a fucking commercial on YouTube of Jade Cat. It's like, buy my course, and oh, I've made $6 million at Apex or whatever it is. They still, you know, promote that culture like it's possible, and so it still brings new folks to the fire. And you know, and it's like the weirdest thing is that in the golden era, these gurus are able to go out there and pop in $1 million payout and then market it forever. And Apex is just like raking in the benefits of that fake, you know, illegal marketing. I mean, it's illegal. It's marketing on false pretense. I made $1 million with Apex by my course. It's indirect. They're not paying for the marketing, but they're certainly not, you know, as much as they instructed me to silence my own community, they're not instructing those people to market accurately, you know, like with an asterisk. By the way, you can't get payouts like this anymore. So it's kind of underhanded. That you know, every time you hear the word Apex, you hear somebody made $1 million payout with Apex to go with it. And forever you'll hear that world record payout holder, but there's never a, by the way, asterisk, you can only really make 5,000 or whatever it is, you know. So it's no different than any other prop firm as far as like the way the accounts are designed. Payouts are pretty similar. They push you to live quick. You wait a long time to get a live account. These are the facts of it. And overall, the accounts themselves do not rank high on prop score, because they have like really, they're more expensive for the lot. The payouts are smaller. The rules are harder. Things like that. So nothing even special there to even worth talking about. Cat active, like, yeah, it's been weird, right? Apex payout takes a long time, but they pay. Yeah, but the thing is that they don't pay everybody. I got 63 emails of people claiming 6-figure denials and things like that. They're pushing me to live, and then now the live account comes out, and when it's like a $3,000 live account, when you had 100,000 in sim payouts, things like that. You know what I mean? With what's out there, with like Lucid being so straightforward and Tradeify being so straightforward and Blue Sky being so straightforward, you hit the rules, you get the payout, no question asked. Take profit, instant payout. I mean, it's like there's zero shenanigans with those companies, like ever, not even close. Not even close. They re-released the legacy accounts with no payout caps. Oh, did they? I thought the 2.0 was supposed to change the game. Why would you go back and release the old ones? That I didn't know. Is that a temporary thing or a permanent thing? If they're not giving payouts on the smaller payout accounts, how the hell are they gonna? Are they just really pushing for some cash flow really quick? Because as far as I remember, people were in like a 6-month queue to get a live account for $3,000. All right, hopefully this area holds in the S&P. We open in about 12 minutes, guys. We are trading down. What a crazy day. So we were last night. The trade I made was I bought here on the dip, and then when we secured VWAP, I longed a little harder, held a runner there, stopped down the runner, did nothing else overnight, and chilled. Now we're opening with a massive sell-off overnight. We're way down. Almost 2% again. It's been crazy seeing these 2% days up and down on NASDAQ. I mean, it is what it is. But just this reminds me of last Friday. You remember last Friday when the market just pressed lower? It just pressed and pressed and pressed and pressed and pressed and pressed and pressed with no stop. Friday traded exactly like that. And Friday was a really scary feeling. Thursday and Friday traded like that. Thursday day sesh did, and then Friday, Thursday night open, and then Friday traded just like that. It was like this, just push, 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 push. Like it's trying to angle to an area where it thinks it's going to land for earnings. You know, it just seems like completely robotic the way it traded. And no matter what happened, it just pushed down. This is even a little more violent. On the 5-minute chart, the last 2 hours there's been almost no green whatsoever. Not even stalling for a minute. It's just like here, it's not even, it's just push, 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 push. Even no retracements, nothing. So it feels like from here, it's going to open and just dump. Like it has that weird feeling. So cat active, you sit out, do nothing, take it easy, just chillax for a minute. We are at the boundary of cat active on S&P. We are exactly 20 points below the DD band. So there is nothing to do today whatsoever down here. There is a maybe small long to bet that there won't be a catalyst, but I cannot explain where all this selling pressure is coming from, other than just most of your chip stocks ran up so high and they're all just getting a little bit of profit taking pre-earnings. I mean, that's kind of what we have. Intel earnings is today. Could be a little foreshadowing for what Intel traders want to do, whether they beat earnings or not. I mean, Intel certainly has the same look, right? Almost exactly the same look. So today, Nasdaq and Intel are like brothers. Look at this. And it's going to do. And Intel just rallied like a penny stock earlier in the year. Just went straight up. That make 55K overnight? No. I made 60K overnight. Not 55. Come on, add it up. Will at 90 again? Let me see. I don't think it's at 90. You're asking, will it go to 90 again? Only if the war starts to pick up and get crazy. And I've kind of been out of the news there. It is at 90 again. Oh, it has gotten there. It was like 85 yesterday. Wow, we traded $5 overnight. No kidding. Yeah, it is at 90. Wow, I didn't even see. I didn't have my oil chart up. We must be getting a little. Must be a little cray cray over there in the world. We going back and forth. Saudi nuclear deal contingent on relations with Israel. Man, all these words I keep hearing. Every time, do y'all feel the same way? Nothing against the beautiful, wonderful people of the Middle East when I say this, but every time these days I hear the word Israel, Saudi Arabia, Iran, I get a little tense. Like I feel like Trump's talking about all these companies, like everybody's starting to get very close together who don't like each other. And it always feels to me like bigger war can break out. Like I get a little nervous, like bigger war is going to break out, right? All these nuclear deals, Saudi Arabia, Israel, and I'm just like, things are getting out of hand. I get a little tense. My toes tingle a little bit. You know what I'm saying? These beautiful nations and beautiful people are just these like crazy leaders and politicians just stirring the pot so hard. I'd like to see fewer countries mentioned when it's like Trump, comma, Israel, comma, Iran, comma, Saudi. I'm like, please just stop adding people. Like, it's too, you know, it's getting scary. I'm hoping a peace agreement happens soon too. You know what I mean? All my friends who have families from that area just think this is all ridiculous and they hate it as much as we do. They're all peace-seeking, loving, wonderful human beings too. They think their politicians and leaders are all crazy madmen. And they too live in the fear that somebody is going to start bombing them and they're worried for their families and stuff. Like, what would the outcome be? You know, the outcome would just be massive destruction on all sides, and then the same hatred, if not more, extends further. Imagine two countries, especially religious reasons that are like, my God is better than your God kind of fighting. You know, this is what most of this is. That hate each other because of religious reasons. And then you have this massive destructive war. Imagine that hate just becoming 10 times more strong. Like it's like right now, if you're close to peace, right, you can work your way into peace in the modern day. But if they have a massive war with each other, you're generations away from striking a peace deal. That hatred will run so much deeper. You know what I'm saying? Family, like it'll just be, you know, it'll be impossible at that point. Like it needs to be stopped at all costs. You're Iranian and don't like your government. I'm American and sometimes I don't like what my government does too. Stirring the pot over there is something I don't support. I'm also a trader, and that's messing up my trading. Bias today. Callus is active. Bias is in purple text right here, buddy. Sit out. I'm sitting out down here. It's got nothing to do. It's not about religion and reality. Yes, it is. It always is. In most places. The support of the population is usually not support based on logic. It's mostly support based on emotions, and nothing has a stronger emotional tie than most people's belief systems. That's how you empower your leaders, especially the religious leaders. You empower them because they line up with your belief system, not because you believe in their politics. And you tend to accept a lot more when somebody lines up with your beliefs. There's a study, I can't remember what it was, but there's a study that says you'll lay down many of your freedoms. In return, you're expecting to get favor out of your God. You'll give up your freedoms for it. They polled people and they found out that's the case. Like if you think siding with your politician is going to get you favor in the afterlife because they're on the same side as you, people tend to give up a lot of freedoms for that, you know, afterlife luxury. You know what I mean? So people will turn their head, even if your leader's doing horrible, terrible things you don't agree with, you'll just kind of like turn your head and pretend you don't know it's there. So it gets to be problematic when people are supporting things based on feelings. It's harder to unravel, you know? In a political sense, it's hard to convince people, hey, come on, just use your brain. This is wrong what we're all doing. A lot of people will just not want to do that. So anyways, I hope we stop stirring the pot. This is what I'm talking about. I hope we stop stirring the pot over there. Beautiful country, beautiful people, beautiful world. Let's all live in peace. Stop fucking on my stock market. Stop making me wake up to this shit. You know what I mean? Let's just get everything going. Somebody said good morning. Good morning, Vietnam. Love that movie. It's Robin Williams. Good morning, guys. Hit that like button. Somebody says, no, Matt, it's not the religion. Stop talking about semantics. You're smarter than that. Nobody said it's about the religion. Who said it's about people's feelings? Comments like that, again, show how short-sighted people are. They're not defending or attacking religion. Nobody said it was religion. It's people's beliefs in a religion. It's the people, brother. You're smarter than that. Come on. You heard what I said. Bring the asteroid. Oh yeah, we have an asteroid flying nearby in 3 years, don't we? We have an asteroid the size of Manhattan going to be flying closer to Earth in 2029 than our satellites that orbit the Earth. Isn't that crazy? And you're going to be able to see it without a telescope for up to 7 minutes in the sky. Something as big as what wiped out the dinosaurs will fly so close to the Earth in 3 years you'll be able to see it with your naked eyes. How cool is that? And how scary is that? Y'all know about that, right? It's gonna be like the movie Don't Look Up. Yeah, exactly. All right, we're opening in about a minute or two. It's gonna be nuts. Scary, but nuts. Almost makes you think, right? You know, oh, I'm not gonna put some. I'm not gonna put some scare in y'all, but I'm hopefully that, you know, all the scientists calculated it right. What would happen if they did a calculation and the calculation was, shit, this thing's gonna smash into the planet? What do you think they would tell anybody? I live with that fear. I've seen too many movies. Now they'll just start digging some tunnels underground and tell everybody it's gonna be fine. We cooked? Are we cooked in 3 years? I go to bed feeling uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Would they tell us? They wouldn't tell us a damn thing about it. So. All right, this is a dead market, guys. Be very careful today. This is just catalyst at the open. This is fucking crazy. I really can't explain what's going on. Earnings have been kind of like great across. Earnings have been fantastic across the board. So I'm not really sure where all of this sort of just flush nosedive selling is coming from. Catalyst is active in both the NASDAQ and both the S&P. And even the opening candle is just brutal. There must be something that I can't see. Intel earnings are today, and that is a big part of what's causing the market to move down because Intel has been selling off a whole lot. What a ridiculous morning. 100% ridiculous. We're outside of the lower Varus band as well. I mean, this is just straight up cat active. This is what you're going to see when the market's just absolutely stupid. Elon loses $2 billion in a week. Oh, I don't put it past him. What's the fastest account to get payouts with? TPT and My Funded Futures. TPT Pro, My Funded Futures, Rapid are the fastest accounts to get payouts in. All right, you guys know the drill. Cat active, sit out below. Like I said, just like I was saying earlier, like I hope we have peace. You know, I'm a peace-loving guy. I'm a yogi. I hate seeing people in the world. What I hate most is when I know people from around the world that are as scared or worried about it as I am, and they live in those areas, and they're like, man, I just hate my politician. I'm like, I hate my politician too for doing this. I mean, I don't hate Trump. I hate what he's doing. Like, yeah, we hate what he's doing too. I like you. And they're like, oh, I like you. Well, God, I wish we ran the fucking countries. You know what I'm saying? We'd figure it out anyways, you know, we'd figure out the issue peacefully. Apple versus OpenAI lawsuit. Oh yeah, that's going on. How do you get a TPT Pro? That's their funded account. Well, TPT Pro is just the name of their account. That's not their funded account. Just go to TPT's website, and then the TPT account is called Pro. They only have one kind. No maps. It'll be in here in a second. I voted for him. I did not vote for Trump. I've actually never voted. That's a known fact in this stream. I've never voted. Never once. Isn't that crazy, right? I don't care to. Not in protest, because my vote doesn't count in Texas. A Republican candidate will always win. So no matter who I vote for, Republican candidate will win. Therefore, I'll waste my time going to vote. Even if I didn't want to vote Republican, I would stand in line and Republican will still win. So, like, fuck wasting my time standing around a bunch of people. I hate people. You know, I went out, my whole reason to get rich in life was that I had to wait in lines when I go places. That is a thing I do. I don't wait in lines. I don't sit and coach. I don't drive myself long places. You know, I want casual luxury like that. I don't need watches or whatever. I want to skip a line. I go to Disney World. You know, I get all the passes. I hate waiting in line. I hate it. When I go to the mall, the store I shop at and buy my clothes from, they open the store an hour early, an hour before the mall even opens, and I shop with the doors locked and nobody comes in behind me. This is a true story. And they have a bottle of tequila there that I like, and we do shots. So I don't wait in line. So I ain't gonna wait in line to vote either. You can't complain if you don't. See, like, again, I hate explaining math to people. My vote doesn't count. My vote doesn't count, Alfredo. I don't live in a state where no matter what I do, Republicans will win at this phase. If it was close, I'd vote to make a difference. My vote doesn't make a difference, Alfredo. Do a little bit of math there, sir. In Texas, Republican will always win. In my lifetime, my kids' lifetime, their kids' lifetime, it'll take a long time for this state to swing any bit of blue. All right, we're out of the cat active area. Let me do some MES right at DD band. DD ratio is good. Why aren't the maps showing up? Hold on. Oh, hold on. It just needed to refresh. My vote don't count. I mean, it'll count, but it won't make a difference. So move to California? Oh, dear God. Why would I want to move to California? No offense to people living in California. All right, now we're out of this area over here. Things are pretty... Like, why is it not popping up? Hold on. Let me just refresh my platform. Maybe it'll show up. So I can pay more taxes. Yeah. There we go. California is beautiful to visit. That's for sure. What is going on here? Why would I want to move there? Texas is beautiful. I love it. It's Texas like the perfect place to be. What is going on here? I'm disconnected? Oh. Oi! Okay, there we go. So Catalyst is active. We have a liquidity pocket here. NASDAQ attempting to try to hold. It's pretty solid, I would say. Normally when you open below DD band and you trade up to DD band, you probably would try to exit your trade there if you're long. I'm making a reclaim attempt with support being 0.5 to bet that we do hold the band and rally out of here. You'll pass on the shitty weather in Texas. It's shitty sometimes. Not shitty all the time. It's shitty sometimes. It's really hot and humid, but I love hot and humid. When I get done working, I like to go out and just sit in the sun like a fucking chameleon. I'm like, you know. Is that my chameleon? I like spread out, warm up my blood, like laying on the concrete. Humidity's pretty bad, but you get used to it though. I love just hot, but the hurricane weather and the flooding, yeah, that stuff fucking sucks. Everyone hates that. It passed on the rattlesnakes, bro. That's like west. You got to go way out into like the desert, yeah, West Texas and rattlesnake. They're rattlesnaking anywhere close to the cities. Like go out to San Antonio, out west where the hill country is. Maybe you'll see some rattlesnakes up in the mountains, but not in Houston. Monthly res got a little bit better. Yeah. So things are still a little wonky. I'm engaging in a small long here just to go for it. It's looking solid. What we do have is an Arby's trade, guys. If we get out of the cat active line, tit to tat from right here to there. So this is a pretty decent setup. So liquidity pocket from here to here. Also a trade from here all the way to there. If resilience is less than 0, then you have resistance in the middle. So it would likely, so let me give you a scenario today, guys. This is trade plan 1, which I did take. Trade plan 2 goes from here all the way to there. It will chop a little bit and then complete the Arby's trade, which we know is there. We'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. Let's actually be considered sit out. Sit out? No. If S&P is on a catalyst, that's the sit out is S&P. Like, okay, let me start over. Nasdaq has a catalyst right now, right? So one can say, why can't I grab this? Come on, I can't. Come on, get out of the way. Grab this. There we go. So, technically speaking, the cat active rule is only applying to the S&P. In general, as a trader, I tend to still engage in the market if S&P is not a catalyst. For you guys, it's still a little trickier. If they're both in a catalyst, market's doomed. If only S&P is in a catalyst, market's doomed. But if Nasdaq is and S&P isn't, it's not as doomed. Nasdaq is just one thing, right? The S&P, it's not the entire market. This could be just heavy rotation out of tech and into something else. And if the S&P is fine, then the rotation hasn't been bad enough to kill everything. What you're worried about in the catalyst is that you've killed everything. And there's just a massive run. Everyone's selling everything to get out of the way. And that becomes the issue. That makes sense. That makes sense, right? So here, it's looking pretty stable. Let's take a look at Intel because Intel has earnings today, and that's really what the big driving force is going to be. And Intel, unfortunately, is in a BSD. BSD is actually bearish pressure from hedge pressure itself, but if you break 102.5 and Intel goes on a run, this can rally really big today if this runs up to MHP for earnings itself. So so today, guys, I highly recommend you keep Intel. 102.5 is that key level on Intel, and so I would even like mark your charts with it. If you do break hedge pressure, the weekly, you have nothing stopping it from continuing to run higher until you hit that upper MHP. And then today, this can clear this and go all the way to 981, which is sort of like hedge pressure, and which I think we will touch today. Matter of fact, I think that's what we will get. So I'm willing to take that bet there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up 60K already. Let's make it 100. Hit that like button really quick. Our orange line's in the right spot. Let me double check. I've been too busy rapping with y'all. 995. Oh, you know what? They were, but when I reset the platform, they moved. Thank you for telling me. 74.97. All right, there we go. Thank you, bud. Yeah, so I'm looking for exactly this right now. Now, across the board, DD ratio is on the edge of being bearish. Let's check monthly maps really quick. S&P, unfortunately, look at this, guys. It's the bearish, and I think a lot of this has to do with just the longer term structure. As we all know, right? The monthly maps have shifted from bull to bear to bull to bear, now back from bull to once and now back to bear again. It's on like 6 times. And this area, bear zone resistance, shows a greater bear market, and this is on the edge of being a greater bear market. So we're actually flip-flopping yet again to, oh my God, a bear market might be coming again a second time, right? Keeps having those scares. It's kind of tough. All right, so the S&P, keep your eye on the DD ratio today. The NASDAQ, we're not, again, NASDAQ's not even close to being close. It was 25, 130. Yeah, so NASDAQ's greater bear is here. We'll just remember that later, 150. Where can I put a photo in Discord that you'll see it? You can just post in the Discord channel or send me a message. To feet pics? You sending me feet pics, baby? Are you charging me for it or is it free? Free feet pics? Can I dealers be now hedging for lower? Would that make monthly res more negative? Monthly res is based on the condition of all the stocks. So when you look at every stock, the question we ask is this stock below or above MHP? And then we weigh it by market cap. And if you're fluxing through it, it's different than if you're fluxing below it, or if you're opening above it, opening below it. So it's a catalog that's sort of like adding up what all the stocks are doing. It could definitely be assisted by additional hedging to the downside. Like if people are selling stock and then it passes through its own MHP, it's going to continue to sell on that hedging. It wasn't initially the hedging that made it move lower. The hedging should have made it move higher, but when you do a gamma flip, the hedging goes the other way. So hedging certainly accelerates the flip after it happens. The flip itself just comes from a mix of hedging and natural selling. And then when you flip, MHP resilience will reflect that. Does anybody know if you have to trade at least once in X days after you get the sim funded to keep the account? That I don't know. It's been a while since I've been sim funded with those guys, with my funded. Maybe the mods might know. Why did I not buy? Adam, I'm long. I'm hella long right now. Kidding? I'm long, baby. We running it. We running it. Now, as we attempt to interact with the cat active line, be careful here. So this is the interface. If we fall back below there, it could get fairly violent. So currently the bet I want to have right now is that the market does not turn bearish and become a catalyst. I'd like to see the full Arby's setup trade all the way up through to 975. That's what I want to see. I'm watching Intel. That's all you really need to care about today too, is Intel. Intel absolutely is going ham today, which is perfect. Now let's keep an eye on, oops, why is it being all weird here? Let's keep an eye out today on where Intel's MHP is, because I already forgot. $107.5, okay. So Intel might interact with 107.5 today. Okay. What do you say? But if I lived in another state, guys, I would vote if my vote actually mattered. You know, if I lived in like a swing state or something. But yeah, I don't like to wait in line. Like I said, I go up to the store I want to shop at, and I make a deal with them and say, hey, you know, I spent a lot of money with you. Can I come in before the mall opens? Why? Because I don't want to stand behind people while I'm walking through the mall. So I go up to the mall whenever it's only like cute old ladies and women, and men and women walking around the mall with their tracksuits on, with the headbands on. They're doing their exercise in the mall. Then I go shopping and all the stores are closed. I knock on the door. They let me in. I don't like waiting in line. I don't like people that much. So the hardest part is in my life is like going to music festivals and stuff. I got to cram in with a bunch of people. I'm a guy like my space. So. So if I buy Lucid Pro right now, there's no DLL until the day that it ends, which I think is soon. Maybe, hold on, the 24th maybe? Hold on, let me see if I can see it on here. Where can I find information about Lucid? Over here. Yeah, I don't know. My stream prep guys doesn't say anything about the Lucid thing. I can't find it. Y'all can help me out with that? No DLL until what day? Do y'all know? $24th? Yeah, okay, can y'all put that somewhere? Maybe in the elements bot thing? I can have it there. I'm gonna put that over there. Oh no, we're red again. Freaking cat active. Come on, DD band. Let's hold, baby. Hold! 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 Yo, come on. You're being a little crazy here. Come on, computer. Hold! Market's dying again. What the heck? Telling you, what a weird day. We hate markets like this, don't we? All right, let me get back to checking. Like Intel is pulling back the hedge pressure at the little support here. Can we not have cat active on S&P, please? Can we just survive today? The world's biggest, craziest crash market ever. Can we just survive today, guys? That's all I'm at. That's all I ask for. That's all I'm asking for. Just a nice, clean, simple, easy day. You buy, that's why it's falling. Stop making the market fall. Liquidity pocket round 2. Looks like my 2 micro ES that could 74.72 was bought on this area right here. So it's 62. Give or take. I'll probably crush those those micros and just sell them. Why is this market like crashing out today? That's so weird. I can't explain it. My screen is a bit blurry. My screen, it's your screen that's blurry. My screen is fine. Your YouTube experience is probably, you're not getting the bandwidth probably to get the full resolution. So make sure that you've got it set to like 1K or 2K or whatever. CL is up, yeah, 92 bucks. Like the escalation and the war stuff is just, you can see that when oil is rallying and markets selling off, things are starting to get a little heated up again. Kind of shitty time to be trading. This looked good to start off the morning though. I was really excited to possibly get a second play here. So let me label this again. So trade number 1 is this liquidity pocket 1. Trade number 2 is bull zone all the way to bull zone. I'd like to see both of them. A little bigger there for you guys to see. Currently watching indicators, DD ratio is still pretty good. Resilience is slightly okay on S&P, but not that great. Everything else is kind of bad. If Intel rallies, then we're going to rally. That's all we need to know. That was nice seeing almost a 200 point run in Nasdaq to start. It was good. But if it's just this kind of day where it's just tanking out and then this market just dies today, then it's going to be kind of blah. I would not at all. I mean, there is always a play at MHP every single time. But when Catalyst is active and you're below DD band, I warn the world, be very careful buying any kind of dip down in here. If the market crashes, I can't give you investment advice, but I can give you some peace of mind advice. When markets are crashing and you're opening below the DD band and it continues to fall and find lower lows, you will be the happiest person in the world if you're just like, you know what? I know I'm losing right now, but let me pull the plug. And the feeling of, you know what? I'm down, but let me make it back is the worst feeling in the world in this environment. The worst that can happen, say that, pretend that like your normal loss is 5,000 bucks, okay? And for some reason, for whatever reason, you're down 10K right now, okay? And then you're freaking out. Then it falls here, and then you're down 15K. And your brain in this situation often freezes and goes, I gotta make it back. You have the hardest time, be honest with me, in this environment. You normally lose 5K and you're done, but somehow you slept on it, you're bag holding, and now you're staring at it. And now you're down 2 times what you normally would be down. Are y'all feeling me? How many of you would pull the plug at minus 15 and be like, you know what? Let me just take this loss and I'm done. How many of you actually have the ability to do that? Or do most of you have that, you know what? Let me just hold on a little bit longer. Maybe I can make it back. You know what I mean? Once you're beyond your comfortable loss, it's very hard to accept a bigger loss and walk away, right? So hard to just be like, you know what? Let me just cut it here. It's even harder because when you cut it and it does rally, you will go, oh my God, I could have made all of that money back, blah, 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 right? Right. Most of the time it's while it does hurt when that happens, that doesn't cost you anything either. Okay. You're just missing out on what could have been. So you're not actually losing anything watching it happen. Just your feelings are hurt. But what happens down here is if you hold and it does that and it dies, you can blow up everything you have. A lot of times when I wake up and this market looks like this and I'm down bigger than I want to be, I'll pull the plug. Even if I miss out on making it back or whatever, I'm okay, because most of the time, days like this, I look at the end of the day and I tell myself, I wish I didn't do anything at all yesterday, at all. And sometimes in this scenario, that $15,000 loss is much better than the 50. You know what I mean? Much better than the 50. So you look at it and you go, you know, I'm kind of glad it, you know, and then in hindsight, you're almost like, man, I wish I would have taken the 15. When things fall apart, it doesn't matter how much you want to lose, just take the loss and like walk. You know what I mean? Very hard. We should put that to a vote. I'm sure most people are in the situation of, you know, being uncomfortable taking a bigger loss because it triggers something in you. It's like, well, what if I can make it back? Because I normally take 5, but now I'm down 10. It's got to turn around, right? It's got to go the other way now. But it usually does. I don't usually lose more than X, Y, Z. But market don't care about your loss, so. Then the emotional capital burn. Yeah, and then self-loathing. Then you're like, the next day you trade, you're all affected by it and moody. You know what I mean? Liquidity pocket round 2. Should I? God, NASDAQ today, man. What is going on? VIX going through the roof. I hope we're not plunging into another month-long bear market. Choppy market, maybe, but bear market, that'd kind of be sad. That'd be kind of crummy. Yeah, so let me delete this. I'll put this back on if I need to, but I'm gonna zoom in right here. S&P on the CAD active line. We somehow can't get above. Now, ratio is good, but somehow we can't make it up there. Like everything's selling off today. Most of the board is red. Oil's going straight up. Google also sold a little hard at the open there, and it's trying to bounce. Let's see what Google's liquidity map looks like really quickly. After earnings, Google absolutely shit the bed, and now Google is bear short down, which is the bearish liquidity map. Essentially, Google at 325 is resistance. Keep an eye out today. If this just doesn't bottom out and Google makes its way to there, this is a resistance point. And Google is not finding any sort of there's a little bit of buyers stepping in here. Maybe. But yeah, so Google sold, like, yeah, and the crazy thing is that earnings were all really, really good. Companies are beating earnings expectations, and I mean, we had the same, remember in December, it was the same thing. Companies were beating earnings expectations and we were selling off. Look at this. Look at today. Literally look at today. This is the best earnings day I've seen in years. In years. Every single company is a surprise beat with the exception of one. And the top 25 companies that reported today. Guys, what happened? I'm back, right? Everything just shut down. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second here. I gotta log back into everything. I swear to God, I have a fucking badass house in the rich part of town. I pay premium dollar for everything over here, and the internet still blows goats. Hold on, let me log in all my stuff again. Hold on, guys. It just all of a sudden just decides to get all weird. Okay, hold on, let me log in. It's so weird. Do you guys think there's another streamer seeing us grow big and they've got a button and they're like, hey, let me just stop the stream. Which one of these streamers out there? Who is it? Who's doing it? Who's trying to slow us down? I know it's one of y'all. All right, hold on. What was I trying to do here? Oh, music. All right, guys. All right, we're back. We're back. Feels better. Okay. Anyways, as I was saying, Crazy, right? That we have, of all 25 companies reporting today, only one of them was a miss. Total Energies. And yet, despite that, it's an intense amount of selling. You know why? Because everything depends on Intel and Google. Doesn't matter what the rest of the world's doing. This is a tech thing. So if Intel and Google are selling off, it doesn't matter if 24 of the 25 companies are rallying or beating earnings expectations. Doesn't matter if that's good. We already priced that in apparently in April, and people are just selling the news. A little bit of sell. Are we back for good? All right, excellent. It's good to see you guys again. I missed you guys so much. But at least today, Liquidity Pocket has been solid gold on NASDAQ. Everybody's selling so they can buy Bitcoin. Probably so. Are the seats on your yacht too slippery? I hear that's a problem sometimes. I don't know if this is related, probably not. But there is a fiber line that comes in from the yard and it connects to the side of the house. And while the yard guy was out there cutting the grass, the internet went out. And then when he left, the internet's back. Maybe the cable's loose or something. I'm just trying to speculate on every possibility. The weed eater knocked it around a bit. Yard vibration. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Like a loose, a wonky connection? He's fired. The guy works for Apex. I knew it. I knew it. Well, actually, for a while, there was a time when that cable actually got ripped out. You know, I'll just blame the guys that build the fence. It's their fault. The yard guys. Everything that went wrong in that backyard is their fault. It's possible. He could have been like, if the line is somewhere and the weed whacker's like for a minute and it just shakes it and then it goes back. I'll see. Let me go out there and just, when IDOT gets up, I'll get her to go down and shake the line or something. Terrestrial turbulence. It's Apex. Rips tipped your yard guy. Just said 10 accounts flash giveaway for the interruption. There we go. There we go. That's the way to do it. Maybe they disconnect it so they can mow. How nice of them, right? You know what? Let's just disconnect this. That way we can mow it without cutting it. And the minute Pickle started barking, the internet came back, which means the guy was walking around to the front of the house. That's where Pickle can see the front of the house. Gosh, market, do something cool. Like, nobody wants to see a stupid crash day. What a freaking cliche this is. Nobody wants to see a dumb crash day. Everyone wants to see like a fun trading day. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to trade a stupid crash day. Nobody wants to see a dumb catalyst day. This scandal right here has me afraid now. This might actually get worse. I just got a couple micros there on this $2,000. Gonna trade today pretty light if I can. And I hate when the markets does this. I just hate. I want a good trading. I wanted to make 100K today. Give me that opportunity, market. Give me 100K today. If I ask for just one thing in my life, can I turn 55 into 105? Can I have that? Can I have the dignity of having that today? Can we get a whoosh fan? Can we get a whoosh fan? Can we blow up the whoosh fan at liquidity pocket? Yes, let's try it. My drawings are getting worse as the years go by. All right, let's get a little bit of a whoosh fan. Let's get some liquidity pocket love. That's the spirit. Green candle power. We need to see it. So hopefully liquidity pocket does hold. DD ratio is still hanging in there. Maybe after a little bit of time this settles out. Intel's picking up a little bit of steam right here. Not too worried about it. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. The yellow line also here is creating a little bit of a kind of a crappy situation. Just kind of tough here. We're on the edge of that cat line. To be kind of tough going forward here. Change some of these limits here. I'm going to open up this here. You start setting my daily loss, or daily profit and daily loss. Tradebait has these new features that allow you to lock your account. So what I normally do is I program these things. I lock them or unlock them because when I'm rotating accounts, sometimes I don't want to pick the wrong account to trade that I already made money on. So you can set like daily targets and it gives you those little pop-ups now, which is kind of nice. I'm programming my accounts here just to make and lose a certain amount. Trying to use this new feature. It's pretty nice. Hold on. Nope, that one's good. That one is... Okay. But I hate whenever you try to like save it, it has a pop-up that says, are you sure you want to save this? I'm like, yeah, I think I actually did that. They made it like one extra step to do this. Okay. Okay. These are good. These are good little, good time to like set this up and make sure I got everything good here. That's good. That's good. Oh, that one needs to be set here as well. You can lock your accounts. You can lock your accounts. Kind of nice. Math behind the cat line is dropping one risk interval from like a straight run move like this, for example, that just plummeted straight down. It's a risk interval off of the starting point. We're dumping, and why? I don't know. That's the thing. Like a lot of this might have to do with like pre-earnings selling. I don't know. All the earnings have come across stellar. I mean, Google beat earnings per share estimates by a factor of 4. Like the estimate was like $2 and they hit it at like 9. It's ridiculous. And then it just completely collapsed. So I really have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea why this market has flipped. We've seen for the last month the bear market resistances sort of pile back in. On the S&P monthly maps. And for whatever reason, economy's good, earnings are good, but the market is just not responding like super good. I don't know. You're losing brain cells. This? Me too, dude. Me too. Look at this. It's not even finding higher highs. I mean, it's just pressing lower. We need to pop out of this. Like, why? Why? Why is this market trying to be so bearish all of a sudden? Intel is giving me hope today, though. Intel's starting to squeeze above hedge pressure, which is good. You know, maybe Intel can save us because Intel earnings are today. Dude, everything's red today. Can't explain it. Can't explain it, chat. Completely dumb. On the daily chart, it's getting a little scary as well. Because, you know, we had that huge run up in April, and again, it's still trying to trade back a little bit, and this is where we supported all month. and last month too. And I mean, if we drop through here, I mean, who knows what's going to happen, right? I hope this doesn't return to there. We don't want to see that. I'd like to bet that the market's going to still stay bullish somehow. That this rally was really justified because, I mean, we have great earnings right now, right? Maybe that's what we did already price in April. That could be what this is, right? March, April, we ran straight up. Nasdaq went from 23,000 to 31,000. And maybe that was pricing in these fantastic earnings that we've seen. I don't know. Guys, we need to start a giveaway. Let's get things going with the bang. Hit the like button, friends, if you don't mind. Do me a favor. 600 people in here this morning, and as always, 2 out of 3 of you guys are lazy. Don't tip your waiter. A like is like tipping your waiter. It's like a free tip for your waiter. To all my lazy folks there, hit that like button, then we'll start doing giveaways. I guess 2 out of 3 people don't like free shit. You know it's about to get real ugly? I feel like it's about to get real ugly. I don't like what I'm seeing. This, and if we lose the cat active line, God help us now. ARB slowly climbing. I do like to see ARB slowly climbing with some half gap breakups. Kind of nice. Let's go to the events feed and see who that is. Apple. AVGO. Some things are starting to move a little bit. Yes. The ratio has been shifted back to the other way. Now only half of you are lazy. Fantastic. Dude, how much do you think we could fall if we lose cat? Henry, that's the thing. If I knew, I wouldn't have an instruction to sit out below. If I knew what when a catalyst is active, the thing is that it speeds up the issue, right? You can have unusually high volume that can squeeze people and squeeze people. It's immeasurable. It's impossible to forecast. If there was any predictability to like how far I think it can go, then I wouldn't have an instruction to sit out below. The instruction is because it is the most unpredictable and the most wild at the same time. That's why, right? If I knew, then we'd certainly have a plan, right? But the idea is the variance of what happens is so different. It's so wide. Sometimes it's little, sometimes it's massive, and there's no in between and no pattern. So the idea is because it can be ridiculously bad and crazy, and psychologically could wrap somebody up in a trade that they can't get out of, and they freeze, and what do I do? And they freeze, and then just watch their life slip away the whole day. The sit out below is because sometimes when a cat is active, it creates a selling situation that can lead to a circuit breaker. Not that today's the day. I mean, it's so rare that it happens, but it's every single time a circuit breaker is triggered, a catalyst has been active, 100%. But not every catalyst that's active triggers a circuit breaker. So the caution should always be there. They're like, holy crap, it's lightning outside. Let me not hold these metal objects and these magnets in my hand. let me put these down until the lightning stops, you know. Iran to now start poisoning the ocean. Are you kidding? Are you memeing, or is that a real headline? Is that a real headline? Poisoning the ocean? Really? You have me wanting to check. Iran's starting to sound like a video game enemy. Remember, what was it? From Final Fantasy VI, Kafka poisoned the well and killed all the villagers. What a horrible enemy. He starts sounding like a James Bond villain at this point. We're gonna poison the ocean. Like some ridiculous thing. We're gonna drill a hole into the center of the earth so that it crumbles. We're going to boil the oceans. We will take a giant knife and we shall cut Florida off of the US and allow it to drift to sea. Oh, bravo, bravo. You're such a mad genius. It's like, leave it to Rand. They could do it. They could try to do that. They cut off Florida with a knife. We will watch it sail into the ocean. We will paint the Statue of Liberty purple. Some James Bond villain level shit. We will tie the United States to a conveyor belt that will move slowly across the room towards a giant saw and easily escapable situation, but we'll make it that way for dramatic purposes. And we'll have a switch that they can pull to get themselves out of it. Like, what did Florida ever do? Some real Dr. Evil level stuff. Yeah, ever since I saw the World Cup commercial with all the Austin Powers people in it, I get hopeful that they're going to put out a fourth movie. That would be kind of a nice cameo, or nice return with all these cameos in it. If you say don't take trades from the exit line, with the exit line in Q7 or line right up at the Barris. So, okay, let me start over. You can take a trade anywhere. It on its own is not powerful. Like, if you're talking about yellow line example, right? This is an exit line. In a normal situation, I'll exit a trade when I bump up against it. If it lines up with something else, the something else is the reason to trade. It doesn't mean it itself is something you shouldn't trade on. It just means that it has no confluence, or is like a coin flip. It doesn't have any power to give me anything greater than 50-50, so I don't have a trade to take off of it. That's what I'm really saying, is I don't enter on an exit line because the yellow line is really 50-50 and I have no confluence other than arbitrage. We don't have enough data with that to say, like, what are the odds that a yellow line will bounce or not bounce when arb is negative or positive. We should probably do a back test on that to find out. But other than that, because it's not a solid, predictable sort of thing, 50-50, we don't use it on its own as a, oh, here's a place to take a trade from, because if it's 50-50, then it doesn't really make it a good pivot, does it, to enter? We know that when you get to the yellows, it sort of hangs for a little bit. So whenever I'm longing, it's a great place to get out of the way. If I'm shorting, it's also a great place to get out of the way, right? It's just an interrupt to move. So you get to it and it interrupts. Half the time it'll reverse, the other half the time it doesn't, you know? I feel like I kind of want to... Hold on, guys. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to clean off my mouse pad here. It's a little dusty. Clean off the bottom of my mouse too. What a stupid market day. Market, stop being so stupid. Ah, that's nicer. I mean, this just looks so bad, chat. Like, the way this looks, it looks so bad. This just looks horrible. All right, y'all ready for giveaways? I know I'm ready for giveaways. It still feels a little like sticky or something. They spilled a drink on here. Oh, whatever. Why this market had to be so dumb? I don't like the way this looks at all, to be honest. But liquidity pocket every single time, you know? If you guys are scalping liquidity pocket, you're having a great time today. Have y'all been scalping? Have we been scalping, chat? Y'all been scalping? It by itself has been pretty solid. It's been pretty solid. All right, type in the word Poison Ocean. Today's first giveaway. I think I forgot to give away some TPT and Tradeify accounts yesterday, so let's lump those together. Oh, actually, no. Hold on, wait. Lucid, My Funded, Next Gen, Blue Sky, Tradeify, TPT. Wow, it's almost like a mini bonanza today, kids. Type in Poison Ocean. It's Poison the Ocean. Right, remember, you guys played Final Fantasy VI, right? I'm not the only nerd in this channel. We all played it, right? Kafka, what an asshole, right? Poison the well. Horrible. You're still playing? I hope I didn't spoil it for you. Kafka, not Kafka. Poisons the well at Dome and Castle. Killing everybody in the castle. What a horrible... This is in the era of Super Nintendo, right? And this everything was like super ultra G rated. And it was very cartoony. It was a cartoon game. It wasn't like showing any death or gore, but story element is powerful. Poison the Well's a great metalcore band. I love metalcore. I've never listened to them though. Bless this ocean. Okay, finally, yeah, the obvious thing that was gonna happen is finally freaking happening. Like I said, I just put 2 contracts at 72 on hedge pressure, and I've done nothing else except for wait. And this is to see if the catalyst doesn't hold. And what I'm gonna do is add like I said, I'm up 2,000. I'm just trading a couple micros. Except you guys have been here long enough to see how I do this. Market's crazy. I'm just trading micros. Had a big win last night. Micros today. No big. Ain't no big. I just don't get it. I don't get why this market is so bearish. The structure is very bearish, by the way. The structure in monthly maps extremely bearish. I'll allow 10 points under cat, right about 40. And I'll add 2 more micros to take one final bet that we get out of here by the next hour. We still got 30 minutes. It's like this is the first hour the market's been open. It's been a wild hour too. We'll just see what happens here. Now let's close out and call it. We know the whoosh fan. Oh, we need a lot to happen right now. Okay, since Iran's poisoned the ocean, apparently, we do have, to start off, some TPT accounts to give away. TPT is my favorite prop experience. History of prop. Actually, one of these, 150K. I'll do a couple. I'll roll the dice for this and a Tradeify together. On prop score, TPT is goated at a 9.8. It's one of the fastest payouts for the dollar you spend and one of the biggest payouts you can get. Goated account. TPT Pro, My Funded Futures Rapid are the goated accounts, period. The goat of goats. If you are new to props and you're like, what are the best? I just want to do the best experience in general, like the all-star A+ experience. TPT and my funded are it. Biggest payouts, quickest payouts, cheapest, all of that. It's like it hits every point. Rules are easy. No DLR consistency on funded. 2 days to pass. After 3 flip days, build a buffer, get a payout every day. With TPT, you can take out 50K before the split every day on day 3. It was really nice. I pulled over 300 something thousand from TPT. Eventually, they put me live. Okay, what else to give away here? Code score is always 40% off, and it waives the activation fee. When you pass your TPT to go funded, there is a checkbox for you to click a button to use your credit to activate the account. It'll give you a free credit if you use our code. Make sure you click to use the code, the credit, so that way you don't get charged for it. Poison, Iran's poison the ocean. Iran's gonna melt Antarctica. Like I said, I put 2 micros here on the reclaim. That's all I did. And then I'll put 2 micros on the overshoot and just call it a day. And not the overshoot like it's trickling down. Here's the trick. When it's flushing, just wait. It's not done flushing. Wait for the stupid flush, like the stupid one, the one that gets all the stops. This is, if it turns around and rallies from here, I would be absolutely surprised. Usually when catalyst is active and it's slow, it hasn't started yet. I'm gonna let it speed up and then fuck with it. This is the bait. It's too early to jump in there. Gaurav Chowdhury. Gaurav Chowdhury. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name incorrectly. I'm a dumb Texan. Congratulations for winning 150K TPT. It's the best one they have there too. Today's the day to invest in ourselves. There you go. I've never seen your name before. You must be new to the channel. Gaurav, can you say something? Can you tell me? All right, the guy that won. That's good. I'm going to pull a bot check. Sometimes we'll play the bot check card. Hold on. All right. Quick question. Tell me your name, sir. Or ma'am. I'm going to give you 10 seconds to respond. Gaurav, Chari, the winner. You have 10 seconds to say anything, or I'm going to pass it to the other people. It's a new name. I've never seen this name before. Say anything at all. And I mean anything. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Bot check has failed. All right. Let's keep going. Did he? What did he say? I can't see it. Oh, y'all are typing. What did he say? Type something in, type something in, cut and paste it 5 times. You got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it's hard to do that when you're 50 cell phones in front of you. Is it? He said hi? Bro, that ain't enough. Yes. What? Oh, it's hard to cut and paste 10 times on a cell phone, is it? Yeah. All right. He answered. Nope, he didn't do what I told him to do. I'm passing to someone else. I'm telling you guys, I ain't got time for this. Y'all gonna follow the rules. We're gonna move on. You failed. You forfeit. You just said hi, which means you don't understand what's going on. He ain't listening to me. I said, tell me your name, sir. He didn't tell me his name. If you don't understand what's going on, I see a new name that I don't know. It's gonna be kind of a. I'm gonna pull the yellow card out. This guy. Get the red card from my ass pocket. Jay Redbird, I know you're real, my brother. I've seen you before for years. You've been around for a while. You don't get the red card, even though you're the red bird. Chicken and the fish. How the cut and paste trick works. If you're trading on a bunch of cell phones, kind of hard to cut and paste text really quick when thrown on the spot. If you're on a computer, right? Yeah. All right, Jay Redbird, you're it. Hold on, let me make sure I go here really quick. All right, congratulations. Sorry, Charity, I had to give away to someone else. All right, let's keep going with the same thing. We got Tradeify, which we didn't do yesterday. I didn't get a chance to. 40% off all accounts. Use code SCORE everywhere. We get the best deals in any prop, by the way, at all props, and sometimes exclusive deals. Tradeify, the select accounts are really cool because as soon as you pass, you can pick which direction you want to go. You can select the flex direction, which is a 5-day payout. You can select the daily option, which is same-day payout. They all have different rules. Tradeify doesn't deny payouts. No bullshit with those guys. Really good. If you guys haven't tried Tradeify out, I highly recommend it. I went live with those guys as well. All the ones we do giveaways for, I've traded and gone live with. The exception of NextGen. I haven't traded them yet. But Blue Sky, Lucid, MyFunded, Tradeify, TBT, I've traded all of them and gone live. They're all good. And looks like we didn't get the flush. How about that? All right, drawing another winner here. What a day, right, guys? What a day. Look. You know what I'm saying? Every pop's getting sold off, man. We cannot get a steamy rally today. Like steamy. I'm talking like sexy and steamy. Matt, check your DM. You keep saying that. What's up, man? Oh, that's great. Me and the Texas Heat. That's what I like to do. Here's the winner. John V. That's a name I've never seen either. I'm gonna bot check you too. John V. You must type in nothing else but the word lizard 5 times in a row. Type it, cut and paste it, enter, 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 enter. John V, you got 40 seconds. Type it in 5 times in a row, the word lizard. 10. Everybody's like, wait, where did Matt go? John V. Cut and paste it 5 times. 10. 9. 8. Nothing else? Nothing else? What the fuck? The word lizard. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2. Bro, see what I'm saying? He's typing nothing else. Bro said nothing else. Yeah, say nothing else but lizard. See, he doesn't understand. Did he say lizard 5 times? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He's typing, I said say nothing else but the word lizard 5 times. Use an AI to listen to what I'm saying. Where I don't see the lizard 5 times. He did not do it. Did he do it? Did he do it? Do it again. There you go. All right. All right. Congratulations. You pass, John B. You pass. All right. Welcome to the community. All right. Let's keep going. Are we finally flushing? It looks like it. Dude, this day is crazy. You passed. You passed. Alex, congratulations. I know Alex is real. Alex put his whole birth certificate into his name. Alex Matei, 1987, social security number 525. There you go. Congratulations, brother. You are the winners. All right. We'll do another giveaway in about like 30 minutes. Let's chill. Let's watch this market continue to be stupid. Dead market, catalyst active, completely dumb. No, bot check him too. I know Alex is real. He's born in 1987. How can that be fake? His wide swings mean we're illiquid. Right, when catalyst is active, you tend to have that sort of lack of strong liquidity. The markets, there's a lot of people moving quickly when they are moving a lot when they move, but not a lot of people are moving. That's what it's telling you. There's been a lot of really strong rescue candle, but the algos are keeping markets pinned lower. Bot check you. How do you bot check the bot checker though? Like, you know what I'm saying? How do you execute the executioner? I don't know how to. You're the judge. You have to judge yourself. That's like an infinite loop. Simon Dean bans himself, but in the act of banning himself, then Simon Dean never existed to ban himself to begin with. This is a very Terminator level conversation. Who watches the Watchmen? There you go. Exactly, right? Maybe Matt is a bot. Do you know for sure? Maybe he's AI. Can I show you this really cool trick that I can do? Let me show you something really cool. Ready? Check out this trick. Hold on. Look at this. Where did I go? Look at this. Matt just vanished. Look at this. I'm completely invisible. You can't even see. Can you see me? Look at this. I'm gone. Ready? Don't blink. And I'm back. Look at that. Where'd he go? Wait, what? Chameleons, bro. Like, I go outside. Like, Pickle does the same. It's really funny. Pickle does the same thing. We go, like, I go, it's always cold in the house, but I go outside often, and it's just hot. It's like so hot. And Pickle will go out there and just lay on the concrete and just like spread out. And I'll go out there and I'll just be like, warm up my cold reptile blood, you know? Does that look like a sleaze? What is that? It's blended perfectly in the background. You can't see me anymore. I am one of the sideways blinking reptilian elite. God, I just like, what I want so bad is to be long, not now, but to be long for another breakout rally, wherever it comes from. I don't want to miss it this time. I want to have no fear this time. I want to put everything I got into it. And I want to make my big account, my off-screen account, all investment money I have wants to bet bullish at some point and get the whole thing up and make $5-10 million bucks on the next breakout rally. Like, I want to go ham on it. The April, I made some in April. I didn't make near as much as I wanted to though. You know what I mean? I want to do big. I want big. Land of the Lost callback. Oh yeah. All right. See, so now Catalyst is kind of active. I got 2 micros at the DD band and I'm allowing it to go 10 points under Catalyst. I'll add 2 more and leave it at that. See, y'all see how it works? Even now, I'm taking a stab at the market, and while it went up and came down, you know, I'm not losing much. And the trick to doing this well is to not lose much. When you know market's crazy and unstable, you can take that path right out the start. So today, the first thing I chose was to take a small, shorter path, you know? Smaller path, let it do its thing. Iran threatened US fair forward base. We've been building bear structure for a while. No, that's the thing. We talked about it last 2 weeks. The monthly maps, it was like the bearish resistance was thick. Then it thinned out, then it got thick again. There's something bigger going on. Trump says Iran has cooties. Yeah. But from where would I long from? That's the problem. Today's not the day to do that. Unless some kind of news comes out of nowhere, but I see the market's failing on cat active. We've got the line is 53. So very close to like 43, 40. Oh, we're kind of there now. I'm going to, again, I'm just lying the overshoot to say that there is no cat. I'll add a few more micros all in here. Give me one more red candle. Give me one more red. Come on. And then I'll pull it out if it doesn't work. If this doesn't get above the cat line, it's catalyst all day, then it's catalyst all day. Let me get like 3 more points. 40. I'll put it 40 and stop about 35. A little bit lower. See, I told you, always wait for the flush. Okay. It's now or never. No, so right now what I'm doing is playing dangerously on the edge of the cat overshoot line. I'll go 10 points from here and call it. And that's it. 5 micros. I added to my position a little bit to get a wider swinging bet. I don't think it's a good idea to be trading here, but I'm willing to take the risk. And then if it falls, it just falls another 30 points and whatever. I'm way up. I'm trading with a smaller fraction of what I'm up on. If it don't work, it don't work. See, the cool part about it is, see how the market's being crazy? I can always choose to keep it light and keep it small and not have to take obscene amounts of risk, you know? Keeping it light, keeping it tight. And all of this is happening before 10 o'clock too. That's the crazy part. I said I'll pull the plug. Here. Blah, 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 blah. Do I think MHP is the next target? Yeah, that's it. That's the only target you've got. That's it. You need a $10 loan. That's what I'm gonna do if you'll ask me for money. I'm gonna disappear. Where did he go? Wait a minute, where did he go? Would I trade MHP bounce? No, in this environment, no, I wouldn't trade anything. I'm just taking one final stab at this on the overshoot with some micros. One final flush from here, just Nah, not a day like today. This is different than Friday. Friday was a slow burn overnight. This is a fast burn. This is quick, and volatility's picking up and VVIX is going up. Monthly maps flipped to bearish. I mean, everything is a little kind of weird today. 569 is a yellow. Yeah, let's put that on there. I'm having to move these so much. Because we're just moving all across the board here. Yeah, you lose 569, it's gonna flush really fast. Let me see where my other yellows are. $74.65, that was there. And the next one is going to be $73.29. Way down there. And it was so exciting to see the market moving around a lot, but nobody likes to open up to these crazy dumps. It's kind of bad trading. Now the question everybody has is, well, Matt, why don't you just jump in and short this? And I'm like, well, because it's already moved most of the movement down, and at some point in here, chasing a short becomes the dumb position because it just goes like all over the place. Like the minute I jump in, try to short this, is going to turn around and rally. I never chase shorts at the low. I normally just sit out below DD band. There's a rule of no shorting. At some point, it's going to bounce somewhere. Today, tomorrow, the next day, somewhere. It could be in the next 10 minutes. It could be at the end of the day. At some point between now and next Wednesday, it's very probable that we're trading higher. So it's somewhere it's going to flip. So I don't like to chase shorts when a bull market falls apart. I just like to trade small or sit out. And that's the smart thing to do, because I'm not like hemorrhaging or losing money or flipping out or dying while this is happening, right? I don't need to chase every direction. I need to be smart in the direction that I have. We didn't start off with the bear market. We started off with the bull market that started falling apart. Indicators are still somewhat bullish enough that I'm not still trying to be bearish. And while it is sort of trying to sell off and trade lower, I'm still not going to chase a short. I wasn't on my Funday yesterday. Yeah, we don't do Mondays and Wednesdays anymore. My Fund had changed up what they're doing on the channels, so I just do Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. That's it. That's it. Do I know Steven Kalajian? Yeah, I know Steven. I interviewed him one time. That was a really fun experience. You guys know I talk a lot, right? I tend to steamroll over people when I talk in conversations. And that was the first time in my life somebody steamrolled me. Ever. Talk more than I do. Talked over me. And he is a very, very confident speaker. I tried to ask questions. I couldn't get questions in. A very authoritative speaker. Like, no, it's more like authoritative. Like when there's a group of people talking, there's always the person that just kind of commands the group. I took a back seat and he was kind of interviewing himself, and I just got a question every once in a while. He's a good, yeah, he's a good guy. He's a really nice dude. I like Steven. It's a chill guy. He's like a machine. Yeah. Yeah. He's got his mental capacity is like a trading robot. Terminator. Is he a good trader? I don't know. I've never seen his performance reports. I know nothing about his trading style. Hugo. Oh yeah, that guy Hugo. Thoughts on Verispans? They're really good because honestly, you can see the effect that the market has at the risk interval distance from a VWAP. You can see right now the market's hugging the inner or the outer Verispan. You see that on NASDAQ? All morning, it's hit the band and held, hit the band and held, hit the band and held. And if you break the band, all shit's gonna fall apart. Hugo, did you get that? Hugo, did you short that? Yeah, I remember that guy. Do you about know when I'll select the India and London streamers? No, we're taking audition tapes now. You guys have, you know, we're watching them now, so you need to get in your auditions. Put a few micros there. Bleeding lower. So we get a down day today and another down day tomorrow and then a flush day on Monday and reversal Tuesday sort of thing. What are we gonna get? Intel stopped rallying and broke back below hedge pressure. Started pulling lower. I don't think we're gonna get the good breakout, unfortunately. That Hugo guy looked traumatized. He looked like he was held there against his will. Like his foot was chained to the desk. Hugo, blink twice if you're in danger. So right now's Sharp Scalp, you're new to the channel. Right now is a bad day to ask or to learn anything about what's going on today. Today we have a point of no return where we just throw everything out the window and don't do much. It's this purple line on the chart. I draw it manually every day on the stream, but I teach you guys how to do it. Down here, nothing applies anymore. Everything's sort of random. Liquidity map you're asking about is using the options landscape to predict volume pivots as well as predicting flow direction from hedging. That's what this is. So like when it gives you a sort of, let me click on like NASDAQ, for example, it's telling me the pressure below this orange line is essentially resistive. And currently we're above it, but being above it, the orange line itself, actually, let me start over. We're above it. So actually trading right here in this portion of it. The orange line itself is expected to always be some bit of a support. Today, the stocks themselves, the orange line, it tells me what all the stocks are doing down here. So what we have is the structure of the index itself, or the index futures product or stock or the ETF, right? Whatever it is. The SPY, QQQ, futures, whatever. And then down here is what the stocks are doing in the same capacity. So with this orange number down here corresponds with this orange line right there. If this orange number is less than 0, like it says here, then it will flag as resistance. It means it's not a strong support. So the idea is that if the index were to fall to this line that normally should bounce, we don't have the confluence with the stocks today, so it's less likely to bounce. So if I were to take this trade, number two says I'll trade it with a normal size position if I have the confluence, or trade it small if I don't, which today I don't. If the stocks themselves are breaking their hedge pressure and selling, then this is very unlikely to hold the hedge pressure and rally. So with less confidence, the stocks are breaking, it's more likely this is going to break. And when it breaks, it's violent. So because it's violent when it breaks, we trade small. And that's how you read the liquidity maps. It gives you that sort of, if the confluence is this, trade this, else trade this, sort of thing. And I don't know if I'm going to get my trade. Micros only, taking it small. Just for maybe we can get a surprise move out of this. Google's continuing to push after yesterday's earnings, and Google had fantastic earnings. That's what I don't understand. I guess people bought the rumor and sold the news. Google's absolutely collapsing today. It's down 8% almost. Is that the fate of all AI companies going into second quarter? Nowhere, and I mean nowhere, for Google to bounce. Absolutely nowhere. Nothing. We've opened, we came into work today. I got here this morning at 900, an hour at 500. We've fallen 400 points since I sat down in this chair. And it looks like I'm pretty close to my pull the plug sort of level. So let's pull the plug on that. Yeah, I'm gonna chill on that one. I'm gonna hit that lower Varus band in a second. Now I've determined I hit the overshoot done. So like I said, you know, I just tried to take a stab that the market recovered and it didn't. And so every day that goes up, I win big. Every day that goes down, I lose small. That's how you make money as a trader. You get to see a brilliant application of a process of taking a stab. And if it worked, it would have worked big. If it lost small. So when you say win big and lose small, most people think that means you need to actually try to get a bigger win. But in reality, to win big and lose small, you're just trying to get a smaller loss, the thing you have control over. You can't control how big your win is. The market controls that. But your loss, you can allow yourself a smaller loss as much as you want. So every time when I lose, I'm losing small. I get the direction wrong, tiny. I'm still green. Still green. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, like, oh, darn, oh, it didn't work today. Okay, that's cool. But I knew I was in a weird situation, and I was just hoping that we wouldn't have a cat active. And you can't guess how that's going to play out, and it just didn't play out. So I decided, let me pull the plug. But you know what I will do? I will get back in on the long if it recovers itself. The market just bleeds lower all day long. Why do I care? Everyone wants a bigger P&L. You just switched short and started to profit. Good luck, man. Good luck with that. If you just switch short after 6 hours of selling, you're just now jumping in on the short. Good luck to you, Jason. See, if you have more winning days, Sam, but one losing day eliminates a week of wins, you've already have your answer of what you can work on. You need to work on losing smaller, right? You just said the same. You said the same thing I did. You need to work on losing smaller. What you're doing is you're winning a lot and winning small and then losing big. Try to focus on, like, look, I lost 500. I'm going to hit it micros. Every time we touch the cat active line, I'm going to tap with 5 more micros. I get 5 attempts at doing this today before I go flat, right? So what I'm doing is making sure that if I know the risk is there, I'm going to try to lose really, really small. Good luck with that. You can't size down, so maybe tighter stops. You can't size down anymore. Why can't you size down anymore? Just lack of capital, I guess. If you can't size down anymore, the only other control point you have is smaller stops, smaller runs. Like your R&R ratio is the same, but you have to get smaller returns for smaller risk. So you have to use a tighter stop and tighter profit target. You're Iranian and you're afraid of this bearish market because it says something horrible is about to happen in the world. It does, right? Like this is really kind of a testament to that. Yeah. You're only at 1 micro. Yeah, you can't do any smaller. You can't size down more than a micro. Yeah, unfortunately, with the denomination of currency of micro and mini, you can't go any lower than a micro. So tighter stops, yeah. Maybe. You're depressing Miticus. Can we do a giveaway or at least heroin? That would be less depressing at this point. That's actually really funny. Really funny. Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back. Wait, where did he go? Where did back go? All right, get in here. All right, we're gonna type something. No more Poison Ocean. Let's just like, I feel like if we all type in the word whoosh for whoosh fan, we could summon a whoosh fan to come. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we should summon. Type in whoosh, you guys. Whoosh it up. I just watched the market die today. Dead, market's dead. Type in whoosh, guys. Yellow line has been breached from 569. Usually can cause a little bit more of a fleshy selling pressure. Verispan is lining up with 7410 MHP. So those of you that are like into Verispan trades and y'all are risky beavers and y'all like that sort of thing, you got that going for you. All right, do I want to try a different one? Even if I did want to throw out some of these micro, or sort of these. What I want to trade in. Let me see if I can't. Let me get another. want to trade it. I was just thinking to myself, do I want to trade another one? Nah, not really. I'll just keep trading the same one. Fuck it, let's just play with the same one if I do. But if I get the lower Varus spam, would I throw a couple micros at MHP? I don't know, maybe. Alright guys, type in whoosh. Whoosh it up! Do we have any songs about lizards today? Nah, we'll play the whoosh fan. Alright, we'll say the word whoosh. We'll play the whoosh fan song. All right, so today's giveaway, starting off, Blue Sky Trading, 50K launch account. Blue Sky is awesome. I'm trading them right now. Same day payout account, which is called the launch. 2 days to pass, 1 day to pay out. No DLL on the accounts, which is great. You can reset in the buffer and its activation fee model, which makes it cheap to fail. You fail those accounts, you can reset them for super cheap and only pay when you pass. So it's like TPT except for activation fee model, which those of you that are trading Apex, I can guarantee you that Apex is, or that you're like trying to get a change, you used to trade Apex, Blue Sky's right up your alley. Same pricing model, but better accounts in every capacity. I like to do this kind of comparison while you guys type in whoosh. Let me show you what I mean. 50K launch, add to compare. Gotta scroll it down to the bottom to get Apex. There it is. Okay, hold on. 50K end of the day. And then we'll do their 50K legacies, whatever, the old ones. End of the day trail right there. No, no, wait. Let's get the old ones. Let's go here. Show you what I mean. Intraday trail. We'll put the activation fee model side by side. Okay. Okay. So, pricing model, activation fee model, it's cheap. Let me zoom in so y'all can see what I'm saying. Activation fee model means that it's cheap to fail. Okay. So here, let me show you the difference. Apex, 2 Apexes versus Blue Sky. We tell you, we found a better alternative to Apex that has an actual live program and doesn't deny people's payouts. Okay. The same pricing model. Right up front, activation fee model, they're both the same. The end of the day trailing is 49 bucks. These guys are 30 for end of the day trailing. Okay. For cheaper, now these are the legacy. This is the intraday trailing, which is the harder account. Even so, both of Apex's 50Ks lock you into 1.5K payout. Blue Sky gives you 2.5. Okay. Now you can trade multiple accounts here. That's the only plus side, but it doesn't increase the odds of you passing or getting a payout. These guys have no daily loss limit. So this is better here. This is better here. These guys have daily loss limit on both of those. This one is a total of 2 days to pass, 3 days to buffer, 1 day payout, a total of 6, total of 6. It's the same. But here you get a payout every day. Here's every 5 days. So once you go to funded, this is better too by 4 days. The overall all-in price after activation fee is $129 versus $168, and it's better there. 8.8 versus 8.0. In no world, if you're trading Apex, Blue Sky wins in every freaking category for a similar type of account on the same day payout. For that active, a lot of people I like to trade the discounted activation fee type model because it's only $30 per eval, right? The difference here is 25 is slightly cheaper, but you have trailing drawdown and DLL on top of it. The old school Apex accounts are just a scam all by themselves. Like intraday trailing drawdown plus DLL is like telling you to fill up a bucket from a well and carry it back to the village, and the bucket's got 4 holes in it. You gotta be fucking crayon eating toddler to think there's anything good about that. The only way you make money there is you get lucky gambling 20 accounts and you somehow nail the right pivot, reset enough, nail it right there, and then get some kind of play on it. For a $1,500 payout on top of that. So when we tell people, it's pretty accurate, right? Like a bucket with 4 holes in it. You better get in. You better get in quick. You better make it back fast. So anyways, what I said is like people are like wanting to know why we have prop scores, so you can make those valid comparisons of accounts that like are similar in price and similar in structure, but obviously better. I'm trading Blue Sky Launch right now. I'm having a great time with them. They're like TPT and My Fund and Futures Lite. It's a smaller, cheaper version of that with the activation fee model. Obviously a smaller payout and you can only have 3 accounts instead of 5. But for a trader that doesn't have a lot of money, that is the better option to those two, which are more expensive, especially if you're failing a lot. The idea is if you're passing a lot and you're kicking ass as a trader, you want to do like a TPT or a MyFunded or a Lucid or a Tradeify. If you're newer, and you're not getting payouts yet, and any payout would make you happy, Blue Sky is going to cost you half as much to get there. So it's like they're both designed for different traders. For me, who's like a successful trader who can get payouts very quickly and easily. So Pi, congratulations. I would do TPT first and MyFunded to get the bigger payouts. If I was a new trader and a student, I would go straight to Blue Sky first. You know what I mean? Until I get used to trading, getting payouts, and then I work my way up to the more expensive bigs. But either case, though, we put that comparison side by side. I don't know, other than the marketing, what makes people even choose Apex anymore, against all the nasty things people say about them. On the surface, the accounts on their own, pretend they were a good company that paid out. On the surface, the accounts have 0 value to them compared to other accounts in the same category. They lose in every line item when you put them side by side. And when you add to that a reputation of payout denials and invasive procedures so you can even get a payout and wait list of 3 to 6 months to go live, there's not a single redeeming quality. You know what I mean? Rip sends a lot of people to Apex. A lot of these affiliates of prop firms anchor into what sells the most, and they work with them for a very long time and have their own traders became viewers of them because of those prop firms that they all worked with. We're the opposite. We didn't gain viewership based on prop firms. Here's an example, right? 5 years ago, I'm not gonna name the streamer, but 5 years ago, certain streamer pumping Apex and they were small, and then that's how they got big. They're gonna keep leaning into that. That's how it works. For me, we got big because of me and Rocket Scooter and me trading and everything. Not really Rocket Scooter made us big. I made us big trading. And then we joined props. So that way, because of that, we're not loyal to a prop. A prop wasn't the dependency on what made us big. You know what I mean? So if I got big because I was trading Apex back in the glory day and then we got big, I'd still be leaning into it. But because I entered the prop space late, I have no loyalty to anybody. There's that yellow line reject at 69. Like I literally have no loyalty to anybody. So if I was in the boat of that example streamer I gave you 5 years ago and I were just cut Apex, I would lose half my viewers overnight because that's why they were there. So a lot of the times the old schooler prop, I say old schooler, the prop affiliates still lean into it because that's what made them grow, It's a business decision. They don't have the flexibility I do to tell Apex to lick my nuts. I could say that and not lose a single viewer. There are some viewers out there that they lost their Apex code. Their streamers lose half their viewers overnight. All right, so 3 of you guys, Sopai, Zyke, Zeljo, and Arrogant Tactics. Congratulations, you guys have won Blue Sky launches. We've got some Lucids, some MyFund, and we got a whole day of giveaways today. This is giveaway Banana. Not really Bonanza, but Banana. Market's selling off really hard. We can't afford Bonanza. We can afford some bananas, though. So a couple more things. Lucid, Next Gen, MyFunded, all going on today. I think Next Gen still has their free resets going on until July the 24th, which is tomorrow. We love the Next Gen free reset. It's always a fun thing to happen. Catalyst Active, we teach you guys when Cat Active is sit out and just sit out, let the market die. You know the drill there. You want a banana? I could use a banana too. Quick question. Question about TPT. I want to challenge yourself and try to hit 100K a month in August with 5x 50K accounts. You said they put you live before that in another video. No. There's not a concrete rule. Let me tell you the concrete portions of their rule. Any prop firm, and I mean any prop firm, can put you live whenever they want. Whenever they want. Whenever you're trading with a firm, each firm has a different risk team that analyzes you differently. If you come in never trading with these guys before, okay, and you spend money and you buy 5 evals and you immediately make 100K, and that's it, they're gonna push you to live right then. If you start and you're in the hole and you're in the hole and you're in the hole and make a payout and you're in the hole and then you make some payouts and then you go up and then you're in the hole and you're doing this, and then after a couple of months you go to 100K, you're likely to stay a little bit longer. Like, they'll push people to live if you just walk up and sweep the house. If you just walk in and you do so good right out there, it'll push you live. Now, another thing with, and this is all firms, and so the idea is the kind of my belief is the slower path you take to get there, the more you can squeeze out of it. The other thing that I want to say is, hold on, let me put on another, we need one more Whoosh fan song. With TPT, if you hit the full 10K in any one account, they'll stop trading. Stop your trading that day in that account. And then they will immediately queue you up to be considered for live. It doesn't mean it's automatic, but you'll be considered for live immediately. That's an automatic flag to have you reviewed for that. But it doesn't mean that that happens. Like I said, I went on a 6-day streak of 10K in the same account 6 days in a row on the stream, and every day we were like, so no live yet. So it's kind of random how it works. What my understanding of the prop space is one of two people go live. Either A, you make a maximum amount of, they have a threshold of, if a trader makes this much, let's consider them for live. Like, if you come out the door, you're hacking the system or you're doing something, you'll immediately be flagged. You walk up to the table, you win every hand, you got 100,000 in payouts. That amount from most firms these days is 50 to 100K. Like, if you walk up and start just winning every trade, every payout, at about 50 to 100K is the maximum. Some firms at 20 or 30, they'll start considering you live. They're going to assume that you got some kind of trick or some kind of gimmick. They're going to move you to live quick. On the other side of the coin, if you're taking it slow and losing a little bit and buying evals and losing and winning and losing and winning, then at 5x ROI, they'll push you to live. 5 to 10x, 10 if you're lucky. Now I don't see firms doing 10 that much anymore, but 10 if you're lucky. I pretty much almost, I think 10x, 5 to 10, I was in that range for TPT. What I've noticed consistently with me, with all the firms I've traded with, if you can get 3 to 5x before going live, I'd consider that a success. So you tell yourself, okay, I spent 10K on evals. Well, then once you start making about 30, if you go on a run from now and make about 30K and you've spent 10K already, that's when you'll start to get considered live. 3 to 5x, they're going to start monitoring you, but it's based on your trading patterns. Like, people understand you'll get a windfall. Their goal is to keep you in the sim system as long as you're willing to pay them money and not take anything out. So they can trigger your habits and say, this person's probably going to lose over time. Then the risk is they'll keep you in live. If they trigger, yeah, this guy's going to milk a stride, then they'll push you to live. NextGen push you to live after only 2K payouts. Well, NextGen is a smaller firm too that blew up overnight because of us. So we sent a lot of winning traders over there. They're about to expand their program, bigger payouts, bigger live, bigger everything. And it's going to be cool when they do that. Am I going to log in ES, MHP? I'm thinking about it. Again, this is going to be a 2 micro long. It's not going to be anything crazy. You know what I'm saying? So when I trade props, typically, like I say, 3 to 5x ROI, I would consider like a thumbs up. Also, when your prop influencer is like, I made 200,000 in payouts, and you said, okay, well, you definitely put in 50 to 100,000 into that, didn't you? Because it took you 3 months. If it takes them a long time, then do the ROI model. Divide the payouts by 3, and that's about how much they paid in if you finally go live. If somebody's trading 2 or 3 months and they're not live, there's no ROI. They're not making a return. That's how you know who's lying to you. Somebody like, there's some big streamer right now still trading Sim and Lucid, you know? Like, you're talking about all these payouts you get with them and stuff. How come we never went live? So if you've been trading 3 months with the firm and they're not live and still getting payouts, they don't have an ROI. If they make a lot really quick, they'll be pushed to live because they didn't pay anything in. But that's how you know. And if somebody's like, I finally went live, divide their payouts by 3 to 5, and that's about what they spent. It's consistent across all the firms. Ooh. Look at this freaking just market melt today. Do I, chat? Do I want to take it with micro too? What do y'all think? It's not really flushing that hard. It seems very manageable from here. Should I put a micro or 2 on it? I mean, there's no confluence in a cat is active. This really is the dumbest idea in the world. So let's do 2 micros and nothing more. Nothing more.
Order filled.
I'm going to do it in 2 accounts, actually. Oh, shit. That was a mini. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let's not do minis there. I hate when I do this. Sometimes I click the wrong fucking button. Okay. Let's listen to Knife Catchers Anonymous. I'm going to do it in 2 accounts. Well, that was a good mistake. Let me close that out. Let me get in some micros there.
It was just another wick.
On the off screen, I right click the account tab and open the window and I do trade. Right click, trade, and it comes up with like a default trade window. In the trade window, I just hit the send and it's default to minis. It's stupid. I closed out and put in a micro instead. Bro, let's go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. So I accidentally, and I did it in NASDAQ by proxy, I accidentally got 40 points. Closed out and accidentally 800 bucks. Stupid. I literally got 40 points or 30 of those points. So let's see what happens here. Don't trade errors. Yeah, no, don't trade errors. Yeah, I closed it out and switched it to a micro. On that big green candle, I closed out, and on this red, I just jumped into a micro. It whispered lies. Twitter told me buy the dip. Discord said volume's legit. So I wonder what 262 off of this one would be. About down here, right? Not bad. Again, I should really not try to bet on big reversals because that's just gambling at that point. I'm just betting that the greater market's not going to fall apart. That's it. We're dumping so hard on NASDAQ with little bounces. That's it. Yeah, there are no bounces. We're actually trading below the lower Varus band right now, which is very dangerous, right? So this was quick. I know it's not the smartest thing to do. I should close this out by taking the trade, just demonstrating when everything's going against you, don't ever trade for reversals. I never tell people to do that. Always trade a scalp. There's always a decent scalp inside of these things. MHP is always a pretty strong play. This is retracing half this little distance here, and it probably is going to immediately turn red once this happens. But we'll see. Right? Just a teeny little play right there, just to get a scalp. Right? That's it. And again, with everything falling apart, there's something I can do. I ate into that little bit of a loss there. Still green for the day. It's pretty easy setup. Again, resistance, all indicators are going against me. So it's not really that smart to try to go against this. But if we do get back above here, I'm jumping in with some minis, and you guys know I will. You know I will. Right? Hey, you know I will. Why are we dipping so hard on NQ? I think this is an overreaction to earnings. I mean, we started off Texas Instruments earnings, Google earnings, and then all the earnings this morning. Everything was a beat except for Tesla and then one other company. So today's earnings, I mean, out of 25 companies, only one of them was a miss. And I think we rolled up so hard in April, probably with inside scoop and kind of speculative knowledge of earnings being so great. People bought the rumor and sold the news. The news came out really good, so everyone's taking profits. Plus the last 2 weeks with the Iran war sort of steaming up a little bit. You can see the structure. Remember on monthly maps, bear maps started like appearing, and then they dissolve a little bit, then they'd appear again, then they dissolve a little bit, and then as of 2 days ago, they appeared very hard. Longer term bear market resistance, 75.61. So like the S&P monthly maps draw a solid bear resistance line here for the entire month of August. It's kind of a really bad, you know, so the market has sort of like built itself into this bear structure again, and DD ratio is barely holding on. It's kind of it. Google took a hit because their CapEx increased. Oh, that's another thing too. That kind of supports that it's a bubble theory, right? Your CapEx keeps going up, even though your earnings per share are going up, but the entire AI industry is just a giant circle jerk. You're spending more, investing in these guys who are investing in those guys who are investing in those guys who are investing in you, and it's just like, so it's built up on the circular flow of this circle jerking money, and that's also true. The CapEx going up probably could scare people, right? The bubble fears could be big. I feel yes. What trade did I take last night? Oh, last night was pretty easy. I traded off of this when we fell through here, when we gapped down and traded down. I actually started buying on this candle right here. I think that's what got me in. I just saw this giant red candle that did this. I decided to jump in a little bit, and I was going to add at MHP to trade off of it. And then when we broke through VWAP with volume and we were holding it and supporting, I added a whole bunch there as well. 21 contracts total. I think I did like 10, and then I jumped in on another 11. And then I just rode it all the way up to the upper Varus line, and I closed out. Held a little bit of a runner. Stopped out of my runner there. And then today when the market opened, I tried to take a couple of trades in here. It didn't pan out. Now I attempted one more down here at the lower MHP just to see if the market holds here for the rest of earnings season. Remember, earnings season hasn't finished yet. We just got started. So I'm finding it hard to believe that the market's going to start crashing in the middle of earnings. I'd like to believe that this supports today. I hope so. We got to hope so. Can I explain why everybody hates going live? What's the difference? Yeah, so here's the difference, right? Sim trading for payout is putting in a little bit of money, gambling, and getting some money out. When you go live, you actually got to be a good trader to get money out of the system. You actually got to beat the market. You can't just gimmick yourself into a payout here or there. You got to survive as a trader. The whole prop space is designed like a fucking slot machine. You go in there, you put in 50 bucks, pull the handle, fail, pull the handle, fail, pull the handle, fail, pull the handle, 1,500 bucks. Cool. Put in 50, pull the handle, 50, pull the handle, and that's it. You guys are making maybe a payout, maybe not. Maybe a couple payouts, maybe not. Live account, you can't get in that system. You get one shot, you better make it work. You better grow that account. Plus, live accounts are smaller. Your payout potential in Sim, like an example, with TPT, I took out like 300 grand. Then they put me into a live program, which was 5 $4,500 accounts. Imagine taking $300,000 in payouts, and then they move you down to 22,500 bucks, which is 5 of these. I ain't making $300,000 off of that. I got to grow that to get there. So you can make, spend a week or two, maybe double the account, 3 or 4 weeks, double the account again. We built 20K in buffer in each one, take out 10K payout. Take you 2 or 3 weeks just to pull out the 20K, which is normally a single day of sim trading. So when you go live, the payouts are less frequent. The accounts are small. The rules are usually harder and more restrictive. And it's just not as fun for the thrill of trading a couple of days and getting a big payout, right? That's why people hate it. I think it's great, but I wish that the firms would give you a bigger account. I've hated every live program I've gotten into, and only mildly, and this is a pat on back. For somebody that trades $1 million account, what the fuck I'm gonna do with 4,500 bucks? But every prop firm is like that. They're going to give you some rinky dink. Tradeify gave me 20 something thousand bucks. Lucid gave me like 15,000 something bucks. What they give you is nothing sauce. If you're a successful trader that can already go live, then the live account's always an insult to the money that you already were making. And it's not a bad thing. For traders that don't have any money, that's better than nothing. But for somebody like me, when I go live, I'm just like, I'm sitting here seriously trading a $5,000 account. I'm not. And they usually sometimes put DLL on them and contract limits, and it's just not a free environment. It'd be nice if you go live and they give you a $100,000 account and give you a real shot to make some decent money as a trader. But unfortunately, just the live programs, and that's all prop firms, by the way. The only live program I mildly liked was TPTs, the one I just talked about. It's wildly known across the board as being the best live account in the space. TPT and Top Step are known to be probably the 2 best live accounts. I never went live. I never really got that far with Top Step before I switched to somebody else, so I don't know what it's like, but people have said they're good. If you consistently go live, why not trade a cash account? Slick Rick, that's it, bro. That's the answer. If you make 300K with TPT and they put you live with 4,500 times 5, your $22,000 account, you'd be taking that 300 grand you made and making your own live account with it. That's what you should be doing. Yes. 100 times, yes. Yes. 100%. There's no limit on live program as to what you can make. They usually sometimes will put DLL on it, which I think is absolutely stupid. I don't understand why a firm would give you live money to trade with and then tell you how to trade it. The DLL is designed to squeeze traders to make them buy more evals. It's an absolute retarded rule to put into a live count. I understand why they do it. Like, if you're giving me money to trade, let me lose it all in a day. It's no difference to you. The risk is exactly the same to you guys. Why give me a live account with DLL? I absolutely did not understand that with Tradeify. I thought that was, I was like, what? Like, who cares if I blow it up 5 days times 2,000 bucks? Let me blow it up 10,000 in a day if I want to. It's the same loss to them, but that's why I don't understand why firms do that. But a lot of live programs have DLL on them and contract limits. You can only trade 2 contracts at most or something. They should just let traders roll the dice and make a windfall. DLL is gonna prematurely squeeze you when you're right. It won't allow you to DCA or do other winning strategies that normally win. Reduce your cost base. You can't hold any drawdown. You know, it's just, anyways. Yeah, if you're making money in sim, just make your own account. Like, don't jump into the live program. If you've made enough money to go live, you better be not spending that money on anything other than your own trading account. Trade your own stuff. But I did like TPT's live program for the reason that you got 5 accounts and you could reset your live accounts to keep going if you failed them. If you made a lot of money and they push you live and bank the rest, for me, they bank like 40 or 50K, something like that when I go live. So I can reset those fundeds and it eats into that balance of what I've already accumulated. If that makes sense. So you can actually get a few more shots at it. But for me, like, what is a $5,000 account going to do? What am I trying to make $500 a day? You know, so I personally, it's too little for me to really get excited about. And every firm out there is like, there's not a single firm out there giving you $100,000 live accounts that I'm aware of. I hear Top Step, you can roll your XFA balance into a large live account balance. This is what I've heard. I've never done it, so I don't know. If that's the case, then live is worth it. So can you cancel the live account after they give it to you? Yeah, you don't have to trade the live account. Honestly, if you don't care about the live, a lot of these firms let you go live, and then once you blow up, you can wait like a month and usually get back in. Each firm is different, but most of them let you get back in. What I would do is just YOLO the live account to try to put a buffer into it, and if it fails, start over. I would not at all stop and try to take a $5,000 account and slowly trade it to 6 and 7 and 8. I got time for that. This is so gross today. Yeah, this price action's garbage. I hate days open below DD band with cat active. We just sit back and talk, you know? So Matt, and what if I go live on one account, but you still have 2 pass funded in your dashboard? What happens with those? It depends on who you're trading with. Once you go live, usually everything that you have past gets deleted. Like deleted. They're not usually there for you when you go back. I don't know if any firm has the specific allowance to allow that, but traditionally, when I went live, all of my sim funded accounts were canceled. All of my eval accounts were canceled. Everything went inactive immediately. With Lucid, everything got dumped immediately. Tradeify, everything got dumped immediately. Your accounts will disappear on your account window. All of them will just die. They'll be gone. Yeah. So for some people, a $5,000 account is also not worth your time. Even if you're not a good trader, don't be like, y'all are brokies trying to learn. It's not a money thing. You as a working adult are not going to make a salary to compete with, I don't care what you do, teacher, submarine driver, janitor, elementary school, fucking science doctor, surgeon, lawyer, whatever. The amount of money you're making on a $5,000 account is less than all of those salaries that I just mentioned. A janitor will be making more money than you'll be making trading a $5,000 account. They'll be making $50K a year sweeping the floors. You ain't making $50K a year on a $5,000 account. No, sir. Making 1,000%? Nah. You'll be making 1,000% a year. So it's not worth anybody's time. If you're a working adult, it ain't worth your time at all. Live program is just there so that the casino can continue to operate with the regulators off their back. If it was just a sim-funded thing, regulators would have shut this down a long time ago. The live account is just a ploy. I don't know if y'all figured that out by now. The whole thing is just a ploy. Yeah. No, we invest in traders. They all say we invest in traders. We like to invest in traders and support them in their journeys to be financial. They can make $300,000 with us, and then we'll give them $5,000 real dollars to trade with. And the regulators go, oh yeah, you do have a live program. Okay. So the whole idea is to just please the regulators and take as little risk as possible. The money is really made from the sim funded side of the business. I love it. I think it's great because for you guys, you get a cheap place to learn trading. It's win-win for everybody. The live account is just a carrot. That's the way to say it. Yeah. It's just there so that everything else can exist. How come you know what I'm saying? I don't think most janitors make 50K. I don't know. I think everybody makes 50K these day and age. Unless you're at minimum wage. Do I think we keep selling off? I don't know. The thing is that even if I guess, it's bad form for me to guess. Traders, what's the answer? Matt, what do you think? It doesn't matter what I think. I don't know what's going to happen. It's bad form for me to say that I'm going to guess. If anybody down here is going to guess, it's just bad form. I'm going to tell you what I think. What I know is that I know enough that I don't know enough. I know enough to know that I don't know enough. Does that make sense? What is that thing, the Dunning-Kruger, where you don't know enough, so you overestimate your confidence. But the other side of the coin is that you know so much, you know that you don't know, and you underestimate how good you are or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? I always say that backwards. When you're new, you don't know enough to be scared of things, so you overestimate your abilities. But when you become really good, the better you get at something, the more you don't know about it, the more you know that you don't know about it. And I'll tell you down in here is that I know when a catalyst is active that I don't know with any confidence. So even guessing is bad form. The answer to your question is I shouldn't answer it. The right answer is I don't know enough to make a guess. So if I guess, it's a dangerous practice. I'll be creating some kind of confirmation bias if I guess. The proper response is when a catalyst is active, you're supposed to say, I don't know, therefore I don't trade. If you start guessing, boy, you're gonna start talking yourself into a trade. Yeah, I think it might bounce here. I might sit out. Then an hour later, eat a sandwich. Actually, it kind of looks like it's bouncing. Playing video games, you look at it again, you're like, oh, it is bouncing, huh? I thought that earlier. And my guess earlier before that was right too. And it's now moving. I'm missing out. Okay, let me get in on it. And then you jump in at the high and it tanks against you, right? The minute you start guessing, you start building that confirmation bias that like subsequent glances at it, you start looking at it again, and then you start leaning into that guess that you made. The trick is to not try to guess. If you don't ever try to make a guess, then you're free from that confirmation. My confirmation bias is scary. When you thought it was going to go up, or you guess it's going to go up, and then it starts going up, then you decide to act because, well, I thought it was going to go up. Well, why did you think that? What justification did you have? You just pulled a number out of your ass. Maybe you thought it was going to go up because you were trying to long earlier and it sold off against you. And then you just want it to go up because you lost, right? So when a cat is active, the right answer is I'm not going to guess. I might still throw a micro or two at these pivots to keep it light, but guessing is bad. You get what I'm saying? So when you say, Matt, what do you think is going to happen here? You're at the stage after you've had your confirmation bias. You're trying to get me to enforce it a little bit as well. The practice is, let me just to challenge you on this and everyone else thinking like that. If you asked me that question, did you already have an idea of what you wanted to happen? That's a good question to make you think, right? Tell me about that. Barrow Spans D-Trigger, you can buy those from the Rocket Place. Kyle started selling it. It's like $100 to buy outright. I bought the whole thing. Right? So those of you that said that, then you already have something in mind that you want to happen. You're looking for me to reinforce that, right? Your mind should just explode and be like, holy shit, he's right. That's it. So remember, when you make a guess, especially when you know that you don't know, don't seek to reinforce your confirmation bias, right? Don't, okay, well, Matt also said it's going up. You're trying to add confluences in your head. Well, Matt thinks it's going to go up too, and so do I. So maybe I'll long. I know that I don't know, and it's an absolute valid trade plan to say I don't know and not seek to know. You get what I'm saying? Sebastian said, how to know when you should trade live. Whenever you feel like you can sustain a single month of trading without blowing up an account is a good time to start taking a stab with your own real funds in an account. Not like all of your money, but trying to make an account. Like if you're not able to sustain a month without blowing up an account in props, you're not ready for live. You want to at least cycle through like a whole month before you trade your own funds at minimum. I feel like. Because the cycle of blowing up your real account, even if it's small, is really taxing on somebody psychologically. You never want to be in a boat where you're blowing up multiple times your real funds in a month. It'll wear you down. You'll get shell shocked. You'll have no confidence when you trade. You want to at least be able to last a whole month. Say you have 100 grand to your name. You want to put 5K of your funds into a trading account, which gives you plenty of money in reserve that you don't blow up. You blow up your 5, you're not going to cry. But if you're blowing up that $5,000 every 3 or 4 days, you're going to get worn down at the end of the month. You need to be able to stretch it at least a whole month confidently, so that way you don't have that emotional roller coaster so quick. right? The chameleon method, what we'll call it. It's crazy you never copy trade. This is how you survive the prop game. Yeah, pit trades. Everything I do in trading is all mathematics, statistics. Mathematics are really strongly supportive of that the market doesn't go, the math behind that strategy is the market doesn't go straight down, ever. The market always bounces somewhere. And even with no strategy, all you have to do is just keep longing as it falls, and then what pays out more than offsets the cost of failure. The very low cost of failure against the payout, you know, like an example, a Blue Sky account will cost you $100 to get a $3,000 payout, 30 to 1, which means you can fail 29 times, and the one that makes money, you win. I mean, it's like people didn't realize that literally a slight bit of mathematics, a slight bit of mathematics tells you to spread your accounts out. It's a mathematically sound way to do this, and with a trading strategy enhances that even further. So that micro I just got in that second account on the NASDAQ, I'm gonna go ahead and close that out. It's $200 I made on that micro. I accidentally did a mini and then switched it to the micro, and then I closed out the micro. So that account made $954 just on that little scalp there. And now I'm gonna chill and wait. Remember, market's falling apart and I'm just playing small. Keeping it real. You guys feel me? Ergo, somebody said. Addicts will also rationalize. Yeah, that's a good way to say it, GLaDOS. An addict will always rationalize a way in. Confirmation bias is the drug of a trading addict. You just need that fix. You need something to confirm what you want to hear. You're looking for somebody to say what you want to hear. And I think that like the proper thing to do, and I'll tell you, I don't know. And Matt, everybody always asks me like, hey, Matt, what do you think gold's going to do? What do I say? Oh, it looks like it's going to go down, or it looks like it's going to go up. Do I say that? No, I say, I don't know enough about gold to make a decision. It's smarter for me as an educator or somebody in the spotlight to tell people that truth. I don't know enough. Don't ask me. If I guess, if I say I think it's going to go up, half the people were wanting to hear that. So they're going to act on it. If half the people didn't want to hear that, they're going to act on it and stop. I don't know enough, and I don't want people copying what I think. So I'm going to be perfectly honest with people. I don't know enough. It's smart, especially from my point of view. It's smart for me to tell you I don't know. Because as much as I hate to say, there's a lot of you guys just copying what I'm doing when I tell you not to do that. The government and legalities tell you you shouldn't be copying my trades. I should be incentivizing you to copy trades. Nothing. I should tell you not to copy trade, and you shouldn't because it's smarter not to. But I always have to take devil's advocate there that a lot of you are doing that. So I got to be very careful with what I say too, because if I say I think it's going to bounce, a lot of you guys are going to go in there and probably do something, and I don't want to influence you. It's really smart for me to say I don't know because I really don't know. Even when I long today because it bounced, I still don't know. I don't believe it's going to rally. I don't believe nothing. But I do know that I can maybe get a bounce there. Very low probability. That's why it was 2 micros instead of 2 minis. But smart, right? Are your comments invisible gardens? Nah, man, I see your comments. What's up, dude? Wasn't MHP being so low a big warning sign? No. That's actually a good sign for a bull market when HP is low. Let me show you MHP. Let me show you what I mean. In a bull market... No. When MHP is very low, that's a better sign. When MHP is close, that's a worse sign. Here's how it works. At the start of the month, pretend we're in a bull market. Forget about this. So pretend we're in a bull market and price has been trading and we started the month here. In a bull market, MHP will be very far away. So far away, you can't even act on it. If price were to stay exactly the same and nothing else were to change and nobody were to trade anything, MHP would get closer and closer and closer and closer and closer, like a curved shape. It'll kind of like taper in towards price as time goes by and get closer because of the effect of theta. Okay, so in a strong bull market, MHP will be very far away from price. In a bear, so as market's moving up and MHP is just below it like this, is what a bull market's normally going to look like. You won't be interacting with it a lot. In a bear or a transitional market, which means choppy, like a choppy market like this, or a bear market that's like waving down and then trading up and then waving down and trading up over months of time, is a bear market, or a transitional market is something that's doing this. It's consolidating and chopping around before it wants to break. Both of these markets, MHP will be in the vicinity at all times. It'll be around and trading off of it, which is why in these environments, I show up with 50 grand or something, because MHP is so freaking strong overnight. Oops. So strong overnight. And because transitional markets, MHP is nearby. Now let me show you what that means. Look right here. Transitional market, you're gonna touch MHP every day. Touch it. Touch almost every day. I mean, it's near price. So that we know it's not a bull market because MHP isn't trailing price underneath. Now for a couple of days, it did. A bull market normally looks like this. Do you guys see that? MHP down here, MHP down here, and that's where we get excited. Aha, maybe a bull market's back, right? And then you get to the point where it's back close to price, and you're just like a couple of trades away from the market falling apart. Right? Last 2 or 3 days, we got excited that MHP was really, so you'll notice that the days that MHP is really far underneath price are the stronger bull days. When it's nearby, it's riskier to it. So let me show you what a good bull market looks like, right? You see this nice bull run up. I don't know why I don't have them all drawn here. Maybe that's weird. I always have these here. But you see on the bull market, MHP really far away, underneath. That's what you want to see in a bull market. So when MHP is near, when it's far away under price, it's a strong, it's even stronger bullish, much stronger bullish market. You get it? Does that make sense? That's what you actually want to see. The fact that MHP is really far away, it means that the overall market was pretty strong. Now, if it's really far away and we lose it, then the market's certainly transitioning or trading lower. We're going to sign up to see the MHP tool. Description of this video down there. You go to the Rocket Place and you buy the Pro Plus package. You can get all these indicators yourself. Explanation makes sense? Yeah. You actually want it to be far away in a bull market. When it's nearby, you're either at the end of the trading month, the third Friday, you're close to that, or the market's transitioning. It's consolidating. And usually it's a lot harder to trade for most people. Consolidating markets, I do such a great job in. When markets are consolidating, the trick is I trade overnight. When we're at MHP, I set alarms. And when price is at MHP, I trade off of it and make a fortune. I had a 66K 2 days ago. I had a 20K, whatever it was yesterday, 15K, I don't remember, 20K. Somewhere between 15 and 20. And at 55 today. Because MHP is nearby. But I know when MHP is nearby, I'm not trading for the breakout. I'm trading for the scalp and I'm done. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense, right? You dig me? You follow? Let's take a look at NVIDIA today. NVIDIA, NVIDIA, Intel, going back up to about 102 almost right now. Pretty nice little rally. Would I long cat line reclaim? Oh, with minis at that point, yeah. 100%. We get the cat line, I'm jumping in with some minis. Oh, baby, you know it. Why don't I have per dia and prop score? I don't know why, other than why. I know why, but I don't know exactly why. Their account type doesn't fit into our model, and we have to change our model to account for it. Like, our model is pretty standard for all firms. If a firm is not in our site, we didn't have an accurate way to model it. Like, they had something that fell out of the standard design that it wouldn't score in the same line. There was some reason that unfortunately we couldn't squeeze them into our site. Like, if a firm comes out with some weird plan that makes no sense, like an example, not them, I'm talking like an example. Here's a firm that says, all right, if you make exactly $100 in a trade, no more or no less, we'll push you to funded. And then if you make 3 trades in a row, we'll give you a live account that win. You know, something very unusual and unorthodox. Like our model is designed to look at number of trading days, consistencies, DLLs, profit targets, things like that. But if somebody had a weird rule, like if you make 3 wins in a row, you'll go live. You know, some rule that falls out of the way our model can model things, then we can't put it on the site. And then it doesn't make sense to model it next to everybody else who kind of follows that same standard, because it wouldn't be the same kind of account. Like if somebody's prop firm was like, pay $100, flip a coin. If you get it right, we'll give you $1,000 payout. Like, how do we model that, right? So I think the thing with Perdia was that then we'd have the ability to model their accounts in some way. I remember that conversation. Oh, Kevin's talking. So he's saying, yeah, their structure doesn't fit into our model. There it is. They have multi-step path in the funded stage that actually pays out. It's 4 steps to funded. And we didn't have the ability to model it to fit in. Our model's not strong enough to value what they do next to everybody else. Just like a straight to live account, right? An account that you just pay and go straight to live when you pass the eval. It's hard to model that and score that next to accounts that have sim funded instead, you know. Why do I not talk about Trader Launch? They're in the top 3. I've never traded with them. I don't really talk about the firms I don't trade with, so I don't know. Traders Launch just appeared with some brand new plans, and they are in the top 3 on prop score, but I've never had any experience with them, and I don't think I know much about it. But like I said, I'll get to it at some point. I'm sure I'll trade it. Have I traded Alpha? Technically, no, but honestly, yes. Let me say that again. Honestly, no, but technically, yes. Say that backwards. They gave me 1 free eval to demo their platform with the day the platform launched, and I traded it and blew it up. And I never actually bought it. They were like, Matt, we want you to show the platform on your stream if you don't mind. Give it some visibility. And I was like, sure, I'd love to. And then they gave me a free eval. But I just used it to goof around the platform. So other than that, I actually haven't traded Alpha. I think Brad definitely traded Alpha. Do I think America joining in the yeah, like I think I busted at the first day. Do I think America joining military with Israel affects the market in any way? It might have a lot to do with why the market's building up that bear pressure again, because we remember the last time this happened, the market just responded with a little bit of fear towards that area of the world. And so I think right now the market is still trying to respond with fear and preemptively lower itself, even though it may not be a big thing. But yeah, we know from history is that in the current climate, if it was 2020 or 2015 or 2018, it might be a different response. But in 2025, with inflation going up, Fed raising rates, and the economy looking great, and a tech bubble, it seems like the war in Iran is enough to pop that bubble for weeks at a time, because there's nothing else bad that's coming through the pipeline. If we were in an environment where things are already bad, it might sort of not be as impactful. But their idea right now is that it's the only scary thing that seems to be happening, and therefore market's kind of responding to that a little bit. All right, got some more giveaways to give away, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Sorry, the internet cut out a little bit ago. I need to make some more money so I can pay my internet bill. I need to sell more guru courses or something. All right. What about oil prices? Yeah, oil prices will go up anytime there's issues with the Strait of Hormuz. And right now, oil's creeping closer to $100 again. All right, guys, we got some other cool stuff going on right now. We've done, oh my God, so right now, next gen, we all love the next gen gimmick. Free reset, type that in. We got 3 giveaways to rush really quick because I got to go in 20 minutes. Type in free reset in chat. Just type it in. Don't ask questions, just type it in. 1 word, free reset. But actually, type it again, Jonathan. Some of you that just typed it, because I just reset the list. So type it again. Next gen has this free reset thing going on. Hold on. Spirit, hold on. Don't see me going over here. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Get my bottle of water. The free reset thing on next gen Water tastes weird. You know why? So I put some Gatorade has like the little packets of Gatorade Zero, and I put a packet of Gatorade Zero in here, and it was really flavorful, and I drank almost all of it, and then I filled it back up with water. Nothing tastes more chemical and gross than a trace amount of artificial sweetener. I don't know if you guys know this about artificial sweeteners. They only taste sweet in bulk. If you can put a single molecule of an artificial sweetener on your tongue, it would usually be bitter. And also the electrolytes make it salty on top of it. So there's a trace amount of Gatorade that's been watered down to oblivion, and the water tastes like mineral-y and bitter. And the faintest hint of glacier ice flavoring, whatever that flavoring is. It's so, ugh. Dump it out all the way. Okay, so anyways, back to what next gen's free reset is. I'll give you guys a pretty neat little thing about it. What's going on there is when you can have free resets, what it actually does is it turns your account to a straight to funded, and we know Tradeify and Lucid has a straight to funded account. NextGen is a firm, one of the newer firms, and they're getting big, and they're about to start changing a lot of their plans up. Let me just watch over here. They're about to start changing their plans a little bit to get even better. But what they do every once in a while is this fun little gimmick that takes their account and gives you a free reset code. You buy the eval, and then you trade until you pass, and then that's it. If you can reset for free indefinitely, then you basically buy the account and you're straight to funded. You immediately will go funded because you can fail it 100 times and then reset for free and YOLO till you pass. So on a sense of straight to funded, when NextGen becomes free reset, it becomes the best direct to funded account in the business. If you like direct to funded type, here's what you get out of it. So direct to funded, total all-in cost is $250 for Tradeify's direct to funded is $295 and Lucid's is $364. It's cheaper. There's no daily loss limit, and these two have daily loss limit. 90% of 2K is $1,800 versus $1,800. This is $1,500. The payout is similar per cost. The payout per cost, much better. You got to pay an extra $100 at Lucid just to get an extra $300 in payout. Not that good. Scaling. So while Lucid and Tradeify are goated accounts, NextGen's free reset sneaks them in as the best direct to funded in the business when they had the free reset. It's 1 day pass, 5 day funded. That's it. And it's cheaper. And it's kind of fun as a gimmick to add it to your roster. If you already trade like one of the bigs, I don't do it because I don't particularly like straight to fundeds. So everybody here does it. It's such a popular thing in this community for people to have fun with this. Almost everybody here does it. I'm just the only one that doesn't. I probably will do next gen when they come out with their new accounts though, because I'm excited to trade those and check them out. But as a fun gimmick, everybody here gets a couple of them just to play with on top of what they're already doing. It's fun. On a day like this, just keep YOLOing that shit till you pass. You know what I'm saying? Like right now is a perfect day to do it. Not trade your real serious accounts and just YOLO the eval until you pass. I'll be doing some Lucids in a little bit. But it's code SCORE for 80% off all the evals. Code SCORE50 for 50% off the activation fee. And then code RESET gives you free resets. Yeah, you passed the next gen evals today. This is the day to pass them. Like, okay. Something's going on here. All right, Giannis Trespaka. Jurpaka? I can't. My southern Texas tongue can't twist those consonants in my mouth to say it right. Marco, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Though sometimes when I don't respond to y'all's comments, because comments come too quick, I'm always having to scroll up and chat to catch up. It's Friday, man. I want to go play golf today. I'll have a good driving range. That's what I want to do. Go hit some balls at the driving range. That's what I'm going to do today. Water monkey. Is it Thursday? It's Thursday, isn't it? God, I'm such an idiot sometimes. Why does it feel like a Friday? I still got one more day of this shitty market before I get a weekend. Oh my God. Well, I still want to go play golf anyways. I don't know what I'm going to do with my life now that the World Cup is over. I feel like the last 2 months, every moment of my waking free time has been saturated with World Cup activities, and now the city got quiet again. What do we got now? The Astros? Yeah. Well, Premier League will start back up in a week or two, so we'll get back to watching some soccer, I guess. The Astros. Astros have been pretty good lately, though. This is the decade the Astros have been good. And also, when I was in college, the Astros made it to playoffs a couple times. I think we got beat by the Cardinals in 2004. First round of the playoffs. And all decades, or all years in between these two times, the Astros have been great. We call them the last Stros here. We got Little League tournaments starting up. Yeah. The trash can bangers. Right? Yeah, I know. Like we had those yeah, there was that controversy there. Joel Osteen stadium presentation on Sunday. Are you kidding? There is not a I'm not a hateful person. I love everybody, including my enemies. Like I tend to love people, but I'm not gonna lie, and I'm definitely a Christian-ish. If there's one person in this world that I hate, and I mean I hate, it's Joel fucking Osteen. Like, fuck that guy and everything he's about. He's like the worst human that ever lived. He's worse than any terrorist in his heart. The guy is such an evil fucking man. What a horrible human. Remember when I tell you, when there was Hurricane Harvey and everything flooded? We got two of these to give away, this next gen. And everything flooded, right? And, you know, everyone knows Mattress Mac. Mattress Mac is one of the wealthiest, or he made the biggest sports bet in history. He's a furniture guy. He has this thing called Gallery Furniture. He's a well-known Houston celebrity, and he supports this community, supports the Rockets, supports, you know, everything. And when the world flooded, he said, "Come into my store, and if you find a bed," like it's a giant furniture store, and there's like these living rooms set up inside of it. There's, you know, hundreds of beds. Find a bed, you can stay in my store and sleep on the bed. And people were like, "Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. My house got flooded. I got nowhere to stay." He's like, "Come to my store. I have power. You can sleep on the couches. You can sleep on the bed. You can sleep on whatever." And then at the end of, and he gave them food. He brought in food, all kind of stuff. And at the end, when people were leaving, he said, "By the way, everything that you slept on and touched, you can have it. Take it with you." So, amazing, right? Joel Osteen runs a church, the largest TV church in probably the entire country. Televangelist, and his dad was a guy that did the same thing. And they actually moved their church into what used to be the Summit, which is where the Rockets used to play, a giant stadium. Now the Rockets play in the Toyota Center, which is bigger, but the Summit was the original home of the Rockets, Houston Rockets. Giant thing. And when people were like, it was flooding, they go to Hurricane Harvey, you know, they go up to the church, you know, maybe the church, I give them all this money, maybe the church will let me stay there. There's literally 10,000 chairs. Now, you remember during Hurricane Katrina, they opened the Astrodome and let the refugees stay in the Astrodome, sleep on the field, sleep in the stands, right? And so people were like, let's go to the church. Certainly, Joel Osteen will let us stay here for a couple of days until the floodwaters go down. And his answer was, sorry, the inn's closed. We just got new carpet. People were like, what? Yeah, we just got new carpet. It's kind of wet outside. And all these people, and I went down there too to participate in the meme. There was a meme at the time where people would go down to the church and go outside and film how it wasn't flooding. Like, I went there and filmed the same thing. There were like little drips of water. It was perfectly dry and just a little bit of drips from the ceiling. And people were filming like these tiny little puddles, and they were going, oh my God, guys, we don't want to ruin the carpet. Look at all this water, right? And so they were memeing the hell out of that guy. But he basically said, sorry guys, the inn is closed. And people are like, yeah, but didn't I pay for that carpet with my tithing? I'm perfectly okay with ruining it so I can sleep there. Completely turned the community down, and it just, how can you gotta hate somebody that takes people's money? It's just like a fucking penny stock pump and dumper. Take people's money, promise them goodwill in nature, spend it on new carpet for yourself, but then don't share what people bought for you. That's their money you spent. It's the same idiot out there on YouTube driving around fucking shrimp boat with your money, not inviting you to the party. Check out my mega yacht that I bought with my affiliate dollars. Hey, can I come to the party? Yeah, sorry. Boat's closed. It's just for me. Same shit. Same kind of person. So anyways, he's like, sorry guys, the inn is closed. There's nowhere to stay. We just got new carpet. You know, we just don't want you. You know, it's like. And then of course, him and his wife were snotty to. There was another thing where they filmed them being snotty to customer giveaways. To a flight attendant, like, do you know who we are? We're like the rich, powerful kind of thing. But yeah, I hate people that take people's money and spend it on themselves and not share it with the people that, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, next gen, love it. All right, got a Lucid account to give away. We got one of these bad boys, some My Fun and Futures. God, running out of time here. All right. Y'all remember that? So yeah, so people we were going over there. And we were, he's a great hustler, right? Yeah. So anyways, we were filming the massive flooding around the church. And people are like, oh, look, there's a puddle. Let's not mess up the carpet. Oh no, splashing around in the puddle. Hopefully don't throw me out of the parking lot. So it got pretty bad. And in Houston, the guy was like memed to hell. It was just completely a joke. And it was a time where people were like losing everything they had, you know? So down, like, we're real passionate down here. Like, Houstonians, Texans take care of each other. Southern hospitality is like, if I see you on the street and you need help, I'll come help you. I always tell you a story. Instead of people banging on my door in the middle of the night, I'd go down and open the door and make sure they're okay. I wouldn't call the cops and say, maybe you're on fentanyl, maybe you need some help. I don't know. Here's an account for a Lucid Pro 50K. I didn't really talk about this one a little bit, but it's 30% off the Lucid Flex and Direct, and 40% off of the Pro. Lucid Pro is a fantastic firm, or fantastic account to trade. Now, Lucid Pro has no DLL on it for a couple more days, so you guys need to grab that while you can. But yeah. But you in my town taking people's money, and you ain't gonna share it with them. You're gonna say, sorry, the inn is closed. I'm sorry you lost everything you had. I don't want to mess up my carpet, but I'll see you next Sunday, and don't forget the tithe. You know what I mean? Yeah, anyways, that's what that guy did. Like, really? But Mattress Mac, hero of the town. Y'all never, if y'all never grew up in Houston, y'all know who he is. Mattress Mac was a guy that would wear a mattress, and he would go, you know, Cutlery Furniture really will save you money. And he would like flash dollar bills and jump up and down, bring a mattress. Totally corny, late night TV commercials. But he made all this money. And what Mattress Mac does every year is you can make a bet. You go buy furniture. The way that it works with Mattress Mac is you go buy a bedroom suite at his store. And if the Astros win the World Series, you get it for free. He does this every year, and it's awesome. And what he does is he makes all this money selling furniture, and then he makes a bet on the other side. If the Astros win, he gets paid out like 5 to 1 or 10 to 1 or something. He gets a huge bet out in Vegas. And if the Astros don't win, then you bottle his furniture from him. It made headlines a long time ago as the largest sports bet in history ever made. Does it happen up north with the Red Sox? Oh, it's a kick-ass thing. And he made like a $70 million bet. He's secretly a bookie for all of Houston. Yeah, like really, right? He literally made like a $70 million bet on the Astros. His insurance covers that. You remember seeing the story? It's crazy, right? But anyways, that was the guy that's like in town. He's kind of seen as like the guy that looks out for the city. He's like, I love my city. I love my city. You know, like city celebs. They always, every city has a couple of them that are really awesome like that. But the idea that like you could just walk up to the store. And he's like, yeah, pick a bed. If there's a place to sleep, sleep on it. And then he's like, if you touched it, it's yours. That's a good person, right? Blah. I need fresh water. Back to cat active line. Should I chat? How's resilience looking? It's still negative. I don't know if I want to do minis though. Should I chat? Let's keep it with micros. I'll do 3 here. I'll add 3 more here, and I'll get a cost basis of 6 above 44 and see if I can ride it back to DD Band. Christopher, congratulations. This is for the last giveaway. I know I didn't get a chance to really show these, but this is for new... My bad. This is for My Fun Futures, new users only. My bad. If you aren't a new user, you can't get this account. They won't let you claim it. Okay? So new users only. So if I draw your name and you're not a new user, like new customers only, they won't give you the account anyways. Just say pass. So, My Fun Futures Rapid is the #1 ranked account in prop score. 2 days to pass, 1 day to pay out. You can make $9,000 after split per day per 5 accounts, $45,000 per day by day 3. By day, it's day 3 to get same day payout every day. Please define new user. You've never used them before. New customers only. So you only give My Fun Futures for new users only? No, this discount. This, they wanted to do a giveaway for new customers, probably to get new people to check it out. So this particular giveaway, they're the ones that decided the terms of it. Should just say pass. Oh, DJ Tech, pass. Okay. My bad. I forgot to say that. I didn't read the note. So yeah, because you know our giveaways are sponsored by our sponsors. And so they usually give us some instructions on that. So Tech, you're going to pass on that? All right, brother. So Christopher, Stone Cold, and... Oh, Tech, you won the Lucid. You're good. You won Lucid. You won Lucid. You're good. Yo, what's up? Your favorite Arab 3. Thank you for 5 memberships donated to the stream. Appreciate you, bud. 5 of you have been gifted free memberships. Not new. Reroll Stone Cold. Okay, bud. Thanks, brother. That's my bad on that. What if I'm 1 day new? They said new customers only. Cash. Let her rip. Let me try this. I'm gonna grab this in one contract and this one account over here too. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play it. All right. Cash says pass. You know what? I'm running out of time. Get Neon. Y'all yell at Neon and tell him to do this. I gotta go, guys. My time is up. I love you. Thanks for tuning in today. Fantastic trading day. And again, the streak continues. I'm having it such a blast. And we've traded an irrational day with the catalyst. I walked you guys through it. It's been pretty rock solid. Looks like MHP bounce was pretty good. CAT is no longer active on S&P. Indicators are also negative, but just keep your eye out here. There's a very high probability that right here it continues to dump. Just be safe today. Okay. I got to go. I love you. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you, guys.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground, Matt set the play. Now it's midday money, structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small. When the clock strikes noon, city rise and feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers tryna midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Look at any pocket, we approve. Wish fan blowing when the entry's tight. Stops place clean, risk held right. Not gambling candles, we stacking skill. Consistency over chasing thrill. Chat moving steady, no chaos here. Green heart emojis when setups clear. If we win together, we lose composed. Trust the system, the blueprints close. Yeah, yeah. The room shows up. Yeah.
What's going on, guys? What up? What up? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. What is up? Who's long? Who's short? What are we doing out there? T Vlogs, ABR Dream, Lucky Mon, Long, 90-bit even. What's up, 90-bit even? Iron Pig, Pigeon, Zero PhD, DTLT. What's up, people? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Extremely, in my opinion. I don't know if you all will agree. But in my opinion, one of the most difficult sessions of the last couple of months. I was like bobbing and weaving. This was not an easy session. Very difficult to navigate. It was either sit out or you had better be on your game. I don't know if you guys agree. Tell me if you guys agree. Difficult session, or was it just me? I mean, I had a really good session, but it was difficult. You had to be laser focused. Not an easy one to navigate. Tough days ahead of us. Difficult. Yeah, everyone thinks difficult. You know what was tricky about today's session? Here, let me draw it out for you. I'll tell you why I thought it was very tricky. Let me zoom out. My confidence level on the long side today, I know this sounds crazy. My confidence level on the long side was extremely high. Right? And for those of you who were here yesterday and the day before, you probably guess why my confidence level to the long side today was extremely high. I've zoomed out to show the last 3 sessions. Let me zoom out a little bit more. Okay. Why was my confidence level so high for a long and not for a short today? Up here 2 days ago and up here yesterday were so incredibly liquid. So liquid, so healthy. And it just seemed like rotation up there. It didn't really... Of course, someone could have been getting short and just selling all the pops. But it felt like it was just healthy balance up there. So when we gapped down today, I'm like, man, like it's so healthy up here. Do I think that we're just going to leave this area of the chart without at least trying to get back up here where it was so healthy and the market proved itself to be so healthy? You know, I just wasn't buying this. I was not buying this short move. So I was long, only looking for longs. And my session, let me zoom in a little bit. It was a struggle. I was trying to long around this pocket, and it was kind of like I was rotating. You know, I was taking profit and I was getting stopped out. I was taking profit, getting stopped out, because I didn't want to to eliminate the possibility of us getting down to MHP. So I didn't want to trade with very large stops up here because I didn't want to get stuck and get smoked in this move. So while I was trading in here, I was being very nimble because I didn't want to get caught in this down move, which I did not get caught in it. I did not get caught in it. And then my last trade of the session, before I stopped executing for the morning, was MHP proxy. So I took MHP proxy. So I traded on NQ through the ES level. It was the perfect entry. The only thing is I didn't hold runners. But what are you gonna do? It's not really a session to be super greedy. So I didn't hold any runners. So it looks like nothing in the grand scheme of things. But I mean, you know, it was a nice trade. You know, I kind of took my money and ran. I didn't want to overstay my welcome. I know it looks like nothing, but it was fine. It was a fine 35-point trade, and you know, I caught the bottom, and you know, that was that. But I was staying nimble. Staying nimble is what kept me alive earlier in the session, so I didn't want to abandon that here. And you can see let me open up the account that I was scalping around the liquidity pocket. I mean, you could see, look at this action, scalping, right? So there was a lot of scalping around the liquidity pocket that I did as well. But coming out unscathed, so a really good 10 out of 10 on execution. And I would say 9 out of 10 on how difficult today's session was. Very difficult session to navigate. So that's the session so far. Now, as far as this upper lower Varus band, rather inner Varus band, I'm not gonna long from here. I feel like you probably got a lot of people with stuck intra-session positions, and I don't know, my read is somewhat neutral from here. I think that we've been so far below these levels now that it might be a little bit of a struggle in the middle of the range here. You know? Kind of wish, of course I wish I held one runner from that MHP trade, but woulda, coulda, shoulda. It's being nimble that is what kept me out of trouble this morning. So like I said, I didn't want to abandon that. Someone said Matt said to carry on the giveaways. Let me check the dashboard, see if they got reassigned to me. Neon. I can't see what he had left, mods. So mods, if you could reassign those to my dashboard if I'm continuing some giveaways. Because, you know, I can't see. It's separated now, right? So I can't see the outstanding giveaways from earlier. Oh, here we go. It's already up there. Okay. Okay. Let me check. Let me see what we got here. Okay, we got 9 accounts. All right. So we've got 3 My Funded Futures for new users only, and then we got 2 for regular users. Then we've got 2 Blue Sky accounts, and then we've got 2 Next Gen accounts. So we've got 9 accounts to give away. It's a nice little giveaway bonanza. That's cool. That's cool. Varus Reclaim did work okay here. Varus Reclaim did work okay here, but to me, a little bit diminished edge up here. So I'm leaving it alone for now. I'm leaving it alone. Okay, let's go with a giveaway right off the rip. Let's do a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. This is new users only. Let me get it staged up here. Let me open the giveaway engine. Giveaway coming up. Code words new users only. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. New users only. Type new users only. Gonna do a giveaway right off the rip. The other thing I'm going to do is launch a poll. Because I'm curious how difficult everyone found today's session. Because as I was trading, I was like, man, this is a difficult session. I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, man, am I the only one? Really hard. It's just really difficult. Like I'm really, I mean, I think it's a phenomenal day. My execution quality was so good considering how difficult this was. I mean, really, really happy with the session.
Every loss tried to rewrite my name. Every setback tested why I came, but pressure don't break what it makes strong. I'm still here. I'm fighting on. Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong. Never giving up. I'm fighting on.
Okay, polls out. Polls out. I want to know. Here's the question. Your thoughts on difficulty level of today's session. 10 out of 10 difficult. 9 out of 10. Mid, not that bad. Bro, I thought it was easy street. For me, I thought 9 out of 10. I didn't think 10 out of 10. I thought 9 out of 10. It's actually pretty evenly distributed. I mean, I guess 60% of people are in 9 or 10 or 10 out of 10. I probably should have just said 9 to 10 out of 10. That's all right. No one really thought it was easy. Keith Matthew, that's pretty funny. That's a pretty funny comment. There was kind of two approaches to take today. One was wider stops and less entries. One was tighter stops and more entries. I went tighter stops, more entries because I was really not wanting to get caught in this, and I managed to avoid getting caught in that. So my strategy worked. Usually I would expand my stops for a session like today, but today I was like, I don't think so. I don't think so. That lower Varus was really holding strong. On this fail reclaim, I did have one trade. That was a loss. And then, obviously, the MHP. Man, did I catch the bottom. Oh, I traded the seed zone as well. I traded the seed zone. I traded this move as well. Yeah, I traded that move as well. Why didn't it show up? Hold on. Maybe it was on the TPT account. Let me check. Because that was a really nice trade I took there. Let me check the TPT account. Oh, there it is. You can't really see now because so much has happened. I gotta zoom out more. But yeah, caught the bottom on that one as well. So it came into the seed zone. Nice bounce. Came into MHP. Nice bounce. Those were both nice. And we've got so much range today, it's kind of hard to tell. You got to zoom into the chart to really see. Otherwise, it looks like it's a 2-point trade, you know? All right, here we go. Giveaway time. Bring up the engine. 7, 6. This is for My Funded Futures, 50K rapid, new users only. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Futures Flow Pro. Type something in chat. Futures Flow Pro. Type something in chat. Also confirm that you're not an existing user of My Funded Futures. Otherwise, you won't be able to claim this. And you'll get banned from giveaways indefinitely. This is why I didn't want to trade up here. You can see it's like coin flippy from here. Futures Flow Pro, you're here, new user. Hey, congrats. Congrats on your big win. We are going to do another one of those giveaways in 15 minutes. At 1 o'clock, we're going to do another one of those. How's that sound? That sounds fun. Chart Driller. Fibonacci. I flip charts like a dealer. User winner. I have there's another poll coming out. Start a poll. Now I'm wondering, okay, due to or let me say, I'm trying to figure out frequency of execution for today's session because I was pretty active and nimble. Sometimes you want to take less trades in a session like this, or if you're hitting it, sometimes you want to be nimble and take more.
Je pose mes lignes, je suis dans le contrôle, zone de liquidité, j'attrape le rôle, structure propre, je suis dans l'école, Fibonacci, je calcule le goal, pas d'overtrade, jamais d'émotion, je vois la mèche, ferme la position, gestion du risque, c'est la condition, sans discipline, t'as pas la vision, père qui pompe, moi je suis déjà prêt, break of structure, chante discret, stop, serré, TP complet, les chandelles parlent, c'est les secrets.
Okay, polls out. Question is, some say you don't see the chart. Pretty sure the chart's up. Okay. What was your trade frequency today? Was it more executions than normal, less executions than normal, or pretty standard execution count? For me, it was more executions than normal because I was being really nimble, but I was pretty confident looking for a long. So I kept trying. And at one point I was like, am I overdoing it here? And then as it started to weaken, I was like, you know what? Let me wait to MHP and really smack it hard by proxy. Of course, I was still a little shaky because we had pulled back so much. So I wasn't as confident in it as I would have liked to have been. But I was still pretty confident to the point that I couldn't skip the setup. Now, why was I so confident? And why didn't I care? There's a very specific reason. I didn't care at all. I cared exactly this much. Exactly this much. That's a 0. That's how much I cared about Cat being active. I did not care. Why? Because we were so liquid. If the market's liquid, I don't care about any, like, if the market's liquid, I'm still looking for setups. If it was selling off and thin, then I'd be like, okay, like, you probably don't want to hit MHP down there. But we were so incredibly liquid all morning. I was like, dude, we get to MHP, it's mine. I'm hitting it. So I was using the velocity meters. Let me open up the standalone version. Oh no, why aren't they popping up? Hold on, let me fix the little thing so you can see them. Properties. There we go. Let me scroll back. So you can see around, look how liquid the session was. And we were getting more liquid the lower we got. Right, we started off a little bit shaky. The lower we got, the more stable we got. But I know that there's a huge liquidity spot overhead. So I'm like, I think we're going to get sucked back up. So I was just looking, waiting. We were getting towards MHP. We weren't thinning out, even though we were selling off. It was very healthy. And there was no signs of anything scary. So I said, okay, I'm in. Right now, this right here, this little area, this is the first sign of a little bit of lack of liquidity that I've seen really all session. As soon as we got over that bearish band there and into weekly hedge pressure, we thinned out a little bit. I could see that because price stayed fast, volume slowed down, right? So when volume slows down, let me draw an arrow. Volume slowing down, price staying fast, right? Price is staying below a score of 30. But volume is now above 30. So they're pretty disconnected. So it's starting to thin out a little bit. Matt Skill says, why do I take the proxy trade instead of trading on ES? Because for the most part, when the markets are moving the same, you could take the proxy trade. It's basically the same thing. I've back tested that. I've back tested it. If the markets are moving in sync, you can trade by proxy. You don't have to trade directly on ES. Brian Scott said, do me and Matt exchange notes and collaborate on strategies? No, because we've both been trading for a long time and we both have our own nuanced approach to things. It feels like our approach sometimes is totally opposite. Was Matt shorting today? Or was he longing? If I know Matt... I mean, he does short sometimes, but with a gap down like this, I would think he was probably going long. He wasn't shorting. Was he going long? He longed at the open? He was longing? Yeah. So, Brian, I don't know what you mean, brother. I mean, sometimes we're not always on the same side of a trade. You know, everyone has their own read. Sometimes I'll be on the long side, he'll be on the short side. We'll both have a winning trade on around the same action. It just depends how you structure your bet. If you know how to structure a bet, you could sometimes be wrong on the direction and still make money. So. Oh, Brian Scott. I understand what Brian's saying. Brian, that's a good question. Okay, that is somewhere where we differ. So I use the velocity meters a lot to judge liquidity. So I do pay attention to VIX, and I do pay attention to liquidity using velocity meters. I don't really I have no cat line on my chart. You notice I have no cat line on my chart. Meow. I only care about the cat line if there is a actual catalytic event. If the market's selling off slowly, here, let me show you. What would cause me to draw a cat line on my chart? There's a specific reason. Okay. Just pay attention to this chart on the left. This whole move, oops. This whole move was like, it was just the market selling. But it was healthy selling. This whole thing was healthy selling. The time where I pay attention to a catalyst line is when there's an actual catalyst. So let's say we're like trading like this. And then all of a sudden there's an explosion somewhere. And, you know, there's like reports, it might be a terrorist attack. It might be, you know, it might just be that a factory had a faulty something and it caused an explosion, whatever. No one knows. And the market goes like that. There's an actual catalyst. That's the type of event where I will draw the cat line, because people need to mobilize liquidity quickly because they're at risk of margin call. So to me, that's the situation where I draw a cat line. If the market's just leisurely selling off, it's a liquid sell-off, I don't care where the cat line is. It doesn't matter to me. I don't even think about it. I only think about it if there's an actual catalyst that causes the event. So, you know, everyone has their own approach. Not everyone's going to be the same. Doesn't mean one method is right, one method is wrong. It just means if both methods work for that individual trader, why would that individual trader change their ways, you know? Like when we came down to MHP, I had absolutely no hesitation in taking that trade. Absolutely none. Because the approach, all of this was very liquid. So I'm like, well, the market's liquid. It's not like something happened and we're like collapsing into MHP and the market's free falling. The market was not free falling. It was just a pullback. I wasn't scared at all. But like I said, neither is right or wrong. It's just different. I've been using the velocity meters for 9 or 10 years, and that's my main method of judging liquidity. Now, let's say we were pulling in. Let me give you an example. Okay, forget about this. Forget about this. I'm just gonna draw over it. I'm looking at price velocity. Forget about what I just scribbled out, and forget about this. Right? Let's just say the approach to MHP looked like this. Let's just say it was like this repeated, you know, like this little area. Let me just kind of draw 2 lines around it. Sorry, I'm not very good at drawing straight lines. See that this little area I just mapped out? Right? Let's say the entire approach to MHP was just like, it would look like that. It was like red, streaks of red, green, streaks of red, green, streaks of red, green. Then I would be a lot more hesitant. I'd be like, oh no, this is not a liquid approach. This is kind of sketch city. I would either be waiting for some overshoot, or I wouldn't be as confident. But the approach to MHP wasn't like that. The approach to MHP was, what time did we hit MHP? 11:33. Uh, 11:33. This was the approach to MHP. Super stable. There was one little blip, but that was like 11:18, 11:20. But the entire approach and move away from MHP was super healthy. super healthy. So I was not bothered at all. I was like, oh, market's just lower. Market wasn't crashing. Market wasn't doing anything scary. Let me see. Let me see if I missed any other questions.
Let's see the green on the screen. The payouts, the wins.
Matt was long.
DMs blowing up. Teach me, King, drop the pen. Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight.
Someone said, can I explain MHP? Yeah, MHP, it's the maximum gamma exposure level of dealer options. So what that basically means is that dealers, for the most part, will defend this level. And there's like there's an underlying force constantly pushing price up from this level. Matt created an algorithm that filters dealer options. So this is the maximum gamma exposure level for dealer options on a monthly level. And this is the maximum gamma exposure of options for a weekly level. It's less powerful. It is a pivot as well, but the monthly is extremely... in a liquid environment, the monthly is extremely responsive. So I'm not surprised we got that sort of reaction off of it. And oftentimes you'll see, even if the market ends up keep selling off, you'll see a reaction off of the MHP on ES. And then if you get to it on MNQ or NQ, you'll see a reaction there as well. Even if the market keeps selling off, it's pretty common that you'll still get a reaction at it if the market's liquid. If the market's illiquid, you know, you could totally melt through it and not recover because the market's looking for liquidity. But when the market's liquid, usually you're going to get a reaction off of it. Usually, I say more often than not. Not like, it's not like 80% or something like that, but it's you know, 65%. 60-65%, depends what kind of stop distance you use and target distance. Now I'm 50 and free to trade my life. Let's see. Oh, you know, I don't have the I took off, I was testing something. I don't have the resiliences on.
From the dark to the dream, it wasn't overnight. Yeah, we making it, ain't going back.
Brian said, am I reviewing submissions for EU India streamers? No. Probably Matt and the prop score team are. I'll probably just be involved in maybe the finalist selection. They tend to kind of let me do my thing, and then they, you know, when they need something, they let me know. I'm sure they're doing like pre-screening because we get a lot of submissions, so they're probably doing like pre-screening for people who, you know, I'm sure there's some people who are just like, hey, what's up, man? I think I'll be a great man. Let me see. Is my camera on right? Let me just check right here. Yeah, I think I'll be great at it, and you know, I'll probably get myself a camera or a webcam or something. You know, so they're probably filtering out those ones. Or maybe they'll just select it and I will never see any of the videos. Who knows? But I'm assuming I'm assuming it would be like, we would all kind of be like, oh yeah, this person's cool, this person's cool. I'm assuming it would be like that. But I don't know. Who knows? DJ the Day Trader said, I'll probably get me one of those intranet cameras. All right, guys, I'm getting my intranet cameras. I've got like a little point and shoot camera. I should do a bit with it. Toasty said, how dare you impersonate me? That's okay. It's all in good fun. I think there's going to be a selection process. You know, the way prop score and everything does something. I'm getting a little updated info. I'm getting messages from. There's going to be a structure to it. You know, there's a structure to it. It's going to be good. I'm excited. It's going to be. I think we're doing London and. After Darb show. I think it's going to be both. So it'll pretty much be around the clock. You know, I will say this. There's some really good action sometimes for middle of the night trading. So I think it's going to take off. Like London Open, oftentimes really good action. And even after Darb show, a couple hours after, 2-3 hours after, even before London comes around, there's pivoting action. So, like if those overnight levels haven't yet been hit, and then all of a sudden you start trading around them in the middle of the night, sometimes if you wake up in the morning, you'll be like, wow, like there was some really good action around them. So I think it's going to be good. I see the seeds levels get a lot of action overnight as well. There's times where London will be really clean and active. I talked about this a couple months ago. There's sometimes where London session is really clean and active on a. It's almost like a it just comes in a phase, and all of a sudden, like you'll wake up and you're like, wow, like London was so clean, and then you'll start seeing it a few sessions in a row. And sometimes when that happens, I will change my schedule up a little bit, and I will. Go to sleep earlier, and I'll trade London Open. So instead of getting at my desk at 9 a.m., I'll get to my desk at you know, I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but like 3 a.m., 3:30 a.m. You know, because sometimes there's some really good opportunity there, and I just want to take advantage of it. Especially if it's a time where London's really good and New York's not very good. You know, it doesn't happen often. Maybe once every couple of years, there'll be a little phase where there'll be 4 weeks, 6 weeks where I'll be on that schedule. I'll still trade New York, but I'll trade London Open as well. Last time I did that was probably sometime last year. Maybe last summer. Yeah, last summer there was some time, I think, because I remember I was on a trip with my family in San Diego, and I was waking up early. I was waking up at 3:30 Eastern. Yeah, because I was going to bed at 6, because I remember I didn't really go to dinner with them. Evan, so what's considered London Open on my time frame? I keep all my clocks are on East Coast time, so I'm talking all in East Coast time. I don't believe in any other time zone. East Coast is where it's at for time. Market time. It's the only time I think about. Even when I travel internationally, for my main clock, I keep East Coast time on my phone, and then I set up a widget to show the local time of wherever I am. That way I don't get confused. I like to know where we're at on market time. Okay. Toasty said that I check out the new FX5. I watched a couple of videos of the FX5. It looks cool. Sony FX5. I really like the Panasonic Lumix Lumix line. I had a couple of S5 2Xs. I sold them because I don't know, the image didn't look super organic on them. I use a Blackmagic for my webcam. I use a Blackmagic cinema camera for my webcam, which I really like. I really like this camera. Someone said market time's ambiguous with CME. Well, no, I think market time, I mean New York Stock Exchange. That's what I mean. Guys, careful out there. It's a session where you could really get chopped up. It's a session where you could really get smoked. Really unpredictable action right here. If you're behind, don't go too crazy trying to catch up. And if you're ahead, don't get smoked and give back your gains. My P&L curve today was pretty volatile. I think I was green, then red, then green, but all good executions. So ending up on the right side of things. Smash the like button if you don't mind, guys. We're trying to get to 33,000 likes. Help us get to our goal of 33,000. We are currently at, let's see. Currently at 862. Help us get there. We got about a little over 30,000 to go. Smash the like button. Here's the instructions on how to do it. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, 58% accuracy today.
It's a war in my head, tick by tick, but I'm learning to sit, not react. So
CK said you tend to make the most during the late streams. You know what? Some people do better in the later streams. You have more time to think. You have more time to think because your average trade time is going to be longer because the market is moving a lot slower. So for some people, maybe they do better because it gives you more time to think. You're less susceptible to amygdala activity. When the market's moving very quickly, your amygdala is going to be more active. Your fight or flight response, it's going to be more active because there's going to be very quick perceived, like your brain's going to, when the market moves very quickly, it's like a sudden, your brain might suddenly interpret it as a lost opportunity because it happened really fast. So your fight or flight response would be more susceptible to kick in. Whereas where the move's really slow, you got more time to think. Your brain is going to be operating a little bit differently. So less chance of your prefrontal cortex going offline, which is the kiss of death for a session for a trader. If you guys don't know about what I'm talking about, you should look into what is the amygdala hijack. It's your fight or flight response. If you understand how to control that mechanism, whether it's talking out loud, whether it's, you know, writing down your thoughts between setups, whether it's having a pre-flight checklist that you go through when you're about to take a setup, like, okay, what level am I at? Is this really a good setup? Like, was I planning on taking this setup and was I waiting for it? Or am I just taking it now in the moment? Like, it's a brand new idea I'm just thinking of. You should have you could do things to help eliminate or reduce the activity of that mechanism in your brain. Pre-flight checklist. It's good to have. It's raining money at my clutch said, you notice if you feel that revenge trading coming on, if you get up and do something else for even 5 or 10 minutes, it resets your mind. Yeah, absolutely. Because you're not gonna be interpreting the data in front of you. So one of the things that's really important that I do, and I have it written down on my pad here. Okay, so I have a couple of things. Number one, only trade continuation early in the move. Like I'm not trying to buy the top sort of thing. So if there's a pullback on the rally, of course I'll trade in the direction of the move if I see a setup. But I don't just like to just buy highs without some sort of setup. But one of the most important things, and I have it on my pad here, I've always got this written down, and I draw a box around it. 100% focus or minimize. Right? There's nothing casual. It shouldn't be a casual. Shouldn't just like casually have the charts up. Either you're 100% focused, and you know you're in trading mode, or set alerts and then minimize it. Don't be like in between, because every little spike you see, you're going to be like, oh my god, this is it. And then you might get in, you'll be like, oh, wait a second, no, I was supposed to be waiting for bear zone top reclaim, sort of thing. So 100% focus or minimize. Another thing I have is playbook plays only, right? Only trade from my playbook. I only want to trade from my playbook. You know, those are the main 3 things. But 100% focus or minimize, and playbook plays only. You know, it's interesting. It's an interesting thing. Let's just open up. Let's open up an Excel real quick. Let's open up an Excel real quick. I want to just do a little activity about winning versus losing trades and how sit out edge affects things so much. Let's just do a little activity. Just bear with me. Like, I know some of you are going to be like, yeah, of course, I know that. But some of you will be like, never really thought of it that much. Okay? Let me just open up Excel. Stand by. Just bear with me. I'm pretty sure this is going to help some people. Or at least open some people's eyes to what I'm talking about. Let me say. Screen capture. Give me a second. I just got to bring Microsoft Excel up. Application. Microsoft Excel. Let me just make it a little bit smaller. Okay. And let me move it over a little bit. And then let me zoom it in a little bit. Okay. Let's just say win. Let's just say win, loss. And let's just say you just have, let's say you have 10 bullets. And then, oh, I should make this a 1. Okay. So this is wins, this is losses, right? So let's just take 5. Let's say you take a trade, it's a win. Take another trade, it's a loss. Take another trade, it's a win. Another trade, it's a loss. Win. I'm just gonna alternate it. Okay. Now I'm just going to sum these up. I know this is a crude example, but I'm just bear with me. Where's auto sum at? Stand by. Formulas, here we go. Five wins, 5 losses. Right? So it's total 10 trades. So equals this divided by 10. Oh, no, I could just do this one. Yeah. $50. So this is going to be your accuracy. Right? So let's just say right now, you're trading sloppy. 50-50 risk reward. So right here, 10 trades. Maybe take 10 trades a week. Maybe take 10 trades a day, 10 trades a month, whatever. 50% accuracy. After fees, you're a little bit less than break even. Let's say you just allow yourself, a little bit of too much leeway and you take a trade you really shouldn't be taking. Watch this. Now all of a sudden your accuracy is 40%. Now all of a sudden, you know, you're out on the street. You're losing money at a rapid rate. You know, now all of a sudden, let's just move one more winner to the loss. Now your accuracy is 30%. You're a degenerate, right? Let's go back to 50-50. Now we're at 50-50. Let's just say you operate with discipline and you manage to find some sit out edge and you eliminate one of these losers. Let's put one of these losers to the side. And you sit out of a loser and you manage to turn what would have been a losing trade into a winner. Now all of a sudden, your accuracy is 60%. Now you're a professional trader. That's the difference. Look how tiny this difference is. 50-50, it's like, okay, you're a break-even trader. You lose a little bit of control. One of your winners ends up in the loser column. You're an absolute loser, horrible trader. When you're break even, you manage to find some sit out edge and you manage to eliminate one of your losers, put it on the sideline, and you use that bullet to generate a win. All of a sudden, 60%, you're a professional. You do this for a living. It's a very sit out edge is so valuable. It's the difference between being an absolute loser in this game and an absolute rock star. That's literally all it is. It's like, it's kind of crazy when you look at it like that. But like this little 10 column visualization, picture this over hundreds of trades over the year. And it's the difference between being an absolute loser and an absolute winner. It's just that little bit. It's not, you know, and then later in your career, you really get your game dialed in and all of a sudden this number turns to 70%. And then sometimes it'll be when you're having a terrible week, it'll drop down, but you're still profitable. And when you're absolutely underperforming, then you're break even sort of thing. Right? So I know this is like kind of crude and it's like, well, yeah, really. But at the end of the day, look, take one loss, sit out, be more patient, wait for the real edge to show up. Put it in the win column, 60%. You're a professional. Well on your way. That's honestly, that's all it is. That's why I'm obsessed with sit out edge and waiting for my edge to show up. Because I know what happens when you don't. You become a loser. So I don't want to be a loser in this game. So hopefully that visualization just helped maybe one person. I know it's kind of simple. It's not complicated, but when you visualize it, you're kind of like, wait, if I just take one of my losers on average of 10 trades, if I just take one of them and I'm just a little bit more patient and I wait and I instead use that bullet on a really good setup, all of a sudden I could be a profitable trader if I'm break even. Yeah. So hopefully that helps. Stop loss, take profit. Let me just okay, like right here, like that was a pretty, that's a tempting setup, the remount of the Varus band. If that was not after a crazy sell-off, like to me that's probably a 65% setup. But because we just had this over 130 point drop, I'm like, nah, let me exercise sit out edge. Well, guess what? I avoided that, you know? So that's the edge right there. Oh, a few people said it helped. Okay, good. I love that. Because a lot of people are not as far off from where they want to be as they think. Like, you're not as far off as from where you want to be. It's a game of like, it's a game of little edges. Like, think about roulette, the casino. Without 0 and 00, or if they're a scoundrel, like they've started doing, and they have 000 for the casino's logo. Despicable. But without those little, you know, 000 or 000, they're breaking even. And with the lights on, of course they've got like concessions and all that kind of stuff, but you know what I mean. He's unstoppable. Man, I tried to hit that note. I couldn't hit it. Oh, look. A bunch of people with positive feedback on that exercise. I'm glad you bared with me while I did that. That's cool. Always want to try to help people. DS Camo said, one sit out could be the difference in passing an account or it blowing, never passing. Yeah. You know, it's like you're not gonna, no one's gonna be trading with 1-to-1 risk reward and like 95% accuracy. You know, you're never gonna get it all right. But 65% accuracy, 1-to-1 ish, my dog. In a liquid instrument, you're made. You don't ever have to do, like, just do that. Yacht said, I need a spoonful of honey to hit that note. Yeah, I couldn't hit it. Brian said, what's my thoughts on trading bots? I think trading bots are cool. If you know exactly what your strategy is and exactly what you're waiting for, trading bots are cool. I have a couple of setups. I have a couple of setups that I have botted. Eminem, E-Mini Man. I know it's E-Mini Man, but I say Eminem. Eminem said, thanks for the insight. You just bet on black. You crazy. Robinhood has a new Angenic account you can link to Claude Code. Oh, that's cool. Now you can let AI get smoked with you. Hungaro said, what would I say is the most significant change realization you had that made you a better trader? Oh, this one's actually... I don't know. Maybe if you asked me at a different time, maybe I would say something different. But as soon as you said that, what pops into my head immediately is... immediately it's sit-out edge, but also there's something that you need in order to have sit-out edge. What you need in order to have sit-out edge is something comes before that. And that's that you need to know what you're looking for. Because if you don't know what you're waiting for, how can you wait? Yeah, because you're constantly like, oh, is this an opportunity? Is this an opportunity? Is this an opportunity? You know? So it's hard to wait when you don't know what you're waiting for. Because then stuff's happening on the chart and you're like, is this what I was waiting for? Is this what I need? So having a playbook, sit out edge, but before that, like knowing what you're waiting for. Someone said, am I bullish? Yeah, I'm still bullish. Well, I'm overall bullish, but I'm at this spot on the chart, I'm neutral. I took the MHP bounce on ES. I traded by proxy through NQ. Wow, so much positive feedback on that little Excel exercise. That's cool. Stomp said, do I trade full-time? And if so, how long did it take to get there? Yes, I trade full-time. It took me about 3 years. But also, I should say that over the last 10 years, my accuracy has increased a little bit year over year over year. When I first went full-time, my accuracy was below 60. So I would have a lot more red days. You know, it was a lot more. My P&L curve wasn't as clean as it is these days. But you know, almost 60% is enough. If you can consistently clock in a little under 60% consistently, of course you're gonna have red days. You know, you're not gonna have a super smooth equity curve, but you're gonna come out ahead if you grind out your edge. Edge never sleeps. Stomp says, is that due to Rocket Scooter? No, Rocket Scooter did help my accuracy though. No, but I only discovered Rocket Scooter a year ago. I've been full-time for 11 or 12 years. 11 and a half, probably, something like that. I've been full-time for over 10 years though. And I only discovered Rocket Scooter last year. But my accuracy did increase with Rocket Scooter.
No rush. No fear. Just the plan. The edge is there. You wait for it.
Do I use VWAP? I only use VWAP with I only use VWAP in I use VWAP as a proxy. I've started using the Varus bands. So there's no I don't use the VWAP in between them. I don't care where VWAP is. I care where the Varus band is, but the Varus band cares where VWAP is. But I don't pay attention to VWAP when we're between the bands at the average price area. Let's see. Do I trade options? Yeah, I trade options. I'll trade options for swing trade ideas. Most of my swings are 3 to 8 daily bars. That's like the average hold time for a swing trade for me. I'll usually buy the options though 4 to 6 weeks out. The way I swing trade, usually I buy the options 4 to 6 weeks out. I usually buy the strike around my target area, and I usually have a hold time of 3 to 8 sessions, sometimes longer. And the main reason I buy 4 to 6 weeks out is I don't want to have any. I want to exercise the trade idea without time decay. So time decay is exponential. So I like to buy them 4 to 6 weeks out, so the time decay is a lot more neutral. Neo said, what's my position sizing look like recently with increased volatility? Intra-session volatility to me on a candle by candle basis hasn't been that crazy lately. So I've still been trading full size in my regular account, and risk adjusted a little, pretty much full size in the props as well.
She'll bleed you dry, but the chart don't give a damn if you live or die. The chart don't give a damn.
Let me see. A bunch of good questions. Let's see. Someone said resilience is negative and DD is over 50. So you're confused if we reach the open level again, and then cat can act as resistance. To me, there's still, like, I do weigh DD ratio, and I do weigh cat line if there's an actual catalyst. To me today, catalyst line is not even on my chart because it's been a healthy sell-off, so I didn't draw the cat line. If the sell-off actually happens due to some event, if there's some event around the world, all of a sudden you see it, like a move start, a drastic move, and you know it's a reaction to something going on in real time, that's when I draw the cat line. When there's just a healthy sell-off like this, I just trade. I have ways of determining that whether we're liquid or illiquid. I use velocity. If we're liquid, I just kind of trade like normal. At the pivots, like when we got to MHP, I just traded it. I just traded it. I wasn't like, oh, I need to do something different, because this whole move was liquid, so I was like, well, we're just trading lower, but we're liquid. There's nothing scary, sort of thing. So with that in mind, to refer to your, do we reclaim the cat line or whatever, that's not really on my radar in today's session. What is on my radar is that we did get very far below this weekly hedge pressures on both indexes. So when we get very far below a level, and it's a level that usually will hold, like we had bear zone top, we had liquidity pocket, we had weekly hedge pressure, and we just went way below that. So when we get really off sides like that, I tend to be extra cautious after I get a nice response off of a level I'm eyeing, because I know that at this point there's traders out there, it's just market mechanics, there's going to be traders out there who, like, maybe they didn't have the right levels or the right tools to really know where to trade from. So now there's a lot of traders out there who are probably underwater from this morning's action, and now they've seen this reaction, and like, to me, like, the trade's over. Like, I was one of the first ones to the party, right? Rocket scooter traders, we're usually first to the party. Like, we're looking ahead, we're seeing things ahead of time. Whereas there's a lot of participants in the market right now who got buried in this action, and now they're like, oh my god, the market is strong, and then they're probably trying to catch like a pullback trade here. So to me, this action now, just a little bit crowded, right? There's kind of a term in trading where the trade gets crowded. So I think like this whole thing is getting crowded now. So I don't want to be in the crowded trade, especially when it's what I consider a 9 out of 10. Difficulty today was 9 out of 10 because I was really confident in the longs, but knowing where to trade from, it was difficult. I tried a few times from the top, and then I waited for MHP. Biblical said, you've never heard somebody say it's a unhealthy sell-off. If you keep watching, if you watch the stream continuously for the next, I mean, I don't know when it's going to happen, but if you always watch the stream, you'll see where there'll be times where like we're selling off. I'll be like, ooh, like this ain't giving me warm and fuzzy feeling. This was really thin, illiquid sell-off. Like, and I'll be a little bit like, whoa, like it's Whip City. So not all sell-offs are healthy and liquid. A sell-off that is not liquid is like kind of like a mini crash. But if it's a liquid market, it's just selling, it's just pulling back. Matt summarizes it really well in just a very easy to remember phrase. Liquid markets don't crash. Liquid markets sell off. Illiquid markets crash. This was just a sell off. Someone said, can I share my velocity tool? It's actually in beta right now. It's in a free beta. So if you want to try it, you can go for it. It's velocity.neoncucumber.com. It's a free beta. There's no cost. People are kind of helping me test it. I'm gonna work on an algorithm that assigns a liquidity score. I have noticed that like if someone has a thorough understanding of how liquidity works and the relationship between volume, rate of change, and overall volume, rate of change, and price rate of change, they'll kind of just look at these and just be able to read what's going on in the market. But I have realized that, and I understand that everyone's at different levels. Not everyone is able to say, oh, volume's slowing down, price is staying fast. That means we're getting hollow, it's getting illiquid. So some people will use these and they will make nuanced reads like I like to use them. So I'll always keep the meter part, but some people aren't quite there yet. So I'm also going to work on an algorithm that will assign a liquidity score. So it kind of does part of the interpretation that I'm doing, and it'll just assign a liquidity score. So that's an algorithm I'll work on. It will take some time because something like that, once you come up with a scoring system in something like this, you kind of can't really be changing it because people will develop mental recall around how that liquidity score changes. So if all of a sudden you start changing the algorithm for it, it's going to almost erase any mental recall people have developed reading the liquidity score from that indicator in the past. So that's not something willy-nilly I'll just throw together. It's something I need to really make sure it works well. But that's a project I'm interested in working on. Iron Pigeon saying, you're trying to get the Varus with your coding. I mean, it already exists. You don't really need to code it yourself. Rocket Scooter released it, and it feeds the risk interval automatically. So you could just, it's only $100 for a lifetime. I don't think Kyle coded it. I think the Rocket Scooter team coded it. Someone said, is ES MHP another long if we get back down there this afternoon, or is it played out? It's good for a small long. It is still good for a small long held retest. I do not think I don't think I'm gonna. Let me think. I don't think I want that. I don't think I want that. I think because it wasn't really on my radar. I was really confident in the first test. That's why I took that first trade. I was very confident. I don't think I want it again. No, because I would rather because if we come back down here, what I would rather see is that we drop below. Here's what I would, here's what I would like to see. What I would find more interesting. If we fail MHP, but that brings us to MHP on NQ. MHP on NQ I might be interested in, but it's going to be a nuanced read because I'd want to see that ES is not falling apart when we get to MHP on NASDAQ. That will be a little tricky. I've already said I thought today was a 9 out of 10 as far as difficulty goes. So the fact that I've had a really, really good session and was able to avoid the mayhem and come out really clean and unscathed. I don't want to... It's a good session to play defense. So, I'm not like excited. I was very excited for this. I was like, come on. Let me hit this. But I'm not as excited for MHP on NASDAQ. Just because of the way the session dynamics. ADS a really good question. ADS a really good question. Would I rather the market be liquid or illiquid when approaching a strong pivot, and why? Hey, that's a really good question. Ideally, what I like to see is, because there's two kinds of trades. There's a trade where you're just trading right at the level, and then there's a trade where it overshoots and then gets back to the level, right? So if it's a level I'm more confident in, great question, 80, really good question. So if it's a level I'm really confident in, like I was really confident in this MHP that I wanted to take it. As we were approaching it, it was a liquid approach. It's a liquid approach. So I'm like, I want to trade this first touch. Now, if it was a liquid approach, but it starts, then you'll see this sometimes. It's a liquid approach, but it kind of starts to thin out all of a sudden. Then it's almost like it's like they step out of the way. And all of a sudden it thins out, and then you get this move through a level. But then what I like to see is when you come back up to it, then liquidity returns, and then you can get the reclaim trade. So it's a nuanced thing. If I was only ever trading, like if I was not making that nuanced read, I'd probably wait for the overshoot and see what the action looks like, and then only trade the reclaims. But I trade first touches sometimes as well. I'll trade both. Just depends on the environment. That's one of the most difficult parts about trading, is the nuance part of it. Like whether you hit something, what size you hit it with. So like that's why the auxiliary indicators exist. For instance, today MHP resilience was negative. So maybe if you were hitting this, you'd be hitting it with smaller size. DD ratio was not as positive as it has been. For those of you who use Catline, you know, Cat was active. Meow. So, position sizing, bet sizing, that's important as well. That way, you can technically hit it every time, and the only thing that differs is your size. Right? The size that you trade it with. But you will sometimes see that's almost like market makers, like they'll step out of the way and then you'll see it reclaim and go. So yeah, I wish it was an exact science, but you know, if it was an exact science, I probably wouldn't have a job because you know, my edge is, everyone's edge is, you know, you're able to consistently extract value from this game that's not an exact science. If it was an exact science, everyone would probably just end up being good at it. So I guess I'm happy it's not an exact science, but it would be cool if it was, and if not, everyone was good at it. But I think if it was, everyone would just be good at it. See what else we got. Someone said, what's the activation code discount on next gen? Let me check. We're going to do another giveaway. I think, yeah, let's do another giveaway. I think we were supposed to do it like a while ago. Next gen free resets are here till the end of the week. Use code SCORE for 80% off evals, and code RESET makes the resets free. Ends July 24th. And then SCORE 50, yes, SCORE 50, SCORE, that's for 50% off the activations. Hungar said, I've always been a pivot trader. Since year two-ish. About year 2, yeah. For my first like year and a half, and then transitioning in the second year, I was doing more momentum trading, like news-based momentum plays, until I discovered the concept of liquidity and what actually makes the market move. And then that, along with pivots, is kind of where I made my, where I really found my footing. Free race sets are till the end of the week, yeah. Levi Jones said, you'd like to take debate on something which has to do with edge and taking trades. As a poker player, you're going to reference casino games, equity, etc. Go for it. I bet you're going to say, why don't I take every single trade that has a specific setup? Is that what you're going to ask? Why don't I take every single entry? Levi, let's do it, brother. Oh, okay. Hey, okay. Okay, got it. Okay, I see what Levi's saying. Hey, Levi, I've answered this before. I have answered this before, but I'm gonna answer it. I'm gonna answer it again. Hey, Levi, this is such a good question. This is such a good question. I love this question because there's a very specific reason why I sit out trades, even when I have a, even when I believe there's an edge. Okay, I might be able to bring up a simulation program to show this, but let me just answer it. I'll just answer it. It's a pretty simple answer. Let's say over the course of a year, you take all trades that have 65% probability of success, and you trade with a certain risk reward or whatever, and your equity curve looks like this. Right? Just example. If you do the same thing, but you also include setups that have a lower edge, even though they still have edge, and even if your start to finish ends up being the same, or maybe higher, you will have more tail risk. You'll have bigger tails. So the reason I skip setups that have slightly lower edge is because I want to reduce tail risk. That way I can trade with big size and not have big tails. Right? Because I trade with pretty decent size in my main account. So I don't want to be taking, you know, I don't want to have like $200,000-$300,000 drawdown. I don't want that to be normal for me. And it's not normal for me because I control my tail risk by taking setups that have more edge. So you have less tail risk when you have less tail risk. Another way you can look at it, giveaway engine. Let me bring this up. Probability of consecutive losers. This is a visualization that explains why I do that. Okay. See here. Levi just said more tail risk, but in dollar terms you feel it less because you're winning more. Yeah, but you don't know where on the P&L curve you're gonna start. So basically, here's the deal. We're trading a liquid instrument. Oh, hold on. Let me just show this first. So see this 60%? It's just statistics. The probability of consecutive losers is higher on 60% than it is on 65 or 70%. Right? So the probability of consecutive losers when you're trading with a lower accuracy is higher. So what does that mean? It means that I've got two choices. Okay. Let's say I want to start the year. Let me just bring up the little diagram because there's a very specific reason. There's a very specific reason why I sit out trades that still have some edge. It's a thought out thing. That's not random. So let's say here is your end result. And here is your end result on, let's say it's the same start and end result, right? And let's just say this is the P&L curve for trading 65% setups with, let's say my max size on this equity curve is, let's say 30 minis, because that's my max size in my regular account. Let's say the P&L curve for taking more setups, but some of which have lower edge. So I take more setups throughout the year, but I trade with less size. Maybe my max size is, 24 minis instead of 30. Something like that. I don't know what the exact math is, but let's just say my P&L curve maybe has these bigger tails. But at the end of the year, I'm trading less contracts, but I end up at the same spot. Okay. So why wouldn't I just trade less contracts and trade more setups, some of which have less edge? Because I'm going to end up at the same place. Very easy answer. Because futures are highly liquid and futures are highly leveraged. So there's no reason to do that. I'd rather just trade more size on less setups that have higher edge and have less consecutive losers. And because it's not like I've run out of liquidity and I'm like, I need to take more trades because I've already reached my max size. It's a liquid instrument. So rather than take more trades with less size, some of the trades have less edge, I would rather take less trades with more size because it's a liquid instrument and it's highly leveraged. You could trade 30, you can keep 200K in your account and trade 30 minis, no problem. And you have a couple of red days in a row, you top it up. But you don't need, the leverage in futures is insane. So that's I mean there's a very exact reason why I do that. Levi said the graphs aren't accurate. With higher volume and profits will run higher. With more executions, the graph will be a lot more compressed and tails downswings are actually smaller. Yeah, well, consecutive losers are not... Your probability of consecutive losers will not go down. it will go up. You can't trade with a lower accuracy without having more consecutive losers. That's not possible. You can't do that. And you talk about multi-tabling in poker. Yeah, but multi-tabling, each table is independent. So that's a completely different smoothing thing. So will your EV profit, so relative your net tails are smaller. Yeah, but multi-tabling poker, it's way different because each table is operating independently. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. I mean, that's why like if I trade with lower accuracy, I would have more red days. You know, I would have more red days. I don't think I'd be having like streaks 10, 20 green days in a row. I don't think it would happen. With lower accuracy, pure statistics, you know? I feel like I'd be doing more work for the same. I'd be doing more work for the same result. I'd just be doing more work. I'd rather do less work. It's a good question though. I like the question. It's a good thought-provoking question. Let's see. Work is in pushing buttons. Yeah, work is in pushing buttons. Work is in like also, you know, I like to be, I don't like having a bunch of losers in a row. Like to me with 65-70% accuracy, you know, you'll have like strings 6-7 losers in a row sometimes, but the lower the accuracy, the longer those strings are going to be of losers in a row. Like this right here, this let me see, giveaway engine. Where'd the table go? This table, you cannot outrun. You cannot outrun this table. This table, I have a copy of this on my desk. I have a copy of this on my desk always. You cannot outrun this table. These numbers, they do realize themselves. Like, you know, if you trade with 70% accuracy, you know, probably once a year, you're going to have 5 losers in a row, 6 losers in a row. Once every couple of years, you know, you're going to have 7, 8 losers in a row. It's just going to happen. So, you know, I don't want to increase the likelihood of a large string of losers. All right, let's start the giveaway real quick. Let me just screenshot these. Let me just screenshot these questions. Let me screenshot these questions. Just so we can get started on the giveaway, but also I can reread these questions that just popped up. Because these are like A+ questions. You know I love interacting with chat. Hey Levi, thanks for that question, brother. I love that question. You know, because it's something I think I've thought about so deeply. Okay, let's do the giveaway. This is for new users only, and then we're gonna do what? No, you know what? We'll save the new users. Let's do one for regular users. My funded futures 25K rapid. Let's see. Where's the giveaway engine? Here we go. Reset tool. Existing users party. Code is existing users party. Yacht said, Levi, thank you. High level question. Yeah, we appreciate you, brother. We like the questions like that. Let me see some of these questions that have popped up. Do I like the arbitrage trade? How often do I take it? What are all the EST pivots I take? I really don't trade the arbitrage trade. If I do, I trim almost all the position at the middle, at the bear zone top. I'm not after huge travel trades. I'm more after 1-to-1 or slightly less than 1-to-1. And then every now and again, like people who watch the show every day, they know sometimes I'll have a trade idea for a trade that has a very large travel. And I always say, this is very unlikely to happen. They're usually 35 to 40% trades, but the travel sometimes is really large. But that's not something I frequently trade. All right, let's do it. Oh, and Sinister Scare, where can you find that table? I got the table online. I didn't make the table. But here, let me bring it up again, and then you can just screenshot it. There we go. Okay. All right. Whoosh, whoosh, fan to them. All right, here we go. Man, today was fun with all those questions. That was cool. Here we go. 7, 6. My funded futures 25k rapid. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Alpha candle. This is good for existing users. Alpha candle. Alpha. Oh, alpha. Oh, we're having spaghetti and meatballs tonight. I can't wait. It's gonna be delicious. Alpha candle.
They said, slow down, you'll blow it. I said, watch this whoosh fan explode it. 3, 2, 1, payout!
Did they respond? Let me see. Sorry, I got distracted. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They didn't claim, right? Anyone see them claim? I didn't see them. Let me make sure I'm up to date on chat. Didn't see, right? All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. This is a big win. Karsh Patel. Karsh. Bolsa said, Do we show the trades? Yeah, if there's any trade open, it would show up in the top right. There's no trade right now. Karsh Patel's here. Congratulations, Karsh. Congrats on your big win. Hey, Alpha, your stream might be behind, brother. We waited for over a minute. Unfortunately, brother, that we had to respin. We waited, and then we also did a little buffer time before we respun. I think your stream is not up to date. Fast hands. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right. BFF, you're probably not here very often then, brother. I mean, it depends on the afternoon. But it's not like, you know, it's not like 10 trades every afternoon sort of thing. That's not the afternoon vibe. There might be one trade in the afternoon the whole week. There might be 5, 6. There might be 2. It just depends on the session. Tape run right. Yeah, in the afternoon, you'd have to be here for the whole session. You know, if you just kind of stop in for 15 minutes, your chance of seeing a trade, probably 1%. The afternoon, you know, you gotta stalk the trade. You can't just be bashing the keys. I mean, you can, but I know what will happen if I did that. I get smoked. I gotta wait for the edge to show up. Hey, Alpha Candle, just stick around. Always press that little, at the bottom of the screen on your YouTube, there's like this little live icon. If it turns away from being the red color, you got to hit it and then it goes to live. Sorry about that. We have to be fair. We have to kind of just be fair. So if I do the countdown and you don't make it, I give like a 5-10 second buffer. Make sure like the stream chat's not behind, and then we move on. Someone said, do I read experiment with tools and activities related to the psychology of trading, like to improve your focus, discipline, emotions, mentality, etc.? I mean, I'm very in tune with like how the brain works. So like I'm conscious of how I'm feeling. Like sometimes I'll say, this hasn't happened in a few weeks, but it's like sometimes I'll be like, like I'm off center. I could tell I'm off center. Most of the time when that happens is something happens and like there's a trade that I'm trying to take and maybe there's a technical error or something happens and I don't get into the trade, or maybe I get big slippage or something and it's almost like I need to get out. I need to get out of the trade at the target area, even though there's not really much distance from the entry because maybe there was slippage on the entry or something like that. And I'll say, oh, you know, I'm off center, or I feel behind now because I'm not quite robotic. So I do manage the arc of the session. So like if I have a really good string of winners, I might use some of that juice later to be more aggressive on a setup, you know, because like I'm really dialed in sort of thing. So because usually if you're really dialed in, it's just because it also is like not every trade is in isolation. They do come in strings because we're trading in one session versus the next session. So some sessions are just cleaner tape. So it's not like, oh, every trade is separate from the previous trade. Like I don't think like that, because if you've if you've just been really locked in and everything's been working, it's like, okay, well, this session might have a really clean tape. Might be really advantageous for your strategy. So I'm not like, oh, every trade is separate from the last one. I don't believe that. I believe they're connected. Dang, 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 dang. All right. At 2:30 we're gonna do another hit show. What's up, brother? At 2:30 we're gonna do another one of the new users only. Another one of the new users only ones we'll do. Hitcher said decent day. I would have to say today 10 out of 10 so far. Execution quality, just really a very difficult, just for the way that I trade and my strategy, a very difficult to navigate session. And so I really had a good session. I picked my spots correctly. And, you know, I picked my spots correctly. Like day like today, execution quality is super important. Not easy to navigate today. Mike H said, what's my opinion on King Arthur flour? Is your wife feeding you crap, breads, and baked goods? Nah, King Arthur flour is really good. King Arthur flour is great. It's also malted flour, so it ferments really nicely. For long fermentations, it does really well. King Arthur flour is good. I'm actually King Arthur regular, the red bag flour, not the bread flour, but the regular. King Arthur all purpose is like high protein regular flour. It's really good. King Arthur's great. RT3 said, what's the MHP line below the original MHP line? I'm not sure what you mean. There's two MHP lines on my charts. There's the overnight. I'm circling it right now. And then there's the regular session. But they're both pivots. Mike said, how to make a sourdough base. I use Bega. I use a Bega pre-ferment. I don't use sourdough. I use Bega. 50% hydration Bega, 24 hours at room temperature, pH 5.3-ish. That's what I use. Central Market 00. I have not tried Central Market 00 flour. I'd like to try it. There's a different name for King Arthur AP, all-purpose flour. When restaurants order, it's called like Sir something. King Arthur flour restaurant SKU. The restaurant SKU calls it something different. Oh yeah, Sir Galahad and Sir Lancelot. Sir Lancelot is their bread flour. It's the same flour, but they have different names in restaurants. Sir Lancelot. Sir Galahad. They got weird names for them. But if you want to order a 50-pound bag, you just got to figure out which one's which. Because I have mine in these, like, they're like these, technically they're for pet food. They're these big containers with like these airtight lids. and they're great. Restaurants use them a lot for flour. That's where I got the idea. You just got to put like weather sealing around it so it seals really good. But then it's just cool. They're on wheels and stuff. Yacht's making your first sourdough this weekend? Nice. Put it on a stone or using a Dutch oven? Dutch oven's way easier if it's your first time. It's a lot more forgiving in a Dutch oven, I'll tell you that. Existing users only. Existing users party. That particular code word is over. We are going to do another giveaway in 10 minutes, though. Don't you worry. We are trying to get to. We're trying to get to 33,000 likes. If you could smash the like button, we would appreciate it. We're at 892. Man, it's almost like price is stuck down here, huh? I have to zoom in to see if my price line is actually still moving. You know, something I've been observing on these days where the market gets really heavy, I have been seeing this pattern. Now, this could just be recency bias, but on days where the market's really heavy, this rotating action in these bands, like, I don't know if it's just a random thing and maybe it's 50-50 or if it's actually something I'm seeing, but rotation between the lower band and the inner band, I don't know, I feel like I've seen that on these types of days. I don't know if anyone else is using the bands and they've observed that. Like consistently. I'd have to go back and look. But that dude said drop a cookbook, we'll purchase. I should do like an E. I should do like an E cookbook. Nah, I would do videos though. I would do videos. Showdocs getting your first payout ever. That's exciting. Oh, looks like we've got a scheduled catalyst. CKS Mo said 10 minutes. 10 minutes and then Trump's talk. Is there a scheduled catalyst? Let me check. Scheduled catalyst, is that right? Today's Thursday. Man, it's Thursday already. That's crazy. Can anyone confirm? Oh, he's talking now? Okay. Someone said in 10 minutes, someone says talking now. I haven't really seen anything show up on the chart that indicates anything significant, so either he's not talking or no one cares. Talking now? Okay. July 16th? You said July 16th was like that? Okay. Because what I try to do is I try to see if I can find some pattern in what... Like I try to see, okay, is it like we've gapped down 2 risk intervals, or like what might cause those variance bands to act like that? You know, because it's like a new thing. So it takes a while to build a setup book around something new like that. All right, 5 minutes till giveaway. Giveaway time. Let's do it. This one's going to be for... The last one was for all users. So we're going to do another one for new users only. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. New users only. Here we go. Let me get a code word up. I'm going to use the whole new users thing in the code word. I know it's not as fun to use those code words, but it's just so that people who might have it on mute don't mess up. New users. Code words. Is that the right way to spell unite? New users unite. New users unite.
Close your eyes. Open your mind.
Oh, these are new songs. Someone just emailed them to me.
Then you will see. You've been walking blind. Close your eyes. Open your mind. See all the signs. Then you will find what you've missed all this time. Loving me is no crime. Let your body find mine.
Cool vibe to this song.
Close your eyes. Open your mind. Love is from the inside. Love is love. You come from above. Set yourself free. Just be. Close your eyes.
Trancey music.
Your mind.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. For a difficult session, that was pretty clean. Pick a winner.
And I love that you know
Julio? Is this Julio or Julio? I'm never good with the J names. Names that start with J, I'm not very good with those.
close your
I've noticed that about myself. If your name starts with J, I might get it wrong. Let's be real. If your name starts with any letter of the alphabet, there's a solid chance I'm going to get it wrong. Julio, congratulations on your big win. Hey, Julio, can you confirm you're a new user so our mods don't go crazy? If you aren't a new user, are you a new user to My Funded Futures?
put your hand in.
New user? Damn, people have really been abiding by that. That's cool.
Open, just open your mind.
We're going to do another one of the new user ones in 10 minutes. And then during Power Hour, we got a bunch more to go. So Power Hour is going to be packed full of giveaways today. Hey, Julio, congrats. You got entered into the winner's circle. So just if you didn't hear, we're going to do another one of those in 10 minutes. And then Power Hour, we're going full steam ahead. It's like a little bonanza during Power Hour today. Someone said the stream's glitching today. Let me check. I do have a few drop frames today. I see it. What is this? I have a few drop frames. How's the stream quality? That's pretty rare. It's pretty rare that I get drop frames. But I do see the little drop frames count. Usually it's 0. Fine. Fine. Julio, you're welcome. Quality good, sometimes buffering. Should never really buffer. Can we get a catalyst to bring us cleanly down to MHP on NASDAQ? Wouldn't mind seeing that. We are consuming some of the... Oops, wrong screen. We are consuming some of the liquidity in this area. So it would be nice if we come and visit down here. Levi said huge positive delta coming in. This could be the bottom. This is the bottom. You could be right. Looks like a good turning point here. Wouldn't be surprised if it is. Top of a seed zone, Varus band. Unfortunately, we didn't get below it. Oops. Would like to see that. And then a recovery. That first touch trade, little bit sketch. We've really tightened up though a lot. But just been bouncing between these Varus bands pretty much all session, minus the little, well, it looks little now, but minus the move out of it, the single move out of it. If you just joined, we were actually talking about that earlier. Like these bands, sometimes on these big, heavy days, market really likes to just bounce between those. That's something I might do a little studying on, seeing what the frequency and what might precede that happening, and just make, just see, like, is it just coincidence, or is there really something going on there? The bands are risk interval based, so I wouldn't be surprised if, there's really something going on there. It's just identifying what conditions make that a possible or more than likely occurrence versus like if it happens sometimes but it's just random, that's no help. Right, I need to know what activates the setup. Levi liking it long? Yeah. Levi, you trying to take it to the upper band, or what are you doing out there, brother? I just didn't want to trade first touch down here. Not with this sort of heavy action. I'd like to see the reaction down here at NQMHP if we get there. We're clearing out some liquidity up here, so you know, maybe, but all right, 5 minutes. Let's do another giveaway. This is going to be new users again. Oh, they're cooking sauce for the spaghetti and meatballs. I can smell it. It smells so good. It smells so good. Let's see. All right, giveaway engine's up. New users only, por favor. Someone said you used it already. Can you try and win and give the account to a new user? Nah, just let the new users. We would prefer. It's easier if you just let the new users enter. Because I don't know how the reassignment would work. They'd have to go through you. It might mess up the workflow for the mods. Marinara sauce is my favorite. Like, I just love it. Marinara sauce with some bread, pasta, whatever. So good. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom games. What we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand, but this negative. This is for my funded futures new users only. Poor favor. Tell me when, 'cause right now it's just free fall again. Another light takes flight, a momentary blip in the dead of night. Price jerks up with a crew, hollow tees, then plunges deeper, brings us to our knees. No gamma to catch it, no cushion, no spring, just gravity winning at everything. The machines keep shorting, the pressure won't cease. Praying for gamma, begging for peace. When will she find a bottom? When's about? Negative gamma's got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom gains. What we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand, but this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when, 'cause right now it's just free fall again. The van is bleeding, the charms turn sour. Tick after tick, losing power by the hour. No bid stacking, no calls, getting bought. Just a slow motion crash, the lesson. Hard talk, where's the positive flow? Where's the relief? This negative gamma's amplifying the grief. A bottomless pit. Something else I'm keeping an eye out for. I should just mention this. Something else I'm keeping an eye out for is this has happened this has happened a couple of times over the last 2 or 3 weeks. Let me hide the giveaway engine. We've come into the closing bell at a pretty strong level, but below the Varus band, and the market has really ripped and wanted to recover inside the band. Now again, this is a new thing. It's not like I've got 5 years of using these bands, but if we're down here close to the close, I would need to make a decision of, you know, am I going to trade off this level or wait for the market to show its hand a little bit? We've seen some pretty aggressive moves up back inside the bands at close. But, you know, there might be some recency bias in there. It's not like I've seen it happen hundreds of times. But I just wanted to point that out because I'm just looking at the clock and I'm like, hour and 20 minutes till the close. Yeah, the red line is the outer, and this whatever color line this is, I don't know what color it is. It's like pale yellow or something. That's this color I made it. That's the inner. Yeah, so this is inner, outer, outer. I know the green and red. I don't know. Just when I coded it, that's what I did for mine, and I just never changed it. I just got used to seeing it that way. The room shows up. Guys, this is new My Funded Futures users only. This is the last new user only one we're doing. And then we're doing a giveaway bonanza during Power Hour. Trade A, what's up, G? What's cracking is very difficult session, but came out unscathed, so feeling good. That's what's cracking. Banger session. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Daniel? No. No. See? Is that to say denial? What? I don't know what that says. Is that how you spell the regular Daniel name? I don't know. DD46. DD46. That's easier. DD46. It's denial. It's denial. D? D46. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Right at the edge of the clock. Congratulations on your big win. Hey, Daniel, are you a, you are visible. You are visible. Are you a new user for My Funded Futures? MFFU? MFFU? Are you a new user? Congratulations on your big win. Daniel, yeah, let's ask about the name. What's the deal with the name? Does that say denial? Isn't denial spelled with an E? What's the name? Is it Dan? Oh, is your middle name Eel? Dan Eel? Yeah, I don't know. I had trouble with that name.
Come closer, corazón. Don't make me wait. You know I love the danger. You know I tell my face.
Danielle. Danielle? Is that a name? Or is it like mean something else? Maybe it's like an international name?
You draw the line, I cross it. Then you bring me home. My body.
Oh, Daniel. 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 Hello, Daniel. I got it. Daniel.
Temperature rising, one more step and the whole room turns. You never beg, you never remind me. You let me touch it. You let me burn. Pressure moves underneath my skin. I feel the rhythm, I know the sign. If I lose myself, you pull me in. Slow and steady.
Anyways, congratulations on your big win. Stick around. It's almost Power Hour. During Power Hour, we've got Giveaway Bonanza. We've got 5 more accounts to give away during Power Hour because we had 3 extra accounts from Matt's stream that he didn't get to do. So we've had extra accounts today. It's been cool.
To the middle, right into your arms. Divides me neither. I can run, but not for long. You draw the line.
Oh, yo.
Oh, my bodies. Nobody reads me like you do.
Volatility just coiled up into a tiny little range.
Need the truth. I don't need a warning. I can see it all in you. Let the whole world chase the fire. Let them run until they fall. I know exactly where you'll find me when I've gone beyond it all. Vares mi vida.
I really like this song. For those of you who don't know, a couple of possible scenarios I'm keeping an eye on. Number 1. Oops. I dropped my tool. Number 1, if we get back to ES MHP, what I would love to see, this is like just would be an ideal scenario, is if sometimes you do get this happen. Maybe ES lags or is kind of holding itself up and then NQ gets to MHP and ES is still above. That's unlikely, but it is possible. The other is if we get to NQ MHP, then I'd need to make a real-time kind of game time decision on how far below MHP on ES we are. So then to decide, you know, is this a sound trade if we get down there? And then the other thing I'm keeping an eye on is maybe we don't get that low, but maybe we do get below this lower Varus band somewhere in here. And then do we remount it before the close? Now, I think if we're just creeping slowly below it, then I don't think that's going to come into play. But the times that I've seen it like rocket back through it for the close has been that it's trading a pretty significant, like it would almost be like we get this overshoot and then we start to climb back up. And that whole play might have MHP come in. So it's kind of what I'm keeping an eye out for. I prefer that there was only 2 possible scenarios, not 3. Because that just muddies the water a little bit. Delio said, what about we go up from here? Yeah, we could go up from here. First touch off this reclaim of lower Varus. But to me, that's not a trade I want to participate in. I don't want to participate in that trade. I participated in this trade, right, with the entry at MHP. Well, it was proxy. It was proxy. I entered on NQ, but it was really the ES trade. You know, I was playing defense. I didn't hold any runners, so I missed this part of the move. I don't really like the re-entry here. Not for me. So yeah, very possible that we get back up to this upper band. Very possible. That's just not a trade that's on my... That's not a trade I'm going to be taking. But it is a trade I'll be researching, because I was talking about these bands and how when we have these kind of days where the market's heavy, this bouncing action between them I've started to observe that quite frequently. So we might see, you know, we're due to bounce back up to the upper band. Evan said, do I typically watch ES to determine the move on NQ? Somewhat. Like, you know, ES tends to lead NQ. So, you know, I watch them. And I've back tested, like, proxy trading ES trades through NQ. You know, it usually works. So, like, if ES is hitting a resistance point, that can have an effect on NQ as well. I won't watch... Like, if I were someone who executed on ES, I think I would just focus more on that rather than... Like, NQ is not leading ES for the most part. That's not really the way I look at it. It's more like ES might be leading NQ. And they don't always move exactly together. Sometimes people are rotating out of tech, and you know, they kind of separate from each other for a session or two, or rotating into tech. Does anyone know if is Trump still speaking? Because we've been at a super tight range for quite a while. I feel like this whole little range has been around the time that someone said he was speaking. Is he still speaking? Oh, he is? Okay, that makes sense. Market's kind of, I guess, waiting that out. He's just talking about power. Oh, Brian B. Dog. Oh, I love this question. Hey, Brian. So first, Brian, I didn't sit out and wait for MHP. Hey, Brian, good question. So Brian asked a good question. Brian B. Dog said, you say you were long biased at the market, and the market was liquid. What helped you stay out and wait for MHP? So yeah, let me kind of walk through that. Let me zoom in on seeds in the top right to answer that question. Okay. So first, let me say why I was so long biased, and I was like, oh man, even if we don't get up there, there's still going to be a big draw. I was like, there's no way it's going to be an easy sell-off. Was because, and this is the importance to me. These are the examples of why it's important to show up every day. Yesterday afternoon, to me, it was pretty boring, and so was the day before. But there was a lot of observational value. I think maybe the day before there was a decent trade. I forget. But there's a lot of observational value in those two sessions, because what I observed was the entire afternoon yesterday and the entire session yesterday, liquid. Entire afternoon, day before yesterday. Entire afternoon yesterday was liquid. Entire morning or whole session the day before yesterday was, sorry. Day before yesterday and yesterday were both liquid sessions, morning and afternoon. Let me simplify it, right? So this whole area was liquid. Market was really happy and balanced up there. I know we had earnings last night, but if there was any like true crazy reaction to those earnings, I think it would have been realized in real time, not on this overnight gap down. So when we gapped down today, I was like, man, we were so healthy up there. we're just done with that right now. So I'm like, there's still, I don't know if we're going to get all the way up there, but I'm like, man, like we're not that far off such a healthy spot. So I was like, I'm going to stay long bias. I'm not going to go shorting this stuff. So I was really trying in here, Brian. I was really trying in here. I took a lot of scalps and I was kind of in, out, not quite able to find the edge. I was green, you know, so I was executing okay, but my accuracy was more like 55, 60% in there. And then after a few tries, I was like, you know, it shouldn't be this difficult. And right here, as we were breaking that lower Varus band, I gave it one more shot, and I was like, maybe this is the reversal. And I trimmed out for small loss, and I was like, okay, this band is not holding. We're gonna, in my opinion, go down and test MHP, or this little sequence I traded and I managed well and was green off of was kind of the only juice I'm gonna get. And I will be wrong about us going down and testing MHP. Like if we shot off of here, and let's say I had stopped out here and I was like, man, like I just missed it and it went without me, then I would have been like, okay, you know, it just went without me, and small green day, fine execution, no complaints. But it did get down to MHP. So it wasn't that I did trade this entire sequence. It was only at this point that I made a decision that I said, okay, I'm going to need to sacrifice the fact that this might be the turning point for the possible opportunity that we do get down to MHP and there's a clean trade. And Brian, the main reason I decided to wait after this sequence was happening and we were breaking the lower Varus band is that as we started to break down, there was no thinning out. If we started to break down here and it thinned out, well, it was pretty healthy here. It was a liquid open. It was healthy. So if it thinned out here before we went down to MHP, then I might have put that trade back on. But as we started drifting down towards MHP, super, super liquid. There was no thinning out. It was all absorption. It was all liquid. So this was a super, now I'm just going to draw my thing on the ES chart on Rocket Scooter. This whole move down into MHP was very, very healthy, liquid. There was like no hollow spots at all. It was super healthy. So I was like, okay, like you should wait because there's no thinning out here. So the market is plenty healthy down here. So let me at least let it get down there. I know that's a long explanation, but a short explanation doesn't really answer that question. So, good question though. Thanks, brother. Love that question. An example of a trade like that. There's an example of a trade like that I did not take. And it was yesterday afternoon for earnings party. Let me just answer this question about this song. This song is called It's a Waiting Game, and it's from Sir Darb's playlist. If you watch his evening stream, he shares the playlist. It's from that playlist. I gotta log into that playlist and see what new bangers are on there. And then real quick to go to an example of a trade I did not take yesterday afternoon, but it was a very similar situation. Let me scroll back. Okay. Now I've scrolled back to yesterday afternoon. Now, you can't see it. Let me just draw a white. No, I'm just going to draw the pink line. See where I just draw that pink line on seeds? That was a bear zone top on... Actually, I don't think this zone really moved. I don't think this zone really moved. There was a liquidity pocket that we moved into. It was pretty much... It might be these same levels. The levels might not have moved much. There was a liquidity pocket at the bottom of the range yesterday during earnings. Oh, you know what? This is an intra-session chart. No, this is an intra-session chart. Let me go to the extended session chart. Oh, it looks the same. It looks the same. But whatever. I'll draw it on the extended session. So this is an example of the same sort of situation, but where I wasn't as confident in the level, so I didn't take it, and I was waiting for it to thin out. So yesterday during earnings, we had a bear zone top right here somewhere, and we had a bull zone bottom, like somewhere like there. So it's a liquidity pocket. It's a fine trade. It was similar in that this entire move down was really liquid. But then what happened is we had the earnings. So earnings are just going to be thin in general because the action's a little whippy. But as things started to stabilize, right here, let me draw an arrow to it. Right here on the chart, we stabilized. And I said, you know what? I know this is a fine long entry, but I really want to see a dip below that bear zone top. I want to see us thin out. I want to see it thin out, and then I want us to get sucked back up into where it was healthy. Because like you don't know where the edge of that healthy spot is. And with MHP, I'm more confident that this might be the edge of that spot. With bear zone tops, because there's a lot more of them, and especially because we were whipping around during earnings, I was like, like this might be the edge, this might not. I don't know. I'm not that confident. I'd rather wait, get below the level, we see some hollowness and some emptiness, and then we get sucked back into where I observed it was really healthy. We didn't get that move down below the level where I could really read the action and see if we thinned out, so I didn't take that. And this kind of reiterates what I said and what I always say is I take a market maker mindset I take a market maker mindset always to the way that I read the chart. It is the way that I read the chart. And it was the turning point for the way that it was the turning point for my whole journey as a trader. Thankfully, it was early in my journey that I kind of grasped the concept of liquidity and the way the game is played. So in the game, I always think you could be a host, or you could be and a lot of you have heard this before, but for those of you who have not, you could be a host or you could be a player. If you're a player, you got to choose a side, right? You got to place a bet. And you're subject to randomness. But if you're a host, you just host the bets, and then you collect a fee for hosting the bets. So the main thing with that is that, do you want to be a player or a host? Well, if you could, you'd rather be a host. But the only thing with the host is, if you're at a spot on the chart where there's not people on both sides of the trade, you need to facilitate that bet. So you need to take the other side of it. Well, then you're not neutral. Now you're participating in the game. Hosts, aka market makers, they don't want to participate in the game. So that's why they hedge their positions with options so that they become neutral. They don't want to do that. They'd rather just take the market to places where there's players on both sides of the bet, and they'd rather host that game. So essentially, when I say, oh, I want to see it thin out and then get sucked back in to where it was healthy, what I mean is I want to see it move to a place where there's a lack of players, and then place a bet that as we start to move to the edge of the place where I observed there was players, we're going to get pulled back into that area. Because as a market maker mindset, I'd say, you know, I think that they'd rather take the market there because there was players there. Right? The market doesn't want to sit in a spot where there's no players. Let's see what we let's do 80s. Let's do some 80s music. All right, here's leg one of the trade possibly going. Step one, let's get back below these Varus bands. Hopefully it's not just a quick fail reclaim and go. All right, it's power hour. Let's do a Blue Sky Trading 50K launch account. For those of you who don't know, Blue Sky partnered up with us. They gave us a whole bunch of accounts to give away this month. It was cool. Thank you, Blue Sky, for all the accounts. So these are the two codes. 50% off launch, code SCORE. 30% off all other plans. Their accounts are really good. If you're more experienced, you probably like the Orbit or the Propels. They're not an activation fee model, meaning you just buy the account, you pass it, and then you get funded and you do your thing. But if you're a little bit more, you're learning and you take a few tries to pass an eval, the launch is really good because it's a activation fee model. So you don't pay the activation fee until you pass. So you're not paying a full fee for each eval that you fail. It's a subset of that, right? Because it's cheaper. And then you only pay the real fee. It's a $100 activation when you pass. So we're going to give away one of the launch accounts. Code word suggestions. This is open to everyone, so let's get code word suggestions. Neon futures. Oh. Code word sick chicken sandwich. Did I spell it right? I'm not good with spelling. I think I spelled it wrong. Let me just make sure. It's one of those weird words. There we go. I'm not afraid to say spelling's not my number one criteria. I'm not great at it. There we go. Is there a time limit? I think there is a time limit. Someone in chat said there is a time limit. I think you need to activate it within 2 weeks. I think there might be.
Morning breaks across the screen. Matt is chasing shades of green. Coffee's warm, the candles fly, but you're still somewhere.
Oh, this is a great song.
I can feel you drawing near, hidden underneath the fear. Every tick just whispers why. I still wait.
My honey pie. Oh, hold on.
right to your line. One good smash, and you'll be
Honey pie.
my honey pie.
Free resets with next gen is still active. Yeah, free resets with next gen is still active. It's 80% off the evals code SCORE. And then code reset is free resets until July 24th at 4:55 p.m. And then after you pass it, score 50, instant activation discount, 50%. The only thing it doesn't say is when score 50 expires. I'm going to assume score 50 expires tomorrow as well, but I don't know for sure. Let me check. Maybe I have a little note. Let me check. Score 50. Stand by. Discounts. Next gen. Score 50. I'm not sure when it ends. It just said, oh, here we go. Score 50 ends Friday, July 31st. Yeah, we have a little dashboard. Score 50 ends Friday, July 31st. That's 50% off activation and 50% off straight to funded accounts. Okay? So Score 50 is actually active until the end of July. So there's the full rundown. Good stuff. We got a little dashboard where we have that info. Cool. All right, here we go. Giveaway engine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, Mohammed. Mohammed, congratulations. Are you here? Mohammed. Oh, man, this food smells so good. Honey pie. Mohammed. Hey, congratulations. Blue Sky 50K launch. Very nicely done. Congrats on your big win. Which playlist next? Let's see. This is supposed to go on show tunes. Someone said you have to pass tomorrow. That's for next gen, not for the Blue Sky account. For next gen, yeah, it's free resets. You gotta pass, but it's free resets. So technically, you could do it. You know, you just gotta kind of trade it at the open probably, and then keep doing it that way. Hey, Matt Leo. Matt Leo. Matt Leo. Don't do that, Matt Leo. Don't do that. Please don't do that, man. Alright, chicken sandwich is over. Chicken sandwich is over. Yeah, it's unlimited free resets until end of day tomorrow. The moon. Is he still speaking? Did he wrap it up? I feel like he wrapped it. I feel like it's over. No? He finished? No? He's done. Okay. 10 minutes ago. Okay, makes sense. Tuckflip says, do I see this recovering overnight? I'll be honest. You know, I wouldn't be that surprised. I wouldn't be that surprised. Now, you know, I don't know how long we're going to hang out away from this spot, but I cannot unsee. I cannot unsee how healthy it was up here. But also, you know, I'm not blind to the fact that sometimes you do get at the highs a really liquid spot, but really what's happening is it just shorts loading up and absorbing the buying. So I don't know, but I'm keeping an eye on this area of the chart just because it was so healthy up there that I'm like, you know, I'm not going to forget. I'm not going to forget how liquid it was up there. If these were kind of shaky sessions, I would be like, well, the market's trying to find balance somewhere, but those weren't shaky sessions. So. Let's do, what song should we do next? Let's do a little rap. No big earnings today. There'll be a couple of earnings parties next week, though. Let's see what big earnings are next week.
I flip charts like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer.
Great questions today, guys, by the way. Really enjoyed that. I flip charts like a dealer.
London session, money time, no sleep. And we're open, move, get deep. Follow the flow, don't force no leap. My stop loss small and my wins run steep.
I flip charts like a dealer. Big earnings next week. Now, chat probably already knows. Meta, Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, all next week. July 29th and July 30th, next week. We'll probably have earnings parties both of those days. Let me check. Let me check what days of the week that is. Wednesday and Thursday, July 29th and July 30th next week. I will probably host an earnings party both of those days. Meta, Microsoft, Apple, Amazon. Yeah. I think we'll do that. Hey, am I missing any? For next week is July 29th and July 30th. Are those the big ones? Those are the ones that I see. July 29th, July 30th. Wednesday, Thursday. What did I say? Wednesday, Thursday, or Thursday, Friday? I think I said Wednesday, Thursday. 29, 30. Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah.
Welcome to NASDAQ. Camp with a
Someone said, what's an earnings party? We just kind of hang out. We turn down the lights a little bit. We just joke around. We save some giveaways for after hours. It's just a little bit of a different vibe. It's kind of like, you know, if we're staying after 4, we usually only stay for like 25 minutes. But if we're staying after 4, we just trying to switch the vibe up. It's kind of fun. It's a little bit out of the ordinary. A lot of the regulars, the OGs, stay around. We usually still have most people stick around and hang out. It's just a cool hangout. People are saying Intel's today. Is Intel right after the bell? Is Intel right after the bell? Usually I wouldn't stay for Intel, but Intel's been in play. Intel's been in play. So, like, usually I wouldn't stay for Intel, but I think I might. What time? Anyone know what time it is? Let's queue it up. Maybe we'll do a little mini earnings party for Intel. INTC. Oh, Intel doesn't look that good on a daily, huh? That could just be accumulation, though. After close? It's right at the close? Okay.
NQ and the triple Qs, yeah.
Welcome to NASDAQ. Oh yeah, let's mark the levels. I'm gonna mark the levels right now. Hedge pressure 102.50. Hedge pressure. I'm just marking the levels on a thinkorswim chart. That's how we'll watch it. And then we got bull zone at 100. Bull zone bottom at 100.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Hold, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the win. Take run red, take run red. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet.
Tape run right. Tape run right.
I've seen us talk to the smoke and the flash, seen brave men fall when I break out crack. I keep my stop where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky
Let's see if there's any other zones. I will mark hedge pressure just in case. You never know. I'll mark monthly hedge pressure. MHP 107.50. 50. All right, we're ready. Let me just bring this up, make sure it looks okay. Thinkorswim main. Properties. All right, there we go. All right, so we can watch Intel earnings. It'll be there. So I just pre-marked the levels for us. Oops. I pre-marked the levels for us, so it's easier to watch. For the earnings parties, we use.
Neon cucumber. Futures on the screen.
Thinkorswim, because it's just more real-time data. Because it's a limited equities feed for Rocket Scooter. I guess we didn't get our failure of the Varus bin, so looks like we're not making it down to that MHP. At least for now. Maybe during earnings, who knows? Let's bring ES back up.
Heartbeat racing, hands stay steady, plan already written, execution ready. Heartbeat racing, hands stay steady, plan already written, execution ready.
Let's see how many giveaways we got left. We'll save one or two for the earnings party. It'll be a short earnings party. It sounds like it's right at the close, but an earnings party nonetheless. Lights go down in 34 minutes. Yeah, we'll do one giveaway in about 20 minutes, and then we'll do two more during the earnings party. So we've got two next gens, one My Funded Futures, one Blue Sky. We'll do a next gen. We'll do a next gen in 15 minutes, and then during the earnings party, we'll do the My Funded Futures and the Blue Sky. Stuart said, what's the catalyst price on NQ? Does Rocket Scooter calculate it? If not, how is it calculated? I can mark it out for you. Unless there's a drastic sudden move that actually is a catalytic event, I don't mark the catalyst lines. That's just my own filter. But the let's see, 265.5. So from the start of the move, where did the move start really? Some people would say it started all the way up here. I'll use all the way up there. But the reason, like, if there's no actual catalytic news event that starts it, I don't mark it, because to me it's like, it's just a sell-off. But anyway, 29,107 minus, what'd I say? 29,107 minus the risk interval, what'd I say? 265.5? 265.5. 265.5. 28,841.5. So it's the start of the move minus one risk interval. Well, I guess if you marked it pre-market, you would have marked it all the way up here. The market did run into it. But then if you marked it after that start, you'd probably have it down here. Let me mark both. 28,841.5. And this is why I don't mark it when there's not a clear start to a catalytic move. All right, so that's one risk interval down off that high. And then, yeah, I don't. To me, there's no real start of a. This is, yeah. To me, it's so subjective when there's no clear trigger to start a catalyst. It's just a sell-off that's healthy. So I would just be drawing random lines on the chart, honestly, at this point. We go to a 1 minute chart. Yeah. I wouldn't be the right person to ask for a session like today, because I wouldn't draw it. To me, it would be more like, okay, here's a situation like where I'm like, oh, where's the cat line? Let's say we were trading right here on the upper right. Look at the upper right chart. Let's say we were trading right here and Trump's talking. And then all of a sudden, he's like, we've got a strike on the way right now. It's landing in 30 seconds. This is what we're doing with Iran or whatever. And the market just goes kaboom. And the market starts trying to hold itself up, but there's some trigger. Then I would immediately be like, oh, where's the cat line? That's when I use it. Not when the market's just healthily selling off. Oh no, this is wrong. Why did this just move? Did my overnight levels just move? What is this doing here? Did I move? What? I don't know why this overnight levels moved. Hold on. Stand by. What are the overnight level? I don't know. This drawing just seemingly just moved on my chart.
Late nights.
7497.18. Maybe I had it on MES. Hold on. I probably had it on MES.
Bears in the shadows. Rocket scooter loaded. Yeah. Wake up before the sun, screens light the
There we go.
Candles start printing, yeah, the chaos resume. Volume in the dark.
Sometimes the zones don't show up right away on one, and I switch to the other symbol. And then it kind of refreshes it. Someone said, can I explain the blue sky buffer phase? Hey, good question. So the blue sky buffer phase, it's called eval phase 2, but it's basically just like a normal account. Like when you pass a TPT eval, you have to make a buffer before you can get a payout. So on the 25K account, you basically have a second eval. You need to make $1,500 again, and then anything above $1,500 you could take out. On the 50K, this is on the TPT, you need to make 3,000, and then you could take out above that. So instead of basically saying, that's basically eval phase 2, but they say you're funded and you're building the buffer. It's the same thing with a brand like Blue Sky, but they, instead of saying you're funded, they say, oh, it's the eval phase 2, and you make the buffer. And then after you make the buffer, then you're funded. But then once you're funded, every dollar you make, you can do a payout against. So the cool thing is that, like on TPT, if you blow the account during any funded stage, there's a fee that you have to pay to reset it, and it's pretty high. On Blue Sky, you can reset it during the buffer phase, during the eval stage 2 as well, but it's actually cheaper than it would be on something like TPT. So it's basically the same thing. It's the same as like a My Funded Futures Rapid or a TPT Pro. It's just a different wording for it. I don't know why they worded it like that, because like eval stage 2 versus building the buffer in your funded account. Building a buffer, but you're already funded, just sounds cooler. It sounds more fun. Like, oh, I'm funded. I'm just building the buffer. Versus, oh, I'm in eval phase 2. But it's actually the same thing. It's actually the same thing. It's just a different name for the same thing. But one, for marketing purposes, does actually sound better. But even though they're both the same. Like the TPT one, it sounds better. You're like, oh, I'm funded. I just gotta build the buffer. But it's actually the same thing. Oh, here we go. Blue Raining said you asked them yesterday at Blue Sky, and they said that the buffer is still eval. Yeah, the buffer's still eval. But technically, when you're building the buffer in TPT, it's still eval, but they just call it funded. But you know, you can't really access that. Oh, you know, that's not completely true. You can withdraw from the buffer in TPT, but you can only get 50% instead of 80%. And you have to do it through manual email, I believe. Mind-blowing Glass said you just bought on NQ on accident. 2 minis instead of micros. You made 440 in like 5 seconds. Oops, got lucky there. Yeah, you did. One thing. This is actually a quote from Linda Rashke, who's a OG hedge fund trader. One of her quotes is I believe it's correct mistakes or correct errors immediately. So like if you accidentally do something like that, regardless of where you're at, just click out of the trade sort of thing. That's her quote. Correct errors immediately. It's a good one. Correct mistakes quickly. Yeah, it's a great quote. Linda did like a modified MACD strategy, but she was a price action trader, but whatever. She's a legend. I've talked to her before. She's cool. She's cool. She's very responsive. She's so passionate about the game. She's so cool. She's an OG. She's an OG trader. She's such a legend. Such a legend. Absolute legend of the game. You know what? Maybe now that we have the show, maybe I'll interview her because she is accessible. Like, you know, I've had questions for her a couple of times. I've reached out to her. She's been responsive. It had crossed my mind. It had crossed my mind to start a hedge fund, and I had asked her about that and stuff. She's cool. Sequel said, as a seasoned trader, what kind of questions do you ask traders like her? Oh, yeah, I answered. Yeah. My main question for her was like, hey, well, like, what was the process for setting up the hedge fund? All right. Let's do another giveaway. Next gen. Yeah, Linda's a absolute OG. Just a gem. Let's do a next gen 50k eval. Coer's Linda the OG. Linda the OG. She's an OG. Traders like her paved the way for us.
Liquidity moves, I groove trades, true fire in my veins. Resilience kings do. Rocket scooter vibes, the world askew. Chasing green, the head scene feeling plush. Liquidity snap and gleam trades. Rush day break to close. These setups never end. Trade wins a fortune, scooter I send. Golden trades, scooter rides, rock the nation. Day trade of precision, no hesitation. Golden trades to infinity, non-stop. Touch the skies, make profits pop. Bop. Golden trades, scooter rides, rock the nation. Day trade of precision, no hesitation. Golden trades to infinity, non-stop. Touch the skies, make profits pop. Bop.
The room shows up.
We step into the shadows where the street lights gleam.
Guys, smash the like button. Let's see. Are we at the 33,000 yet? The goal was 33,000. Let me see where we're at. 935. Hey, we're getting closer. Guys, smash the like button if you don't mind. Let me show you the instructions on how to do it. Kaboom. It's a little chunky version of me there. Smash it. See if we can get to... it might be a little late in the stream to get to 33,000. Let's see if we can at least get to 25,000. All right, here we go. Giveaway engine. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. I am just a trader. You're just a trader? Hey, congrats on your big win. Thank you here. Very nicely done. Congrats on your big win. That was an impressive way that you danced into that. On the screen for the shift within from nothing in emotion from cold and control. I can see turn the signal in the fire in the soul. We don't chase love, we don't move blind. We read what's written in the pressure in time. Let a beat come back, get a drop redesigned up. What's the monthly fees for next gen if you buy 50k eval using code SCORE? It's just the cost of the eval again. Whatever the eval costs you, that's the monthly fee. Intel 1600. 16 minutes to Intel earnings. Guys, for those of you who don't know, we're doing a little mini earnings party today. It won't run as deep as yesterday's did. Yesterday there was 3 earnings we had up on screen, and some of them came out a little late. It was a little bit of an extended thing, but man, I'm a little bit afraid. We've been dealing with these giant blobs of liquidity. Giant blobs of liquidity they're kind of difficult to trade if there's no hollow spots at all, because it's just like rotational action, and you don't get these like sharp reactions. I don't know. It's difficult. Didn't this song just play?
No sleep,
Why is the song playing again? Stacks over stacks. I do like that song though, but I don't want to wear it out. Been growing out the beard for a couple weeks. I haven't shaved in a couple weeks. This is a good song. Sir Darb made this one. Stats over stacks was a it was like an agenda item I had from one of the very early streams, and Darb came up with all these cool lyrics and made a cool song. It's so cool. Stacks over stacks. Stats over stacks. Stats over stacks. Process over hype. One clean trade. We ride it all night. Stats over stacks. Edge on the trade. We pulling in, baby. We pulling in.
No luck in the system, just discipline math. One good entry beats 10 rush to tags. Process steady. That's the trader's path. Build the edge slow. Stats over stacks. Stats over stacks.
Stats over stacks.
One clean trade. We ride it all night. Stats over stacks. Edge on the track. Scooter room. We never chase that.
Stats over stacks.
One clean trade. We ride it all night. Stats over stacks. Edge on the track. Scooter room hunting. We never chase that. Stats over stacks. Stats over stats.
"13 minutes.
I'm already watching half price crawling bad like it on me. I'm loading the bag. Resilience green and thick, no hesitation in the print. Half gap, filter clean.
Let's see. We're gonna do the other next gen. We're gonna do that like 2 minutes before the close, and then during the party, we're gonna do the last two. So another giveaway in just, I don't know, 11 minutes. Mock's in 3 minutes. We got mock, and then we've got mock, and then we've got earnings. You know what would be cool? Wish list. Mock takes us down, earnings takes us up. That'd be cool. Red Dog Day said, "Did I get to listen to your song? How did you send it to me?" I got Royal Vibes sent me a song via email, and then some people sent me songs during Discord. Email? I didn't get it. Let me check my spam. Did you email? Was your name Royal Vibes? Was your name Royal Vibes? Did you send me 3 songs? Because I added all 3 of those songs to the playlist. I played them today. Did you send me 3 songs? No? I didn't get it. Probably didn't get it. Yeah, I didn't get it. It's neon@neoncucumber.com. Try send it again. All right, here we are. Big area of interest right here. My Discord name's Neon Cucumber. Man, this is a scary spot to be going into mock. Dang, 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 dang. Hopefully we sell off mock and then recover during earnings, but who knows? Oh, little recovery. Velocity. Velocity.
To pull out, no doubt, baby. I move with the rhythm. Neon sheets and I read it all out loud. When the setup's sweet, I'm all in. If the candle snaps, I let it go. Cold feet cost, and I know that show. I like that test, I like that tease. One step back, then I take my squeeze. You came in bold, but I came calm. Measured hands and a steady arm. I've been burned, so I spot the signs. Now I trade the pullback like it's mine. When it dips, I stay awake, count that breath, let pressure break, no rush move.
Because we were so heavy today, I hit the seed zone once this morning. I didn't hit the seed zone again.
Pull back, baby, I know when to pull out. Hold fast, baby, I know when to lean in. Neon seats and I read it all out loud. When the setup's sweet, I'm all in. Pull back,
That move made me less excited for earnings, I'll tell you that.
I don't force it, I don't fake that glow.
7 minutes. Another giveaway.
But if it holds and it comes back around, I lock that groove and I take
Stream Elements has got a lot to say today, huh?
to pull out, no doubt, baby. I move with the rhythm. Neon seats and I read it all out loud. When the setup's sweet, I'm all in.
Red's Everything Dog Train said you can't see me in Discord. I'm on there. People message me. At Neon Cucumber. Is there at signs on? It's just Neon Cucumber, no spaces. Neon Cucumber. No one had that name.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke till the stop gets boxed in. Then it's my bad, bro, when the loss starts clocking. I don't chase, I let price come. I don't pray, I make size run. Whole chat screaming, it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece, I left the floor.
Someone said, why cucumber? Why not banana or eggplant? I think I was just, the day I came up with the name for with the last name, I think I was probably just cutting up a cucumber in the kitchen. No rhyme or reason. Sometimes I just get random thoughts and run with them.
They said Thompson, I said watch this, held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Caught that move when the level lifted, left them stuck with my balance printed. No revenge, just execution, clean entry, no confusion. Your conviction, my distribution. Thank you kindly for the contribution. I'm not lucky, I'm just present. I read pressure, I read seconds. When they panic, I see exits. When they doubt me, I get reckless. Risk contact, no hero speech. Let that runner get off the
Levi said, when you first heard streaming, you always pictured a pickle in the microwave. You know how it lights up. I never put a pickle in the microwave. Man, this is a good spot for the market to launch off of for earnings as well. Launch all the way up to 28,650. Could be a launch pad. Whatever. It's a crapshoot. If it was earlier in the session, actually decent setup with the reclaim of lower virus. Fail, reclaim, fail, reclaim. Boop. You neither? You seen videos? Oh, dude, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look that up now. Does it glow? Oh, wow. It does. Maybe I'll take a video. Maybe I'll take a video of one doing it. I'll make my own video so we don't get copyright for playing someone else's video. Thanks for telling me that. All right, here we go. Giveaway. And then don't forget we got a little after hours party. We'll stay for about another 10 minutes after the close. Watch Intel earnings. Where are we at? All right, next gen 50K eval. And then we got 2 more accounts during earnings party. Let's see what we got here. Code word is
trust logic. Smart money moves, that's toxic. Like stop loss and take profit. Let it run, don't panic. Risk tie, don't ever fake it. Profit hit, just take it. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit.
code word's Dosa. Jumped right out. As soon as I seen it, I was like, oh yeah, that jumped out. How much did we fail below this band? Let's see. 190 points. Ugh.
Charts looking thick, my gains got your attention. Candles flicker, I sip on that tension. Clicking by slow, yeah, I know the intention. Leverage with me, yeah, it's getting me high. I play with that wrist like a Loki slide guy. Stop lost, nah, I like it risky, that's facts. Popping neon seeds while I'm riding these tracks. Up on the charts, I'm the king of suspense. Every spike, every dip, got me feeling intense. Neon glow in the room, we don't need a fence. These trades hit deep, yeah, they got no defense. Neon sleeves to the window, to the floor. Watch me ride this candle, I'm coming back for more.
There we go again with that bouncing between the bands. What we were talking about earlier. Been seeing it all day. Now I gotta do some little research on what conditions this shows up in. I've seen this show up since I started having the bands on my chart. Now I know we failed once, but that's fine. But look at this. It's a lot of action between these two bands. But the trick is finding what conditions make that a likely trade. Otherwise, it's just random noise, you know? All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. H's. Type something in chat. H's. This person here. Hey, congratulations, H's. Next gen 50k eval, very nicely done. We got 2 more giveaways. There's the close. Let's close the giveaway engine. Intel skyrocketing. Earnings are out. We gotta get the lights turned down. Stand by.
Green screen and it flip gray. Thought I had the perfect side trade. Now I'm staring at a closed gate. Damn. Tilted on the next one. Revenge in my palm. Size up, size up. Charge look calm.
Intel going for a ride.
Another breach detect the subject line cut like a blade through my
Here we go.
chest. Every dream I projected, now it's just numbers, just never reset. Failing all these
Look at that move in Intel. Market's staying very stable. So this is a good sign. No thinning out, so nice and healthy up here on the market. I like this for tomorrow. Giveaway engine's up. Code word is. This is for a blue sky. Code word is healthy. Code word is healthy. That's healthy. What a healthy move.
Same 3 words in the subject. Another breach to take a subject line call like a blade through my chest. Every dream I projected.
This is for blue sky, and then we'll wrap up with another My Funded Futures.
Another breach detected, but I still hit by when they say disconnect.
We're back at the open. I really like this. Remember I was saying like it's super liquid and healthy up there overhead where we've been yesterday and the day before? I don't know. Maybe we get back up there.
See the green on the screen. The payouts, the wins.
Man, market was really waiting on these earnings, huh?
Teach me king, drop the pen. Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight. The truth.
Very liquid, healthy rally. This could easily hold up. This was not just like a quick pop. This was really healthy move up.
This is blood on the token.
I mean, could we just be sweeping and people are getting short? Yeah, we could. But either way, nice liquid healthy move. I like that. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5. This is for a blue sky launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Ticks for tally. Man, we went seed zone to seed zone. We covered the entire span. Ticks for tally. Congratulations on your big win. Blue Sky Trading, 50K launch. Very nicely done. And then we're going to wrap up with the My Funded Futures 25K rapid. We'll do that in a couple of minutes. I just want to see if we hold above MHP on INTC. I want to see if we stay liquid. I just want to observe this action, giving me a little bit of indication of what I might expect tomorrow. 200-point move.
Trying to treat full time alive. The crowd claps for the glow up. How'd you make it so quick? I smiled through the grill. Son, it took every brick. Started at 41.5. They punch nights and weekends fight. Now I'm 50 and free to trade my life.
Mike said it's lame if we didn't test MHP on ES before skyrocketing. Well, I mean, we were at Varus and we were at a seed zone, but to me it was just like, you know, early. That's a gamble. Taking that right going into earnings. Around 320 when we were at Varus, that was a little bit tempting. We were at Varus and a seed zone, but to me, I wanted MHP on NASDAQ, so I was willing to wait for it. Because it paid me to wait for it this morning. That kind of made my session, the ES MHP trade. So I don't want to get too aggressive, trying to hit it too early and then miss the actual trade I was after. Wasn't overnight. All right, here we go. 406. Let's wait 4 minutes and then we'll do our last giveaway and then we'll wrap it up. Then it's time for spaghetti and meatballs. Spaghetti and meatballs.
Every level plotted. Every move precise. When the seeds are planted.
My mother-in-law cooked it. She makes really good meatballs and tomato sauce.
This ain't luck, this is skill. Every entry hits its mark. Reading volume like a language. Every tick's a word. Precision in the chaos, making moves you never heard. Chef by night, I'm plating up what most can't even see. Serving up these setups.
All right, here we go.
Can you feel it build? Every seed I planted.
Thrive said, isn't she your girl? Yeah, I mean, I still call her my mother-in-law. We've been together almost 6 years. There's just no paper yet. Okay. Giveaway engine, suggestions for the code word. What should we do for the code word? Let's see. I'm going to say dense. It's been some dense. There's been dense liquidity. Even though it's been rangy and a little bit tricky, it's been like fast motion movement, but it hasn't been illiquid. So the code word is going to be, did I spell dense correctly? Dense. Yeah, dense action. Dense action. That's the code word. Dense act. This is pretty dense action. 3 days of dense action.
Said the market's random, said you couldn't know, but Neon never guesses, he lets the signal show. Every seed's a level, every level is a door. When the base hits the bottom, that's when I take some more. Neon lights don't lie, the chart don't lie, the seeds don't lie, and neither do I. Feel the volume, feel the volume.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Midnight Trader X.
What you mean a trader don't know his ABC?
Type something in chat. Midnight Trader X.
I learned mine on the screen.
Holding MHP on INTC. Midnight Trader X.
Put them together, that spread get big. See his for contract, sign for my soul. D for discipline, a thing I can throw. E is for entry, taste it too late. F is for FOMO, I pay for the bait. G is for gap, we open wide. H for H pressure where the deal is high. I is for impulse, took over my mind. J is for journal, I never wrote those lines. K is for kill, count when flat. L is for leverage, why that size like that?
You won. Yes, you did win. You won at My Funded Futures 25K Rapid, one of the best accounts in the entire existence. Congratulations on your big win. What a liquid close. We closed right at the open. An absolute round trip. Total round trip. Super liquid session today. I'm going to close this. Super liquid session today. The entire range today was liquid. The entire range yesterday was liquid. The entire range the day before was liquid. So the only hollow spot we've got on the chart right now, unnavigated, which I feel like, I mean, I don't remember. July 20th, Monday. What was Monday like? I'd have to, I might go back and look at velocity meters, what they were reading on Monday, because I forget. Was it liquid there on Monday as well? That I don't remember. I just remember particularly this was really liquid, and then today, this whole thing was. So, I gotta figure out what happened in here on Monday. I'll take a look. That'll help me for tomorrow. But overall, really healthy action. Healthy action, healthy pullback. But there could easily be accumulation going on down here. I don't see none of this has been scary. So, could we get some sort of sell-off all of a sudden? Yeah, if the market thins out. But right now, the market's not thin. So, I'm not afraid. The only thing I am cognizant of, though, is like, we were healthy up there yesterday. Today, we were way lower, and we were healthy. So, this accumulation range, this healthy range that we're in, there's no telling how wide it is. So, it's not like, oh, we're healthy, it means we're going up. I'm just saying, you know, the market's not crashing. It's in a healthy spot, but who knows how big this liquid spot is. Okay, so healthy close. I'm going to wrap it up right there. Make sure you go to Darb stream tonight. Should be an interesting Asia session, especially if we get above today's range. That gap is going to be really interesting because there's a huge liquid spot up there. So if we do get above today's range, it'll be really interesting to see what happens. That'll be 28,900 above that. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.
Screens glow like city lights, heartbeat caught in the candles rise. Ticks drift through the static haze, future whisper.